Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Yeah, we back at it. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. For sure. Yeah. We made it through today. Today was a good day. And I got some things done. You know, some things that was needed to get done around here. Yeah. I worked on that. And I feel good. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. What's poppin', man? What's good? Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. What we got here? Hit that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see this thing here. Man tried to pin girlfriend's murder on a random mock attack. Let me see here. Hold up. Hit that like button too. Let's see what this say here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button too. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. For sure. Let's talk about it, man. Yeah. Y'all gonna let me know how y'all feel about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Saying they had just been attacked by people on a moped. The problem is this fantastical story quickly unraveled, and now he is the one charged with her murder. We are bringing on retired NYPD detective Dave Sarney to talk about how police put the pieces together. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Let's talk about this. So 44-year-old Franklin Batalis showed up at Montefiore Hospital in New Rochelle on September 17th with a horrific story. He claimed that he and his girlfriend were on their way to dinner on City Island when they were attacked by two people on a moped. Okay? Now, the New York Post reports that Batalis told police that he had stopped near Pelham Bay Park in the Bronx because he had to go to the bathroom. And he said while he was out of the car, two black men wearing all black, that they raced up to the car and tried to rob his girlfriend, 30-year-old Antonella Contreras Linares. Now, Batalis claims that she resisted, so they attacked her. They viciously stabbed her in the face, neck, and body. And he said he rushed back over to the car to try to get involved, to try to intervene, to try to stop them, and he got slashed on the arm. And that is when the alleged attackers, according to him, took off on their moped. And Batalis rushed Antonella to the hospital, where she was pronounced dead. Very sad situation and really horrifying situation. And also pretty wild story, right? But here's the thing. Police in the Bronx, they thought it was maybe too wild of a story too. And so while they launched an investigation into these mysterious moped riding criminals, they also started looking into Batalis. And they were able to poke holes in his story pretty much immediately. NYPD detectives questioned him, and his story unraveled, sources told the New York Post and the New York Daily News. According to the police sources, Antonella and Batalis were in the process of breaking up kind of unclear what had happened right before the stabbing, but they say he is the one responsible. Now, he was arrested. He was arraigned on Friday. According to his online case information, he has been charged with first-degree murder.
If the relationship don't work, it just don't work. People go too far when it don't work, man. If she don't want you, she don't want you. You ain't got to take her out because she don't want you. Damn. Man. It's billions of people in the world. It's billions of people in the world. People act like they can't meet nobody else, man. Damn. You want to take this woman's life because she didn't want to be with you, man. Damn. You might have met somebody that you really liked, that might have treated you better than her. Damn. People be too emotional.
First-degree manslaughter with the intent to cause serious physical injury and criminal possession of a weapon. He has entered a not guilty plea to all three charges. He was remanded without bail. I want to talk about this investigation. I want to welcome back on David Sarney, the retired NYPD detective, kind of give us a look at what was likely going on behind the scenes in this case. So from your perspective, as I laid it out, does that story that Batalis allegedly gave police, does that immediately raise alarm bells with you? If you were the responding officer, would you say something's not adding up?
Well, first, again, thanks for having me. We have robberies like that in the past. We've had situations with individuals on mopeds doing robberies. But what happens is once we get the person and we sit down and talk to them, we try to get their story and create a timeline. And not only that, when you're doing the timeline, you're also looking at the victim. He said he had lacerations to his arm. And apparently, while they probably interviewed him, they noticed he had hair. Like dark hair in his hand. So that's something you got to go, wait a minute. If he's telling you the story, how does that happen? So what you're doing is you're trying to create the timeline of the individual, telling you where he was at the time it happened. He said he was out of the vehicle when the robbery took place. Where was he? When did he get to approach the vehicle? So it's going to be a step-by-step process to hear him tell the story. We usually let them tell the story first, and then we'll just have them repeat it and maybe over and over again. And then as you do this, you'll notice that things aren't adding up, and especially dealing with the fact that the woman was viciously stabbed. This isn't a one-time stabbing, and if you're talking about a robbery perps don't necessarily do multiple stabbings like that.
Let me just expand upon that. You're saying an attack like that, you haven't, it's not.
She was pretty too. He didn't want nobody to have her, man. Damn. Hey, listen, man. If the person's not for you, they just not for you. Taking a life is not going to make things better for you. It's gonna make it worse. You can't get nowhere. He might as well took his own self out. Now you gonna go sit in the box. Come on, man. That shit goofy.
Common, coming up on a moped, trying to commit a robbery, and stabbing someone.
Right. In the fact that he's saying she's in the car and the multiple stabbings take place, how did that happen? And that's something in your head automatically, because usually when you talk about persons who stabbed numerous times, there's some sort of relationship to the person. That's what we see. But I always tell investigators when I was doing training and things, and I did that, let the truth come out in the facts that you find. Let them tell you their version of what happened, and then determine whether or not you can either support it or refute it with the facts that you have available to you at the time. But there are things that will come out and go kind of unusual, especially multiple stab wounds on a victim. They're just trying to do a robbery.
Right.
And especially the amount of stab wounds, it seems, on the victim was definitely unusual.
Now, you may think by watching Sidebar, you've seen it all. Let me tell you, think again. 50 ways to catch a killer, okay? This brings you real cases where detectives had to flip the script to take down cold-blooded killers. Hosted by 50 Cent, this isn't your typical crime show, okay? It is a high-stakes, twist-filled ride into the minds of investigators who think outside the badge to break the case. From unforgettable setups to shocking reveals, every episode proves when killers...
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff though, Jim Meeks. If I can't have you, no one will have you. Man, people will be surprised, right? How if you meet somebody else, they might treat you a lot better than the other person treats you. they would be surprised. But they get so caught up in their emotions that they don't even give themselves the chance to go see. It's somebody out here for you that gonna treat you better. It's always like that, man. Now, don't think because you in a relationship, that you can find better, that quick. Because, some people be like, the grass is greener over here. But damn, you ain't got to harm nobody to move on, man. Yeah, I think it hurt him more when you don't speak to him. That's just me. I think you really make somebody more upset when you don't talk to them rather than to try to do something to them. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hold up.
Who think outside the badge to break the case. From unforgettable setups to shocking reveals, every episode proves when killers think they got away with murder, think again. Watch 50 Ways to Catch a Killer with 50 Cent exclusively on Fox Nation. Now, according to reporting from the New York Daily News, there are a few cameras in that area where Batalas said this stabbing had happened. What do you take away from that? How much impact does that have figuring out what happened here?
Well, that's very important because that's where his story comes into play. Sometimes what we do with a victim is do what's called a walkthrough. We would take him to the area where it happened, and he could show you where it is.
Doing,
Trees? The cameras. So if he's telling you all this information, you're going to refer back to the cameras. Apparently, he said during one of his interviews, they followed him on the moped. They were following them. During that time, when they said that, they did not see any mopeds following him at that time. So that's already one break in the story. And these are things that come into play piece by piece. That starts telling you he's not being truthful. If this is the murder of his girlfriend, you're going to be honest the whole way through. If someone else did it, if you did it, you're going to kind of find ways to make the story, and especially the urination story. That's always one of those things that you were not there when it happened, but then you showed up and you tried to be the hero and save your girlfriend, but then you got a slash wound. And it comes down to the laceration. Is it an offensive wound, or is it a wound that he sustained while he was stabbing?
Or is it possible, if we take the allegations as true, that Batalas stabbed himself to make this story seem more plausible?
Absolutely. That's what you look at.
That's probably what happened. He probably stabbed himself trying to make the story look real. When he know he done flipped out on that girl, took that woman's life for no reason. Well, maybe because she might have, was leaving and she might have cheated, but I don't think that's no reason to do that, though.
And I think what you do is when you have those lacerations, you take photos of the lacerations to his arm and to determine whether it's an offensive wound, a wound that he put himself on, did to himself, or a wound he sustained while attacking the girlfriend. Sometimes what we've seen is when these knife attacks happen, perpetrators may have injuries to their hands because as they're stabbing, the amount of times they're having, the knife could slip because of unfortunate amount of blood that's being released, and it can slip and it can cause an injury to their hands. So those are things you look at when you're talking to an individual who said he was a victim of stabbing, or his girlfriend in this case, the victim of stabbing.
Let's go back to what you mentioned before, like first steps. Obviously, you talked about going to surveillance. You talk about interviewing him multiple times to get this story. But in terms of the actual processing of evidence and processing of the scene and collecting evidence, in this kind of case, what are the next steps to corroborate or seemingly try to corroborate the story or say something's not adding up? What is it? I mean, do you have to apply for a warrant to get his phone? You would have to have probable cause that he committed this crime, but he's just relayed a harrowing account of what happened to him and his girlfriend. How does it work for police here?
Well, the crime scene's mobile because you have the vehicle right there, which is the initial crime scene where the stab, where she's bled out, that you have. He has the crime scene where he said the attack took place. So there are multiple locations in which you might have to look for evidence, look for something along the lines of, that's why the video cameras became so important. You're looking for the secondary crime scene where it happened, where the location of occurrence he states happened. And you also look for evidence, trace evidence. Is there blood on the scene? Is there traces of blood on the scene where he said she was stabbed? Or was it all self-contained in the car? You're going to look at the vehicle itself to see, is there blood on the door, on her doorway? Where is the blood located in the car? Is it on his side? On her side? Is it all throughout the car? When you seize that car, it's evidence is based on the warrant, which you'll have to probably best off getting at this point, because you have a victim of crime, you want to get the evidence. A search warrant wouldn't be too difficult to get. The later on, the subsequent warrants would be for cell phone. If his vehicle is a newer model vehicle, they do have GPS in those vehicles, so you can probably get the computer for that GPS system. There's a lot of things you'll go afterwards. But based on what they had available to them right now, there was enough evidence to at least charge him with the crime of murder.
And what information can hospital personnel be able to offer police to help with an investigation?
Well, that's also the important part. When a stabbing takes place, they know that they're mandated by stabbings and shootings. They're mandated to notify the police. So we'll speak to the initial physician. If there's EMS on the scene, speak to the EMS workers, see what he said to them, see what anything he said outside of our interview to them directly, and also speaking to the physician who's there, the doctor who attended the scene, and speak to them and say, what do you see? What about the arm? We'll ask about these things. We'll always ask questions. Type of stabs, how many stab wounds? If you can determine that at that time, where were they located? We can kind of see those things will come into play. But that also, that injury he sustained, is that a really serious injury, or is it, again, something that he might have cut himself? It's like a little secondary type of thing.
And just going back to one more thing, the Batalis' hair allegedly in Antonella's hand goes to the hospital. Is there a benign explanation for that, or does it look like she's grabbing him in the middle of an attack?
Well, that's to be looking at, because then there's a question. You could take photos of that, which is a good idea to take photos of the scene, and hear what he said. And that's why the initial interview is very important. When his girlfriend's getting stabbed, what did you do? He tried to stop her. And you may ask that question about the hair being in, but sometimes a lot of things is, what did you do? We like to actually see if you physically show us what happened when she was attacked. Did you put your hands out? Did you try to grab her? Did you try to pull her in? So then we could try to explain either as a confirmatory or refuting his information about the hair in his hand. You could say, I never touched her, I just got into the car. Then that makes something, wait a minute, that's kind of difficult. You never touched her. How do you have your hair in her hand? So these are things that come out with that interview. That's why the initial interview and the subsequent interviews are so important, to develop that timeline and to see where the stories are factual and when the stories aren't.
Now, according to the Daily News and the New York Post, Antonella's family was immediately suspicious of this mugging story. In fact, Antonella's brother, Maker Contreras, told the New York Post, why, if you were with her, how did you let this happen? Because if you have a wife or a daughter, and if your wife is in danger, you give your life for your wife. He went on to say, we're devastated. The light of your happiness, everything that has represented joy in your family and your home, it's gone. The glue that kept us together, it was her. Her sister Melenis told the Daily News, we never expected this. We knew he was aggressive, but we never thought it would come to this. According to family members, Antonella came to the United States 11 years ago from the Dominican Republic. She had big dreams of one day becoming an anesthesiologist. Her mother told reporters that Antonella and Batalis had met in a restaurant, been together around 6 years. Her mom also said that Antonella attended Bronx Community College, Lehman College, Manhattanville University, was a registered nurse at Mount Sinai. In fact, Mount Sinai Hospital says that Antonella was a registered nurse at the Mount Sinai Morningside, saying in a statement, the Mount Sinai health system community is mourning the loss of one of our own. We wish to convey our heartfelt condolences to family, friends, and colleagues, and ask that you keep them in your thoughts. Again, this is a statement from them. And by the way, Batalis is expected in court later this week. Let me just stop right here. Dave, from your perspective, does that stand out to you? Anything strange? Because you're talking about a relatively long relationship. No one expected anything. And then you drive at 180 miles per hour on the other way. And according to authorities, he not only killed her, but came up with this story to say it was someone else. And by the way, who does he blame? He blames just random black men. That's so wrong on so many different levels, but like that's what he allegedly comes up with. And it's just like, that is a really big 180 there. But is that something that you see? You know, I talk about it a lot, that is it possible somebody who, you know, might have seemed okay on the outside, maybe somebody who doesn't have a criminal history, they're about to commit a murder or about to commit manslaughter. A criminal starts somewhere. You know, sometimes the worst crime they commit, the first crime they commit is the worst crime you can imagine. But does that stand out to you?
It stands out because it's domestic, and that's why I think the severity of the stab wounds kind of already gave the detectives cause to really look into a story, and that's an important factor. These domestic incidents can just explode at once. We don't know if there were any more domestic incident reports that they had, if there was any situations of violence before. They said he was aggressive, but were there situations where he was overly aggressive that nobody saw? Because this type of action, this murder, this allegedly done by him, is it's brutal. It's a brutal way to kill your person you've been with for 6 years. But this is one thing he might be able to play into, that he just saw red, he was upset, he could play that part in the defense. But is it unusual to see domestic incidents end with a murder? Sadly not. But there usually is an escalation of some sort. This might have been the last resort, because we don't know if the weapon was recovered at this time. I'm not sure if it was. So that's an issue into itself, because now the actions may not be premeditated. If there's no knife at the scene, now you're looking at it, the person's intent was to cover up what he did. So that's why they charged the manslaughter along with the murder charge.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that. Why the different charges?
Because murder in the first degree, you're gonna have to show, intent, that knowingly intent. Manslaughter, it could be it's a different level of a couple of mental states. So that's the other thing. So they want to make sure they cover all the bases to make sure, because they only charge the murder charge and they go to trial with that murder charge and he's acquitted on the murder charge. That's it. They could actually find him not guilty of murder, but then find him guilty of manslaughter. And also, it's maybe part of the parcel to possibly a plea arrangement that the Bronx DA's office has with him.
By the way, this case has, unfortunately, a lot of eerie similarities to a story that pretty much dominated headlines back in the late 80s and early 90s. You might remember this case. It's Carol Ann Stewart. Her and her husband, Charles Michael Stewart Jr. This was a big case. So Charles had called 911 from Boston's predominantly Black Mission Hill neighborhood on October 23rd, 1989. Now, he had apparently said that a young black man had forced his way into their car at a stoplight, forced them to drive to a nearby spot where he then shot Charles in the stomach and Carol in the head. Carol, by the way, was pregnant with the couple's first child, and an emergency C-section was done at the hospital before she died. That baby spent more than 2 weeks in the ICU before he died too. Charles survived. Really, really sad case. But then it turns out a few months later, the entire story that Charles had told police had been a hoax. It's believed Charles shot his wife, then himself, called 911 from his car phone, and on the same day that Charles's younger brother Matthew told police about the hoax, that is when Charles ended it. He took his own life. Now, Dave, again, a lot of similarities there. Police had their suspect much quicker in this investigation. Is this something that's common? Do you see these kinds of cases?
Fortunately, not as common as we see, but I have seen. I was just looking over homicide supplement from the NYPD, and we have a lot of domestic incidents that are that way. They end up in murders. And it's unfortunate because usually these murders don't take place in a vacuum. There's usually an escalation somewhere. That's what we usually see, some sort of escalation to violence, to that type of violence. In this case, they said he was aggressive, but now we're going to look, I guarantee you, we're looking back at the domestic incident reports. They're going to be talking to neighbors, friends, other relatives that they haven't spoken to yet, and said what was the relationship between the two. Because we really have to see where this violence came. I don't say it's unusual, it's not uncommon. It happens. Relationships are volatile. There's such a honeymoon part of a relationship, and then eventually sometimes they become very, very angry at each other and then become venomous. And if this breakup was going to be a breakup and he couldn't handle it, he could have just exploded, but he already knew he had an aggressive temper already. So this might have just pushed him over that edge to allegedly commit this murder.
And before we wrap things up, just again, you have to compliment law enforcement here, who detected something was off, looked into this, because this could have been a situation where maybe if it wasn't properly investigated, this would have been the narrative that moves forward through the years.
Yeah, this is something that we try to instill investigators and really tell people that it's not just based. The story is one thing, but there's all sides to the truth. There's one side, there's her story, his story, and then the truth. And detectives are truth finders. They have to find out the facts of the case, the facts of the information. We can go based on a story, a complaint, but we have to find out that complaint is actually valid. And his complaint sounded valid at the moment, but as things came to play, the hospital probably thought if this is what happened. But detectives are always questioning. Detectives are always looking to see what really happened. That's the reason why detectives do what they do. We're the ones to be pretty much the only ones in the criminal justice system that look for the truth. We will look for what really happened. He says one story. Does that story stick up to the evidence to support that story? And as the detectives worked this case, they found that it did. And that's beneficial because we want to make sure it's not what you think, it's what you can prove. And right now, they proved it enough to have him arrested for murder. How the process, how the criminal justice system acts upon that arrest will be based on the continuing collection of evidence by the detectives and the work of the district attorney's office.
Dave Sarney.
Yeah, that is definitely sad, man. Yeah. Dude was weird. Dude was straight weird, man. But you see what he said? It was two black guys. It was two black guys. Yeah. This is a principal. Yeah. It was two black guys. Let's see. Second killer. The Department of Justice subpoena records tied to Fannie's Willis. Hold on, Fannie Willis, second killer at Metro Atlanta Hotel. The pair who tossed me out the bridge, he sentenced at 30 years. Yeah, they tweaking. Yeah. Hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. They always blaming the black man though. You know that. You know that. Always.
From the Department of Justice in what appears to be an investigation into Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis. The New York Times reporting the Department of Justice has issued a subpoena for records connected to the DA. And good day's Lindsay Tuman joining us live this morning on those developments. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, good morning to you, Caitlin. Yeah, this is certainly a story that we've been following for quite some time, starting last December when the district attorney was initially taken off this court case by a lower court. Now, and then last week, of course, we saw the Georgia Supreme Court declining her appeal to stay on the case. Now the Department of Justice seems to be getting involved, and even the president weighing in on all of this.
Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis could be facing more questions. According to the New York Times, the Department of Justice has issued a subpoena for records connected to DA Willis. The grand jury subpoena is requesting travel records of when they believe Willis was abroad last fall. Willis at the time was prosecuting President Donald Trump and 18 co-defendants in the 2020 election RICO case. In December of last year, a lower case barred her from the case due to a romantic relationship with then Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade. And just last week, the Georgia Supreme Court declined to hear her appeal to stay on the case. President Trump made it clear how he felt about her removal from the case.
What Fani Willis did to innocent people, patriots that love our country, by indicting them, destroying them, she should be put in jail.
It's not clear if this means Willis is the target of an inquiry or if she could face charges. But President Trump posted on Truth Social, calling Willis and others who prosecuted him, quote, criminals who will hopefully pay serious consequences for their illegal actions.
It's not a list, but I think there'll be others. I mean, they're corrupt. These were corrupt, radical left Democrats.
Well, the prosecuting attorney's council of Georgia has not yet picked a replacement for that election interference case. Of course, we'll keep you updated on that. And in terms of this Department of Justice latest update, we have reached out to the district attorney's office for comment, as well as her spokesperson. As soon as we hear back, we'll keep you updated. But for now, that's the very latest. Reporting live from Midtown, I'm Lindsay Tuman for Good Day Atlanta.
Certainly a developing story. Thanks, Lindsay. And the subpoena coming days after President Trump appealed to Attorney General Pam Bondi on social media, asking her to charge former FBI Director James Comey and other perceived foes. Earlier this week, the Justice Department indicted him, accusing him of lying to Congress, along with obstruction. This is all related to Comey's testimony before Congress back in 2020 about the investigation into ties between Russia and President Trump's 2016 campaign. Comey shared a video on Instagram saying he's innocent. And we're going to have more on this in the next half hour.
Man, Trump out revenge on all them jokers. He won his get back. And it looked like he ain't picking and choosing. Anybody that came for him, he's sending it straight back at you. Hard body. You hear me? He's not picking and choosing. If you was in on the Trump takedown, oh yeah, you ready to feel it. It's a lot of people gonna be being quiet. They don't want to get caught up in that.
The man accused of killing 8-year-old Secoria Turner is going to be spending the rest of his life behind bars. Yesterday, a Fulton County jury found 25-year-old Julian Conley guilty in the majority of the charges against him, including murder. Turner was shot and killed back in 2020 as activists took over an Atlanta street outside a Wendy's restaurant, responding to the police killing of Rayshard Brooks. On the steps of the courthouse, the little girl's mom told our cameras she's thankful.
Justice was served, and I appreciate all they have done to get to the bottom of it and the truth.
Turner's family has sued the city of Atlanta, along with former Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, for tens of millions of dollars, claiming police abandoned that area they were in. That litigation is still pending. As for this case, the defense, they say, plan to appeal.
It's a nice area. It's a pretty good area. You never know what could happen. It's pretty generally safe around here, you would think, but yesterday it wasn't.
A man is behind bars accused of killing his own father. It happened yesterday morning here at the Rosemont apartment homes in Roswell. Police say Tristan Donnell got into a heated fight with his dad, Gary Clark, before that dispute boiled over and bullets started flying.
Any act of violence is something that we would never want to see, but particularly within the same family unit, it is a tragic situation.
Donnell is behind bars in Fulton County's jail, charged with murder, along with gun offenses. To Cobb County now, where a man has been charged in connection to a deadly stabbing at a motel, the same place where an infant was shot to death earlier this week. Frank Moore is accused of stabbing 2 women here at the inn off of Circle 75 Parkway. Amatrian Hawkins died from her.
There's a lot of killing going on. There's a lot of killing going on, man. The world, man. So much hate. So much hate, man. Man, baby. There's so much hate. Ain't kidding. There's so much hate, man.
One of the most powerful deterrents we have to violent crime is the death penalty. As you said, your administration has taken bold, decisive steps to ensure that Washington, D.C. is once again a safe and secure city for its residents and all who visit. This is a presidential memorandum that directs your Attorney General and your U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, Judge Jeanine Pirro, to fully implement the death penalty here in Washington, D.C., where the evidence and facts of a case indicate that the death penalty should be used.
Okay? Everybody understands death penalty in Washington. You kill somebody, or if you kill a police officer, law enforcement officer, death penalty. And hopefully there won't be that. So again, it's way down. I mean, we have had week after week after week where we haven't had a murder. I said that the other day in front of the president of Poland. The press was here, and I said, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce that Washington, D.C. has not had a death in 4 weeks, a murder. And he looked at me and goes, is that good or bad? You know, he said, what kind of a place is this? But it's true for years. I mean, every week, essentially, somebody got killed or more than one. And this is a very safe city right now. We don't play games. And, you know, it's interesting. We took these careers out, career criminals. They call them careers. They left the word criminal out. But we took the careers out of here. And they're now brought back to their homes, or they're in jail, or they're in a jail in another country. And hopefully they're not coming back. And we have to maintain it. You can't just leave and We have to maintain it. We've gotten along fairly well with the mayor. You know, she's getting a party that hates that the city's becoming safe. I mean, they're actually criticizing her because the city's becoming safe. But this is becoming this is right now a very, very safe city. This went from the most unsafe city in the country to the safest city in the country. There's no city any safer. That's a pretty big achievement. And we really did it in 12 days. But if you add an extra week to it, that'd be nice. And I mean, you can go out to dinner. Restaurants are booming. You know, the restaurants were dead. They were dead. Even if you got to the restaurant, then somebody would come in and hold you up. You know, they'd hold up the whole restaurant. They go to Uber. Young ladies in the White House, they'd call Uber for protection. They'd run to the car because they were petrified to be from the entrance of their building to the car. Now they feel safe. They're in the car, and then the car gets hijacked while they're in the back of the car. This was what we were living in. We were living in hell. People that work in the White House, every time they see me, young women in particular, say, "Thank you, sir." And I don't even ask them about what. I know exactly. I made their lives. Now they're living in a beautiful, glamorous place called Washington, D.C. with no crime. And that's the way it should be. Okay? This is the death penalty for somebody that kills people in Washington, D.C. I think it's capital. It's a very interesting capital punishment, capital city. Right? It's capital. But this is our capital city. We can't allow that to happen. People come in from Iowa to look at the Lincoln Memorial and they end up getting killed. It doesn't happen anymore. It's not going to happen. And if it does happen, it's the death penalty for the person that did it. And this goes into effect.
Yes, sir.
Right? Pam, is that right?
Yes,
Could you
sir.
speak a little bit about that?
Yes, sir. Not only are we seeking it in Washington, D.C., but all over the country again. And as you saw very recently, we are now moving the inmates who were on death row, who Joe Biden or the auto pen commuted their sentences off of death row. We're moving them to supermax facilities where they will be treated like they're on death row for the rest of their lives, President Trump.
Okay, that's a big statement. Thank you very much. Okay. I see some of you shaking your heads very positively. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, fellas.
You said on the campaign trail that
It's-
you were
it said it.
for
Yeah.
the death penalty if anybody, an illegal, killed a U.S.
That's
citizen or a
right.
police officer. So this just reinforces your campaign process.
And most people really like it. And Washington, again, it's going to serve as a beacon because you have to do it. These are bad people. When you look at that guy, the guy that killed the young lady in the train in North Carolina, that he'll be in trial for years. He'll get a good lawyer somewhere along the line. Somebody will come along, and what he did to that young lady, and she went into that train scared. You know, when she went in, the way she sat down, she was scared to just be there. She just wanted to not pay any attention to anybody, just not be noticed. And she had her throat slit. We don't want that in this country anymore. We're not going to have it in this country anymore. Thank you very much. Next.
Lastly, sir, this is a presidential memorandum on countering domestic terrorism and organized political violence. In recent weeks, months, and years, we've seen a tremendous upsurge in some highly visible, but also other acts of domestic terrorism and organized political violence being perpetrated by radical, politically motivated groups all over the country. What this presidential memorandum will do is set off an administration-wide response to that, ranging from the Joint Terrorism Task Forces to other components of the Department of Justice, to the Department of Homeland Security, the Department of Treasury. We're looking at interdicting these groups, preventing them from performing acts of violence, and also looking at sources of organization and funding and support that prop them up and allow them to do the acts that they have been doing.
We're looking at the funders of a lot of these groups. And, you know, when you see the signs, and they're all beautiful signs made professionally, these aren't your protesters that make the sign in their basement late in the evening because they really believe it. These are anarchists and agitators, professional anarchists and agitators, and they get hired by wealthy people, some of whom I know. I get.
It's telling you to come see him.
Oh, he's part of that thing.
Between both of y'all? Because I know he made some comments telling you to. Is everything cool between both of y'all? Because I know he made some comments telling you to come see him.
Oh, he's part of that thing too. Have you noticed at home with Judge Mathis with all of that rainbow stuff that they push? See, Hollywood tried to get me to do the same thing. I said, hell no, you're on your own with that. I'm not doing it, but he did. See, he punked out and joined the gang, and then he says he got out when his mama got sick. So he does his thing, and one of the most embarrassing moments I ever had as a black attorney or as a black man was in front of 5 members of the U.S. Supreme Court and the Second Circuit Court of the Judiciary. They were having a judicial conference. They had invited me, Judge Napolitano, and Judge Mathis to lecture them for 2 hours on television in the courtrooms, because at that point, 20-some years ago, the U.S. Supreme Court and the appellate courts of the United States and other courts were concerned about opening the courts back up again to broadcast media. He declined the show, and he said, I'm sorry, I'm rehearsing for a gospel play. So I found that embarrassing. You're doing a church gospel play and you miss out on an opportunity to address the Second Circuit Court of Appeals for the United States. I think there are 3 or 4 former members of that circuit that are on the U.S. Supreme Court right now. The Supreme Court itself is part of that circuit for educational and continuing legal educational purposes. And you missed the opportunity to do that because you're in a gospel rehearsal. That's clown show stuff. And then that crap he does about endorsing LGBTQIA+ on that At Home with Mathis. And the fact that when I was on, I was number 1 and 2, and he was down 150, 160 in the ratings, flunkying out, doing what he did, acting ignorant. I never said anything about him, but he wanted to badmouth him because he apparently likes that Joe and Ho thing with Joe Biden and Ho Harris. And he got offended that I called his little fake negress a hoe, which she is. She's entitled to her sexual activity, but she did it for money and advantage, and that makes you a hoe if you do it for pay. Now, bottom line is he came up and said something like, if he called my wife a hoe, he'd have to answer to me. Well, I haven't called his wife a hoe, but I hope for his sake she ain't, because, you know, if you are, I might tell you what you are. So he talked and he wanted to badmouth it, and I think he was trying to deal with bravado, but, you know, he said, somebody know where I can find him in Memphis. Well, you know, you want to be a fool enough to set yourself up for that, go right ahead. I thought it was foolish, and I thought it was typical, and that's why he lasted so long. I was number 1 and number 2, the number 1 money-making show for CBS that they bragged to their stockholders was making the whole operation so profitable, and he was down there. He's one of those shows that makes low-level commercial money and you can keep on forever, and he was amenable to pushing the rainbow cult. So he did that. See, what they do is they'd invite you to parties, and you go to the party, you know, you first get in this, and oh man, look at all the beautiful women, and then wait, what's that going on over there? He said, no, and you pull your cell phone out, baby, what you doing? Look here, I'm leaving this set. You know, let me drop by and pay you a visit. So I'm getting the hell out of here. And then they start inviting you back. You go back to them, not me. And see, they'd get you caught up in there and get trapped if you fell into that. They take your belt off, help you pull your britches down, your boxes, and bend you over. And, you know, you'd be part of the initiate, you know, that's a catechism. And you'd be helping that out so they can poison the minds of America with, you have no purpose, you have no cause, get rid of your masculinity.
Live call-in show. What's happening?
Yo, what's going on, my dude? It's been a minute since we talked, you know what I'm saying? But I see the growth with you and everything like that. I'm definitely feeling the topic today. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. One thing people don't know is, like how he said with the parties and stuff like that, That's debate. You feel what I'm saying? And people don't know when, don't look at the money, but the power with these people. The power that they have. See, people don't understand who you be dealing with at the end of the day.
Okay.
And then also, like with our culture, I feel like, you know, a lot of us is sellouts because, for one, ignorance. You feel me? Like, I always lived under the belief, like, you don't leave your fate in the enemy's hands. You feel me? So as a culture, we leave our fate in their hands for whatever reason. Okay. It's ignorance, it's fear, you know? And just like how with WAC 100, the same type of play. You got the gay stuff that's going on with him, you know, with the transmissions and stuff like that, you know, his history, and the money that's involved. Look at how he is with Adam. And look at Adam's background.
Okay.
And that's what a lot of people don't understand. And I want to know what you think about it.
I mean, the world is messed up, man. You know, I think, you know, a lot of things going to go on, and a lot of things we ain't going to be able to change. All we can do is make the people around us aware of what's going on. And, you know.
But can you trust the people around you? That's the question.
No, can't trust nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at the fight we up against. You know? I mean, it like it's real, but I commend you what you're doing, young brother. You feel what I'm saying? Appreciate and you keep that going. You keep talking about these other topics, especially like this, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because one, a lot of people won't even talk about it because they scared.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, most definitely, man. You know, I'm like Bone Crusher. I ain't never scared.
Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You do it, you might inspire someone else to do it. Yeah. And that's what has to happen. But at least you put it out there.
Facts.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You know, and I'm definitely feeling that P on your hat. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes,
and that's on Paru, not how Officer WAC 100 said. You feel what I'm saying? All right, hold it down, fam.
I appreciate you calling in. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, man. I'm laid back tonight, y'all. I'm laid back, man. So, bear with me tonight. I'm laid back. I'm here, though.
Be emotional and, you know, get upset and think somebody's supposed to take care of you. So that was a poisonous thing. So like some other people who were involved, I refused to get involved with, well, not involved, but other people who were doing stuff. I refused to get involved with that social scene in Hollywood because it's just poisonous. Just completely poisonous, and they have an agenda. So, yeah, that's Mathis. He can take his punk self somewhere else and go deal with his rainbow fixation. But all his children on a rainbow, you know, man, what have you not been doing? It's so sensitive. But anyhow, you know, I found it funny.
Yeah, he called you a fake tough guy.
Well, I'm a man. I've tested my personal courage and bravery. I haven't let myself down. I've been in some interesting adventures that he hasn't, and I didn't run. I've done some things in the real world he hasn't, so that's okay. I don't consider myself a tough guy. I consider myself a man. I've met Muhammad Ali. I had a long conversation with George Foreman. We used to hang around, you know. He was a nice guy to hang with. I knew Huey Newton, Eldridge Cleaver, you know, all this bunch of Geronimo Pratt, a.k.a. G, some other people. I was a bodyguard for A-Trap Brown for a week. My good brother was probably one of the foremost martial artists in the world, and Black Belt magazine said he was probably the most dangerous human alive in North America. And if you want to look him up, that's Clifford Stewart, late of Los Angeles, Dr. Clifford Stewart. So we did our share of adventurous stuff growing up when we were around in Los Angeles. And I have been in a legal case where it was out in the country dealing with rural matters and some stuff where we just send somebody on a motorcycle because nobody had cell phones then. And when the sheriff goes up, I got a 45 auto in one hand and a 357 in the other, in a briefcase with a court order, and the sheriff is yelling, boys, put them muzzles down. We can't have all this. What the hell's going on? Sheriff so-and-so, there's a court order over there. These people are trespassing. So, yeah, I've done that. So he has. Bottom line is I think I'm a tough guy. No, I just think I'm a man who stands up for his duty like a whole lot of other people I'm personally acquainted with, or was before they left us. So, you know, it is what it is. Just be careful when you're selling wolf tickets. You know what a wolf ticket is?
Yeah, I know what a wolf ticket means.
I've seen some wolf tickets sold, and some people bought a whole book of tickets for the premiere performance and wanted an encore and a curtain call when it got through. So he's selling wolf tickets.
A major shakeup for
Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah.
coffee giant Starbucks, the iconic chain, announcing the closure of 400 of its shops nationwide, including several here in the Bay Area. Many workers say they were blindsided by the announcement and the shuttering of these stores, sending a ripple effect through still fragile local economies. KTV's John Krinjak spoke to some regular customers.
At the Starbucks on Solano Avenue in Berkeley, shock from regular customers who walked up Friday to see this sign on the door saying that this location would be closed as of Saturday.
This is a residential area, and it seems like a lot of people stop and visit and meet up with their friends and have coffee.
Several Starbucks across the Bay Area displaying the same signs, including some in San Francisco, Oakland, and this one in Danville.
I am shocked. I had heard nothing about that. I'm just really sad because this is a great place to hang out. It really is the center of town.
Starbucks CEO Brian Nichol saying in a statement, during the review, we identified coffee houses where we're unable to create the physical environment our customers and partners expect, or where we don't see a path to financial performance, and these locations will be closed.
I just heard this today. And I'm
TV live call-in show. Say your name, where you calling in from. Yo, what's poppin'?
Man, keep stomping on whack. Blame 100 head, man. This nigga's a fraud, man. Nobody likes this nigga. Nobody jacking this nigga, man. He been a fraud. I've been on Clubhouse the same time he been on, man. He been spinning on niggas doing his thing. Fake stories, fake news, fake paperwork. You ever seen any real paperwork?
We know Wack is full five feet, man.
Full Wack. How you spell Fufaki? Can you spell that for me one time? That's what I called it in the spell.
Nah,
can you spell Fu?
Not yet. Can't tell you. Once I trademark it, then I tell you.
Say less, Dizzy. That's all I call it. I just want you to spell Fufaki for you, man. Keep doing what you're doing, Dizzy.
I appreciate you.
We love you, boy.
Appreciate you. Much love.
Yes, Sirski.
Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Hit the like button. Man, I'm on autopilot tonight. Bear with me. I'm on autopilot tonight. Hey, yo. I'm on autopilot tonight. Bear with me. Yeah. Straight up. No cap. I'm on autopilot.
Super disappointed. Been coming here for over 10 years. It's basically our daily routine.
The Bay Area shops represent a small fraction of the roughly 400 Starbucks that are closing nationwide.
It's a big chain, so I guess the big chain is not doing as well with many of the small stores.
Workers telling us off camera that they were given no notice that they'd be losing their jobs. Starbucks says it will work to accommodate transfers for those employees. The company is also eliminating 900 non-retail corporate jobs. The decision comes as part of a $1 billion restructuring plan. Starbucks also laid off 1,100 workers back in March. Some customers say even before this announcement, they had already moved on.
We don't really go to Starbucks. I go to Pete's.
Now,
So I've seen a lot of conversations about this online. Obviously, I'm going to be covering this more in depth on the Millionaire Morning Show. But here's the reality. Underperforming stores are going to be phased out. They already got a new CEO that turned around. I think it was either Chipotle. It was something like that. They got a new CEO, and so his first order of business is to get rid of underperforming stores. The majority of the underperforming stores are in cities that are super liberal and that have a declining tax base like the Bay Area, which is one of the reasons why you see over 40 stores closing in that area. It's partly because of the company, and it's also partly because of the environment in which they did business in. Now, let me break this down a little bit more, right? What I'm saying is, I don't really care about whether or not Starbucks is closing stores. And I also don't care for the environments that these stores are doing business in. So, for example, as far as not necessarily caring about corporate America, I'm not tripping about it because I think that these large corporate stores have cannibalized these markets, which is one of the reasons why I never necessarily cared for a Walmart or a Starbucks to be moving inside of a neighborhood, right? I do think that there are some corporate stores that's dope. I love the luxury stores, but for the most part, I also think that there needs to be a mix of competition from local retailers that are also of the community. I think that the culture is getting away from always celebrating big box and corporate, and so it's not really a big deal. The other side of that, because if it makes sense, it just leaves the door open for more local investment if people are choosing to invest in that economy, right? And wherever it is that they live. But on the flip side, you also have to factor in the idea that a lot of these environments have people moving away, such as the Bay Area. They've lost their football teams. They've lost basketball teams. They've lost baseball teams. And that's why the impact is going to be felt much more greater in like a Bay Area where they're closing 40 stores alone. 10% of the stores that they're closing is just in the Bay Area alone because they have a declining tax base that also comes from mismanagement from the city that makes it difficult for stores to turn a profit, and high taxes and people leaving and bad homelessness. I've seen some places that it's impossible for them to be able to turn a profit because they don't even have staffing and police and public safety and all of that stuff, right? So there's also other factors that goes into the decision for a store to then close in a particular environment.
If you're used to a Starbucks on every corner, that may soon change. The massive corporation is cutting back, laying off employees, and closing stores. Many right here in Southern California. Fox 11's Chelsea Edwards live now with which local stores will be shutting down and what's behind that decision. Chelsea?
Well, there's a whole lot of stores that will be closing down here locally. I talked to some employees here at this location on Wilshire and Detroit. They say they have absolutely no idea what their future holds. They were told today their location will be shut down as of Sunday, and that on Sunday they will receive further notifications or further instructions. But it's not clear whether they'll be transferred to other stores or whether they will be part of the nearly 1,000 people that are going to be laid off as a part of all of this. A lot of confusion surrounding this huge announcement. Signs slapped on the doors of dozens of California Starbucks locations carry a grim message: sudden closures, blindsiding both employees and customers.
And for them to just cut it and close it out of nowhere, I think is really unfair and it's unjust.
According to the Starbucks app, the stores say they'll be closed as of Sunday. The company's CEO, Brian Nichols, says it's part of a turnaround effort. According to this company blog post, the soon-to-be-closed locations either don't create the physical environment our customers and partners expect or don't have a path to financial performance.
I know some of the people that work here, personally, and I feel bad for them.
Brandon Bedoya lives above the Wilshire and Detroit store in Mid-City, one of 7 Starbucks shutting down along Wilshire Boulevard alone.
I mean, it's super convenient for, us working folks that like to get up and have their cup of coffee in the morning. And with that, with it being gone, it's going to suck. I feel like it brings business to the surrounding communities. People come to Starbucks, it's a big chain, and it might negatively impact other small businesses around here.
The company hasn't provided an official list of the soon-to-be shuttered locations, but its website shows at least 24 stores closing across Southern California. Meanwhile, an unofficial list circulating online claims more than 500 locations across the U.S. and Canada are on the chopping block.
That's concerning. Kind of very shocked to see out of all locations, especially this one, which is a popular location, closing down.
You go to a Starbucks, it's reliable. It's just everywhere and on each corner. So it's...
Man, Starbucks is trash anyway. Starbucks is trash anyway. Does anybody go to Starbucks that's watching? Because I don't go to Starbucks. It's trash. Yeah. I don't like anything in there. I don't like anything in Starbucks at all.
Welcome and thank you for joining us here on The Factor on Sins.
I don't like nothing in Starbucks. Nothing. I don't like nothing in Starbucks.
Law enforcement and courtroom sources tell KPR.
Yeah, I don't like nothing in Starbucks, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like nothing in Starbucks, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. I don't like nothing in Starbucks. Let me see here. I don't like nothing in Starbucks, man.
You hold me against what I did. He got 3 days to claim this shit. You can speak your truth. No. Okay, how about 13? You can tell on a dead body is dead. I will save an able body. Nigga, throw the dirt and the blame on the dead body. These niggas is saying today, if you tell on a dead body, Nigga gone.
Why argue with them? What? If a nigga, listen, bro, let that be real.
I'm saying.
Where we come from, it's self-explained.
No, this is for the YNs.
Man,
I fall up under the, I'm fucked. I gotta fall up under the bullshit.
The YNs gonna do what YNs do, bro.
Listen, you know what this book is really about?
You got a book?
Yeah, nigga.
And he put his face on it.
What you
man put his face on it?
It got case law, case study.
Are you for real?
Nigga, I'm for real.
Listen, for one, why you want to be a part of the street if you go do something, your motive is to get away. You somehow get caught up. You can't finesse your way out of it?
How about this? After 10 years, good. No telling, no running, you ain't setting no nigga up.
Hey, yo, why Wax sitting so damn close to Woody, though? I would have told the nigga, man, you don't back up something, bro. Like, hold up, man. You in my personal space. This nigga's like, down there in Woody's lap. Like, damn. That nigga down there in Woody's lap, though. I told nigga, hold up, man. Come on, man. You tweaking, my man. You can talk to me, but you ain't got to sit on my damn lap to speak to me. God damn.
You can cross back over to being a civilian.
Man.
Nigga, by this time, you didn't have kids. Come on, Woody, come on, bro. If you do 10 solid years in this shit, you done get your time straight. Nigga, hey, I want to go live my life. Ain't no blood in, blood out. After 10 years, a nigga could cross the street and go back to living his regular life.
Hey, man, you self-made, right? A nigga can't tell me what to do.
Yes, a nigga can.
Tell me.
About a month ago, when they did that false arrest for the bullshit, right? They told your ass to take them shoes off, stand your ass over there and take them pictures, right?
Huh?
Nigga, when you just went to jail.
At the jail?
Yeah, they told you what to do, right?
They asked me. Right hand of God, they asked me.
Listen, man.
They asked me.
This book right here. Let me tell you why I did this book. Because this is really how the YNs think.
Man, this nigga too close.
Old niggas saying, look, nigga, listen, they've been telling you how they move. It's an Old Testament and it's a New Testament of the Bible.
Yeah.
Nigga, this shit been going on for 50 years. Some niggas 15 with a 5th grade education made up them original rules. Let's keep it real. Back in the 70s. Times didn't change. If a nigga tell you, hey, take this case, then I'm gonna pay you your attorney for one of your books and I'm gonna pay your mama bills. And you take the case, and after 3 months, this nigga ain't sent the attorney, put nothing on the books, mama lights off. The YNs felt at that point in time, they can speak their truth.
Hey, man, lawyers to go both ways.
That's what it say in the book.
But
it say that in the book.
But listen, though,
it say that in the book.
Yeah, but
it said the nigga that spoke his truth didn't break the law. It's the nigga that didn't do what he said he was gonna do that violated the law.
Right, but see, listen, I'm saying what I'm saying because you might not know that YNs, you consider them, I call them young men. They look up to y'all. So y'all are confusing them when y'all.
Not me. I'm telling them don't do nothing.
Stand on
I'm
that.
telling them stop banging. This what I listen.
Stand on that.
Okay, you see how I be running paperwork on the old niggas? You know why I do it? I'll tell you why I do it. Half these young niggas is looking up to these niggas. The stories, the myths. So when I expose it, this nigga right here y'all looking up to told 20 years ago, this is a lie. Stop following this nigga. Go the other way. He telling you to do some shit that you didn't even do. Look, this nigga told in 01, but he got a low rock, got enough money, he got the little shit, but yet he didn't violate. Stop listening to these.
Let me ask you this.
The 8th one is my real one.
Let me ask you this question.
What up?
How many criminals you know been a criminal, living a criminal lifestyle, been on the street for 20 years?
Ain't gonna happen.
So
he working.
Okay then. So once you know that,
not still committing crime. I know some niggas that got in it 3-5 years how to run, got up in the real estate, got a little and got on. But if you continuing, somebody gonna tell them. Number 8, if you put a nigga on, this nigga walking home from school to the store, bullying, taking the shoes, nigga peep from the hood, he finally give in. You put him on in that night, you give him a pistol, tell him to do a robbery. He ain't cut by this shit, he get caught. He looking at 10 years, this nigga ain't never did no time. Now he tell, you know he gonna tell. The niggas that's responsible for putting him on, y'all get the snitch jacket too. Because it's because of you he from this shit. When you go to a job, they make you fill out an application, right?
You right. But let me tell
Because
you.
if not, they gonna say he a snitch and somebody gonna kill him. And then the niggas that did that, you shouldn't have did that.
Those are the ones that being cited. The ones who ain't telling are the ones who they forcing to do this shit.
No, that's a fact.
The ones who ain't telling are the ones who forcing. The ones who are telling are the ones who pretend to.
I got something I'm holding against y'all though.
I know y'all.
No,
you hold me against what I did.
No, nigga, fuck all that. You knew Thug wasn't good. You been new.
And
nigga, you been new.
My voice wasn't as loud as it is today as it was
But you been new, nigga.
And I been let it be known.
No, you didn't. You never said it, nigga. You been new. You let that nigga say, until that nigga said your name in the song, nigga, you was saving that nigga.
I never saved him.
I got a butt in here though. What? You said you was gonna get Thug Grace until Pee-wee said.
No, I didn't. What I said was this. I said what he did was wrong. That's telling.
So how you know I been new?
Hold on. I know you been, cause I know. Listen, I got niggas like you been around me, nigga, in my team. Niggas like you know the shit that other niggas don't know.
So when
Because
I first stated it, I stated it on no joke. I let it be known then, before he hit what's name. I said, I ain't the only one with interrogation. Y'all just choose to pick what y'all want to believe.
No, 18 months ago we ran it, but we skipped over. I'm gonna keep it gangster. We ran it on the 100 side.
Okay, well, forget about that. What about the trial when they was in there filing certain motions? Mr. Williams got a interrogation footage for 2 hours in the DeKalb County Jail. How y'all miss all of that? When Brian still stated in the open court. Because y'all choose to. Y'all was showing favoritism.
No.
Man, y'all niggas was showing favoritism.
The only favoritism I showed was...
I watched you show favoritism.
No, the favoritism
You said, hey, I fought with I'm respecting name. You didn't respect my name. If I'm a good
I didn't fuck with you.
I didn't fuck with you.
Nigga.
If I'm not here
I
doing
didn't fuck
shit
with
that
you at
you
the
tell
time.
me to do.
I didn't know you, nigga.
How the hell you gonna respect the nigga that's calling the shots and disrespect the nigga that's supposed to?
No, I'm gonna keep it real. No, but I'm gonna keep it real. The first time we got the first edit, we heard it, but it was fucked up. Trap with that stop and go, break it down. He woke it up. I ain't gonna lie. Now, what I said I wasn't gonna do is I wasn't gonna call him a snitch, and I was just out of respect of the politics.
You wetness, I'm telling you to your face, I can't wait. You ain't no different from the rest of these niggas. That's how you talk.
I said he told.
No.
I said he told.
No,
I didn't say he did not.
Do him like y'all did, Connor. Do him like y'all did me.
Whack, now you
ain't
said,
no different levels to snitching, nigga. Ain't no different levels to snitching.
You said Thug did a lot.
Ain't no different levels to snitching.
Hold on, what? He said Thug did a lot, so he ain't gonna call Thug out his name. But then when Pee-wee said what he said, that's when you start calling Thug out his name.
You took over goddamn QCP.
But that's a fact.
Stand on right, nigga.
Good or bad.
You street
Good or
nigga.
bad, I'm taking off on
It don't matter, man.
I'm taking off.
You street nigga, you
I
stand
don't
on
give
these
a fuck
rules.
what go on.
Listen, but you stand on these rules. You
But I
can't treat
said he was
one
bad, though.
different from how you treat others.
But I said he told. I never said he didn't take.
But you gave him respect with it, so
I
you
didn't-
gave everybody else. No, nigga. You gave all these other niggas that looking for a reason to say, man, this nigga got nothing to do with me. Nope. Give him the same
I
treatment.
made it up for it.
He said, Whack Dad still sitting there, not knowing why he there.
I told the nigga, and you know me, when you heard me say, oh, that's the way you want to play, it's up. That next day, this next 7 days was a blitz. I didn't blitz you like I couldn't blitz you.
You gotta understand where I'm coming from. It don't matter what you did after you already did it. Once you do something, whatever you do.
I never said he didn't tell them.
No, you said you don't respect his name.
That's
Then
it.
they come out of what? 100
Yeah,
miles.
man.
Listen, bro.
But he told.
No, you said you're not gonna call him out his name.
Snitch. I ain't gonna call him out his name.
Because
But he
you got
told. I said what he told.
Well, it
He
don't
told.
matter. It
I
don't
said he
matter.
told.
You said
I
no.
never said.
Find him way out.
You told. You said he did something you knew he wasn't supposed to do. That's how you said it.
He told.
You said I'm gonna respect his name, so you gave everybody else.
So I got a question for you. Why the fuck did you? I missed something. You said it's something. If my baby girl come out of the surgery crying,
I got to
it's
pee,
on.
man. God damn.
Yeah, hurry up, nigga. You usually piss. He got.
Okay. The nigga said, hurry up. This nigga wanna rush the nigga to take a piss. Damn. He said, whack Pop still sitting there, not understanding why he there. Ain't that something? Pop still sitting there wondering why the hell he there? Yeah, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man.
I mean,
I wasn't
kind of surprised that you didn't get a chance to talk, but I mean,
I wasn't surprised.
It looked like
I wanted him to do that. That's why I said y'all
took. You guys almost.
That's why I said y'all took the bait. Y'all took the bait. We had a debate, and you took the bait. You saw that debate?
Yeah.
Debate.
I get it. For sure. I mean, it looked like you guys almost came to blows. Like it looked like it was about to go down.
That would have been a bad look for Charlamagne based on the history and the algorithm, based on the things I saw. So what I saw is him run. And I saw him justify it and be proud of it. For 4 guys, 30 guys jumped me in Paris. I did not run. And there was witnesses and everyone can tell you. That's just not how I deal with things. So I highly doubt, like, you know, it takes about like 4 guys for me or 3 when I was younger. I would say that makes it a little even because my hands are trained. So if he wanted to do that, I would have been with it, but I don't think it would have been a good look for him. And, you know, Daniel was there, so that would have been a really bad look for everybody in there. Trust me on that. So we're only tough for love. We only protect ourselves, but we're always prepared to protect ourselves. And, you know, if he just started boxing, I don't care. You know, I told him afterward, I'm just curious. You know, I'm old. I shouldn't be boxing. But I'm like, I'll give you a round or 2. I'm just curious to know if he can fight at all. But I know what I'm gonna do. Even old, we all that. I used to fight pros for rounds.
Yeah, I seen Cameron touch on that a little bit when I guess you and Mace almost got into it.
Yeah, no disrespect to Mace, but in my brain, him and Cam were gonna get beat up, and there was no way they could beat me. In that moment, in my brain, there was no way. Matter of fact, you better get another one of your friends. And they'll tell you that in a crowd of 20, 30 people, I'd be like, I don't give a we fighting. Because I do that. Or at least I used to. I used to fight a lot. So I'm used to it. I'm used to kicking, pause a punch, and giving back 3 or 4. And I've been jumped before and still fought. So I know how I'm going to react to certain things. I don't fight to lose. And the people that I'm around, I've never seen them lose a fight. I'm not trying to lose a fight. Now, you know, Cam and I have some degree of a truce going on, but he needs to come see me. We need to talk. But there are things that I could say right now that I'm not for Harlem.
Okay, I mean, can you talk about what happened that day between you and Mace?
I don't really remember. It was, you know, I remember I think we might have been in Mart 125. He said some slick shit. And the thing is, back then and even now, you see how they play too much. So I always be like, they were always the guys that were always finessing people. So you know how Cam might say he used to hang out in Jim Jones' house only because, you know, he had a house and he'd be his friend for that. I would always be like, don't play with me like that. And it does seem like they were only my friends for I had my own apartment. I used to let them drive my cars, but I just don't remember. But I remember being surprised that he was taking Mace's side, knowing that I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of them. Pause. Or at least that was my intention. It could have went the other way. I don't think Mace is a punk because he didn't stand down, but that doesn't matter to me. Most people that fight me don't stand down, but afterwards they can't stand up. But again, I'm old. But you could ask some of the people that have been in physical combat with me. I break bones and put in the hospital. You know, and I'm not gonna call out no names, but they'll tell you. But people know about it. Harlem knows about it. When I really fight somebody, they pissing in the bag after if I could get my way. And it's happened. People come aggressively to do things to me, pause, and they ended up really bad. Thinking because I'm handsome, that shit is sweet.
Were you surprised that Cameron took Mace's side during that?
Again, yeah, I remember 30 years ago, so I don't remember so much. I just remember we resolved it, but I was surprised that he was taking Mace's side, but I think he knew Mace might have needed some help. So he's right. So, but still, it wasn't. I don't think it was going to be fair with them two. But again, I'm not calling Mace a punk. He did stand up. He didn't back down, but we resolved it. But, you know, in my mind, if that's the mode we was about to get into, it is what it is. And if he would have f***ed me up, I would have shook his hand. I promise you. I don't be mad if somebody can fight better than me. I just got to get up and fight better. I just get mad when be cheating. Like I'm an honorable fighter.
What I hit? I must have hit the damn button. I must have hit a damn button. Yeah, I must have hit a damn button. Former New Orleans 911 director convicted on all charges. What the hell was he doing? Man accused of running scams. No allegations. See what they say.
A man accused of taking advantage of families in multiple states has surfaced in another metro Atlanta county. Fox 5 has told you before about Malcolm Walker several times during this year alone. Now a Douglas County family says Walker owes them big bucks. Fox 5's Eric Mock joins us now live from the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. Eric, you have been interviewing others who had run-ins with Walker before.
Absolutely, Courtney. I've talked to some of his alleged victims, in Gainesville, Gwinnett County. Now this 77-year-old Douglas County mother and her son say that, Walker took a lot of money from them and made them promises that he never kept. Philip Washington says he first learned about Malcolm Walker through his videos online. Walker has almost 80,000 followers on Facebook.
We're talking like celebrity numbers.
So he reached out to Walker asking if he could help promote his mother, 77-year-old Alma McKay's product line, Red's All-Purpose Remedies.
This your business, bro. Shoot, I can do a promo video for you, dog. Just let me know, man, if you need it, bro.
In May of 2024, Washington says Walker then went a step further and said he could arrange for the two to fly to Colorado and meet with coaches there and sell their products to the football team. He says Walker asked him to send him money for the plane tickets and to pay for other promos. But after the mother and son paid him nearly $2,000 in all, they say he kept postponing the trip. In this text, he tells them they're going to postpone to July. Then, when he postpones it again, he continues to make excuses.
I don't need nobody to be in no worry mode, bro. I can't do nothing until I get itineraries and all that from them, bro.
McKay says that's when she knew something was up.
He just kept giving me the runaround, lying. He lied and lied and lied.
McKay says after months of him not refunding their money, she reported him to the Douglas County Sheriff's Office. It's similar to what Walker is accused of doing to other Georgia families. Investigators say he promised them he could get their children meetings with University of Colorado coaches and took thousands from them to pay for supposed flights for these recruiting visits. But the trips never happen, and authorities say he never refunds any of their money.
He gotta be sick.
Walker now faces charges for fraud in Gainesville, Gwinnett County, and even in Virginia.
I'm praying for you, Malcolm, bro. You need to cease fire, bro. That stuff ain't cool. Stuff ain't cool, bro.
You can see how much Washington was hurt by the deception, alleged deception by Walker and someone he put his trust in. Now, investigators in Virginia have charged Walker with larceny by false premises. That's similar to the theft by deception charges he's facing in multiple jurisdictions here in Georgia. The Douglas County Sheriff's Office tells me they are investigating Walker, but they haven't formally charged him yet.
If it sounds too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Straight up. If it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Right.
Atlanta back on top. Man,
Yes, actually.
everything we do is for Atlanta, man. You understand me? For that town, man. Atlanta's back on top, man. with us, man.
RFP, all the fallen soldiers, man. You know, everybody that made it out of these situations in Atlanta, man.
Good to see you.
Back on top. This is for the culture, the music.
You know, I heard something you said recently.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
talked about people
We
using
number one
very
right
cultural.
now. Yeah, man, we cultural, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything we do is for this town, kid. It's for the town. That yellow, that mellow yellow.
People are using your real life struggles the way.
Wake up, name approach. Balenciaga no coach. I rather flex on the low. She'll never lie to the goat. Everything about me dope. Everything about me dope. Everything about me gold. Let go. 2 C's on the beat. I take me up this Atlantic. I took me up this in Pacific. The ocean, bitch, no keys. This bitch doing a kiss. I told her go hang this way.
Got that shit on. Come on, man, just a little something for the fans, man. You know what I'm saying? That's I ain't putting that out. I just want to let y'all hear that shit because that's one of my good songs and one of my favorite songs. I made that shit like 2017, around that type time. I ain't putting that song out. I just was in the car on the way to let Spotify, Apple listen to the album, man. You know what I'm saying? Just playing a few tunes. That was supposed to be on the album High Tune, but shit. Who knows? I might still put that album out one day, man. You watch Scooty Friday though.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Oh, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
President Trump is sending troops to Portland, Oregon to clamp down on protests directed at ICE facilities. The president said that he authorized the use of full force if necessary.
Yeah, Oregon's governor, though, said that she told the president to stay out, saying, quote, "We do not need or want federal troops in the state."
KTLA's Chris Wolf joins us live now from Hollywood with more on this developing story. Hi, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. Good evening, Rick and Karine. It hasn't happened yet, and there is still no timeline for the arrival of federal troops in Portland. However, this news is already causing quite a stir. Viewers may remember the unrest and turmoil earlier this year as President Trump ordered members of the National Guard and then dozens of Marines to Los Angeles to protect federal property and personnel during violent clashes, vandalism, and protests in the streets in response to immigration operations. The issue remains a political tripwire, and now the president says he will send troops to Portland, Oregon, and elsewhere, quote, authorizing full force if necessary to handle domestic terrorists. There is no timeline for such a development in the Northwestern hub. However, the news triggered a swift and stern response from local leaders.
Portland and the state of Oregon believe in the rule of law, and we can manage our own local public safety needs. There is no insurrection, there is no threat to national security, and there is no need for military troops in our major city.
This is not a military target. The president will not find lawlessness or violence here. I've been so deeply disappointed to see the footage from a half decade ago recycled and then recycled again.
Portland was the scene of sometimes violent protests over the death of George Floyd in Minneapolis in 2020. According to reports, Recent demonstrations have been significantly less volatile and more focused on an area surrounding the Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, building outside downtown. Some federal agents have been injured in flare-ups, and a number of protesters have been charged with assault. Portland is a so-called sanctuary city. These places basically limit cooperation with ICE.
Trump is sending troops to Portland with the goal of, quote, doing a number on the city. And we know what this means. He wants to stoke fear and chaos and trigger violent interactions and riots to justify expanded authoritarian control. Let's not take the bait.
The president has previously threatened to send the National Guard to Chicago. It hasn't happened. However, a contingent is expected in Memphis, Tennessee very soon. Many people there are not happy about it. President Trump is blaming what he calls the radical left for recent political violence. He considers this group, quote, professional agitators and anarchists. In Hollywood, Chris Wolf, KTLA 5 News.
Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Man, I noticed. You know what I noticed? That is weirdos worried about how another man dressed. You know, that's what I noticed, man. What's up with that, man? What's up with that? You supposed to be worried about the bitches, man. You ain't supposed to be worried about how no nigga dressing, man. If a nigga think he fly or not. You supposed to be worried about the bitches, man. Damn. What's wrong with you niggas, man? Damn. Hey, yo. I'm telling you. You know what the internet do for these niggas, man? It really, like, exposes these niggas. Like, you know, straight up. I don't care about how no other nigga dress if he think he fly or... Hold up. I don't give a fuck about that. Straight up. These niggas is crazy. Y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all gotta stop that, man. I'm telling you. Cut that shit out, man. Stop worrying about how another nigga dress or... You know, stop that, man. Damn. I'm in my own world, man. You know, I know you might admire me, but god damn. Damn. Well, motherfuckers say, yo, man, you niggas think you fly, nigga. Like, I'm living life, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm living life. You know, I'm in my lane. Straight up. You gotta stay in your lane, man. Cut that little nigga shit out, man. Tighten up, man. Hey, tighten up, man. Tighten up, man. Tighten up, man. I don't know what's wrong with you niggas, man. Tighten up, man. They got Rich Trapper up here with a post with a rainbow. They got Rich Trapper with a post with a motherfucking rainbow. Shit getting out of control, man. Yeah, man. Cut that shit out, man. Cut that shit out. Yeah, man. Stop that, man. For real. Cut the bullshit, man. Just keeping it a buck. Stop that shit. 2,000 necklace stolen from team. Yeah, I'm on autopilot tonight, man. I'm on autopilot. Yeah, I'm on autopilot tonight. Yeah. I'm on autopilot. I'm on autopilot, man. Yeah. Damn right, I'm on autopilot. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. First 48 presents Close to Home. 3 arrested Lee County Deputy C. Judge and Lehigh. Taking home. Girlfriend of accused baby killer demands paternity test before death. And tighten up, man. Cut that shit out, man.
So, I want to introduce y'all to someone. I was pretty cool with his father. We called him Preem. Called Preem Jr.
Yeah.
I call him Young Preem, but he was like, I'm not that young anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I knew your father, and I didn't know about any of the things. I heard things, but our time together was just full of like very intellectual conversation, philosophy. I remember he came with us to the gym, and he was hitting the bag with no raps. Like I don't use raps. I was like,
Yeah.
bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But very polite, and again, I considered him a friend. And the thing that my OG Daniel has always instilled in me is that everyone that has sons, we all got to look out for each other's sons. That's the minimum. He does this thing, Heaven Up in Harlem,
Mm-hmm.
and thousands of people come, and he says, bring your kids so we can introduce our kids to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all can know if our fathers know each other.
Yep.
And again, I considered your father, Paul's, like a real man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like the way he dealt with things were always with honor.
Yeah, I should have put it on Miami.
Spoken, and always very logical.
That's what I should have did.
Very calm. It's a very scary way. But again, if like I was telling you, if I could help his son without hurting myself, then why wouldn't I? And I think people have painted a certain picture about your pops. And again, I don't know about none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just know the person I know.
Absolutely.
Good dude, stand up, did not tell, regardless of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And for what I'm seeing, a lot of things didn't go exactly the way they were supposed to, in the honest way. And I know how that could be, where people showcase something that's not. Like, again, I'm broke.
Yeah.
You ask the public.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any debt. So perspective is really what counts.
Mm-hmm.
And my perspective is, I knew your father. He was very honorable around me, to me, always polite, and we had very good conversations.
Are you getting bit? Okay. So, you getting this eating bowl?
You guys not eat that?
Well, I can tell you for sure right now. You come on here.
You don't like
you sure
I mean, let's be fair.
I'll be calling back later.
Damn,
He's
he's that preacher. Woo!
He got the incident report in his shit. He got the incident report.
Damn.
That would have went viral right there. If you post that shit would go viral.
Yo, make some money off that one. Shit, you just say.
Yeah, he has a.
Man, we on Clubhouse with it, man. Where y'all at? We on Clubhouse with it. We on Clubhouse with it. Where y'all at? We in this bitch. That's the name of the room. Come on over. We in Clubhouse with it. You know, that's where we at tonight. I'm on autopilot. We in Clubhouse with it. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, man. We on Clubhouse, man. Where y'all at, man? I'm on over to Clubhouse. Yeah, I'm on autopilot tonight. Yeah, man. I was chilling until the weirdos came over here. Y'all, I was chilling, man. See, y'all always want to send a nigga back. We got the weirdos that popped out. Come on, man. Stop it, man. We know y'all dudes ain't figured out life yet. Y'all ain't figured it out yet, man. At all. Y'all ain't figured it out yet, man. Straight weirdos.
Be stupid.
All right. We on Clubhouse with it. What's popping, y'all?
Hey, DZ.
What's happening? They done took a nigga back. I was trying to be on autopilot tonight. It's always they want to bring a nigga back, man. Dang it.
Hold on, let me put it in the thing.
Yeah. They always want to bring a nigga back, man.
Wait, what happened? We over here on Worldwide. We didn't have no problems on Worldwide. What was going up over there?
Man, I got
Beach 909. Want to jump in the chat?
Oh, really? See, I was over there cruising too. I was on cruise control over at Worldwide because we be decent over there.
Yeah, Worldwide is more chill. I jumped over there for a hot second, and then I had to jump on the other page because I knew it was going to be something crazy over there.
Sometimes when I want to be with it, I go over there, but I wanted to be kind of I just wanted to be chilling too tonight, but I should have jumped over there. What B's talking about tonight? What Wack have him do tonight? What was his assignment tonight?
Wack had him on a mission to come over here.
Man, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think he come over there just because he like it now. At first he was on a mission, but he really like with the information he getting for real. He like, man,
Miami. That's a fact. I told him he need to become a member. Like, stop playing. Go ahead and get a membership, Beast 909. Like, stop playing.
The biggest thing he could do is go against Wack.
I tried to tell them, they don't want to listen to me. That they all little niggas. They don't understand the game.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing he could do.
That's a fact, though.
I think he learning a lot over here.
Yeah, he just scared. He's scared to use what he learning. He just keep coming back over here trying to get more information.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, yo, this nigga literally watched my live, right? And screenshotted it, the live when I was outside, and sent it to Wack, and him and Wack. Then they sent it to me of the live I did, and act like they had some exclusive information. Nigga, I was on live. What was you thinking?
Right.
There's some clowns.
That's what they call whispering in your ear, I guess.
Yeah, that was the whisper. Watch my live, screenshot it, and say, yo, this you right here? Damn right it's me, dummy.
That's funny.
That's
crazy.
Whisper in the ear. Just goofy.
Oh my God.
Just goofy.
That's their scare tactics, man. Hey, they can do my 8-year-old son can do better than that. Whack. Come on now,
man. Straight retarded.
Yeah, that was some retarded shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. But listen, I was trying to be on autopilot. I said, man, I'm chilling tonight. I'm relaxing. They done brought me. They always want to bring a nigga back. Dang.
Well, look, they said it's Saturday. They want to be turned up tonight. They wasn't going for that. They want some action.
So it wants them not no action, like really attention. That's all it. He's starting on 9.
Okay.
Yeah, he like I don't try to mention his name, but he get disrespectful. I like to throw that middle finger up with that 100 behind it because he be playing too much. Like, get up out of here. Become a member or something. You know?
Right.
Like, get out of here, dude.
Yeah, straight weirdo.
Just bothered, hella bothered.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was wondering why he was all up on little Woody's
on his leg.
All up on riding his leg. What you mean?
No. Wack is a booty warrior. He was ready. He's about to jump on top of that man.
I said, wow, get back up. I know if he sat back in the chair, his little legs would be dangling. I knew that part, but I didn't expect him to be all up on his nuts.
Man, me and DZ was thinking the same thing. I said the same thing, and DZ said the same thing at the same time. Like, hold on, wait a minute, why is he so close to them?
And I said the same thing at the same time. Y'all was on worldwide.
He was on his lap.
He was trying to jump right in his lap. Like, come on, man.
That just felt uncomfortable for me, and I wasn't even there. Like, I was like trying to back up for the little boy. I was like,
Yeah, because 80% of communication is body language. So you know what I'm saying. You see that and read that, you like, man, something ain't right about that now.
And I was wondering why he didn't push back. Because if me in that situation, if he didn't, I would be the one kind of moving back a little bit, even if it was kind of like a little, just like on the under a little bit. I'm trying to move away because you're in my personal bubble at this point in life,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Woody liked that though a little bit.
You think? I don't think so.
That's bad.
I think he liked that a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie. It looked like he liked that a little bit. He moved back a little bit, like, hold on, but I don't know what he thought it was brotherly love or whatever, man. Come on, that was Wack was trying to be a booty warrior. That's what that was.
Yeah,
he was trying to get that man.
Yeah,
like he looked like he was physically attracted to Woody. Like he was trying to dominate him.
Right. Selling all about that damn book. Trying to get all serious. Like, damn book.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm sorry. That right there, yeah, that was crazy. Just watching that whole little interview or whatever they were doing. Crazy.
And Daddy back there still wondering why he there. He still don't know why he there.
Still don't know.
That's funny.
Daddy's still wondering.
Daddy is still wondering why he there.
It's stupid.
There you go. Yeah, that was wild. I'm sorry. That whole situation was crazy.
And it was just. So I wonder, you think that was after that interview? That was that same day for sure, because the daddy was there in that same suit or whatever.
I ain't even get to see in depth like that, but I was zoomed in on Wack and Woody. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, Daddy was back. Daddy was in the background there with that same little shoes on.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, and that was their outfits they had on that day too.
Oh, that's wild. So he took his daddy on the tour of interviews that day?
No,
That might have been before they interviewed, because remember, Woody had left.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
So that's before Pops and then we start talking probably.
Yeah. That was that thing. They were probably had no jumper doing that with, which is before it aired or whatever.
Okay. All
right. Yeah.
I definitely think it was before.
Yeah, because Woody did leave. Little Woody, he did leave early. Yeah, but that was a whole situation. I was like, jeez.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that.
Hold on. Messed that up.
that he got going on.
That's ill right there.
He tried to rewrite the rules like he got all the say so. I'm like, man, what? You don't got to say so on these rules. Like, who do you think you is, bro? Like, if they tell on you, you can tell. If it's been more than 5 years, you good. Like, what?
So somebody's supposed to keep record of how long. I mean, you just crazy. You just absolutely crazy.
The rules are snitching from the biggest rat.
Right.
That's crazy.
Talking to another rat. I said, y'all just
that's great.
Just throw it all away and start over. Just throw the book in the garbage and start all the way over.
Yeah.
Man.
Ain't nobody buying that book. Ain't nobody, nothing about that book. You done told us what the book was about. Ain't nobody buying that stuff. Ain't nobody care about that 12 laws and rules. Nobody care.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna tell you, listening to them, as much as Little Woody is Little Woody, he sound more intelligent than that grown 48-year-old or whatever age he is, talking. Like he was saying YN, and he was like, Woody was like, I call them young men, you know. And if you want to talk about not, you know, he just seems so much more intelligent speaking at that moment with Wack.
Yeah, but I think he did the things Wack wish he did. Like, you feel what I'm saying? He got the street cred Wack.
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, so, Woody is real.
Yeah, he already done did all that stuff, so that's why he could joke and be all, you know what I'm saying, but still in a serious manner. Wack just talk, he ain't did nothing since he was a kid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why Woody was like, how you gonna respect Thug, but you don't respect the dude who was doing all the stuff Thug was talking, like, you feel me? Like, what are you talking about? I'm the one that was doing all the stepping, my feet hurt, feel me?
Right.
You talking about some, you gonna give Thug a pass, cause man, nah, that's why the street stuff it shouldn't be that. It should be black and white. It shouldn't be no gray areas on it. You know what I mean? And, oh, this is my homeboy, so his snitching ain't really snitching and all that type of stuff. You feel me?
Yeah, showing favoritism that way or whatnot. Yeah, and then the ones that's real solid out here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't trying to give them no pass. That's crazy.
Right. You trying to smut the real ones. They don't even got no dirt on their name. You trying to just blemish shit. Like,
try to take all that credibility. You know? Yeah, that's wild.
You know what I'm saying?
Too many games being played out here.
Yeah, and lives being lost at no cost, and yeah, it's just that was kind of a bar right there. Y'all heard that? Yeah, that's. I just thought that Woody was just a little bit more intelligent, like speaking at least. You can tell he's growing. He has a lot of stuff he needs to. He's still working on it. But you look at the age difference, and I know age doesn't have anything to do with a lot of stuff these days. But you would think that would be Wack speaking about, you know, not writing any kind of book. How about not doing any of this gang banging and crimes and stuff like that, right? Instead of having to write new rules to it or what have you. So I don't know. It just sounds like he's a little bit more mature, growing up a little bit faster than Wack.
Yeah, Wack is a little boy in a grown man body.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's sad to see. You know, he's supposed to have all this wisdom, knowledge, or whatever at his age.
That's what I'm talking about.
But no, he don't want to. He want to spread ignorance. So that's his thing. He all about the drama or whatever. You know, like that's what he loves. All the drama and ignorance. You know, which is a shame because it looked like he got potential. You know.
Yeah.
He got the potential to do so many things, but he don't want to do it. He just want to be an idiot. So that's what he is. He is exactly what he wants to be. So I mean, I guess they accomplished that. You can clap it up for that, you know. But that's great
for being Wack.
Why would you want to do that?
Yeah.
It just comes from the lack thereof. Like he didn't experience it, so he's trying to live out his fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Like the internet is a place where you could do that. You feel me? He can't live this life on the streets with the actual street people. But it's okay to live it online because they see you when you want them to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't. So it's different. So he can live out that street fantasy and squabble to the knockout online, but you don't see him squabble to the knockout in person. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's easy to constantly say that online, but when you gotta pull up to the hood and get your DP or this, that, he's absent. You feel me?
Oh yeah. He's scared. He afraid of that. He ain't going that route.
When Jay Diggs is calling you out and you deny it, you supposed to go handle. You know what I'm saying? Like you come on. If this was some street stuff, you would have had to catch his fade. Real talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, that's a fact.
So he living his little fantasy online. That's why he can't take it to the next level and go corporate and business with it, because he's still living his fantasy out. You feel me?
Yeah. Bad.
Looking crazy.
Yeah, and I think he's done so much damage and hurt so many people that he's whatever he put his hands on, it's not going to move anywhere but down. It's not going to last. It's not going to sustain, because you can't do all that damage and continue to do that damage and think you're going to thrive. It's just not going to work. So, and anybody that gets in business with him must know that.
Yeah.
Hopefully they know that, Like DZ said, though, I don't think Blueface is going to be really messing with Wack at all. Because Blueface been gone. Yeah, because Christina was helping Blueface out. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Wack. Wack wasn't the reason why he was getting shows and moving around. It was because of Christina Rock or whatever her name is.
Krishan. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We know.
Because of her. It was all because of her. So
it's a vibe all the time.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think and everybody was feeding off of their that energy, because it's all kind of different energy, right? So whatever you guys want to call that energy, I'm gonna call it toxic, but that's just me labeling it, me not being a nice person, maybe. But that
no, it was definitely toxic.
Yeah.
that was what was entertaining. That's why they was big old stars in the first place, because they was very toxic. You like that? What else they do?
Yeah, what she do? She sucking who? She always. Let me just stop. But
did he knock her tooth out or some shit?
Well, she fell. She fell and hit her tooth in his house, or in one of the houses, on some elephant or some kind of statue or something he had.
Or his fist or his foot or something.
Or his what?
Or his fist or his foot.
I think it was on camera.
Hey, that was battling in there. Hey, and she was on that Warrior show, whatever, too, before when she or something.
Yeah.
Y'all seen that? Seen that?
She was very athletic, and she seemed to have a lot of. She come from seemed like a rough background with all the siblings and the parents that were.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
She seemed like she was strong as far as athletic ability.
She come from Baltimore. She athletic like Javante.
Oh, she was from Baltimore.
Yeah, she one of them Baltimore athletic type people. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay.
They got that grimy athletic vibe, like what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Baltimore tough, boy.
Yeah, tough athletic vibe. That's what she got.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Okay. Now I get it. Now I understand a little bit now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I think that they kind of vibe with each other as far as what the internet and the world wanted to see, all that craziness and stuff. So
yeah, I think that was being genuine though. I think they genuinely nutty like that.
Oh no. I mean, she. They were like saying, people were saying they were the Bobby and Whitney of this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the internet just caught it. In real time. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they wasn't doing no play. I don't think that was a play that they were doing.
Oh yeah, they ain't. No. Yeah, they way more realer than Wack. Yeah.
Most of it, for sure. Yeah. No, she got caught up. It's like, sometimes growing up, women Men too though, but women you see a lot where they're looking for love in the wrong places, and when you don't have that, and just listening to her story of all those, I think she might be the youngest of 12 or the youngest of 11 or so. Didn't look like they had a great, wonderful start in life with the parents on drugs and stuff. So allegedly on drugs and stuff. So anybody that loves her, shows her any kind of attention, she falls for it. And Blueface was that one at that time. There's been many others afterwards now, but Blueface at that time was one of the ones who showed her a little bit of love, I think, and they were just a mess together.
Yeah.
Now she got this little baby. Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, the baby. Yeah, I ain't hear no updates on the baby, but yeah, that whole situation was wild.
Yeah, that's yeah. And now she's into gospel music, I guess, right now. So I don't know. Blueface come out. I don't know. And when he's coming out, I don't even know.
So she's into gospel music?
Yeah, now she's gospel music, but it doesn't match.
It's gospel rap. Like she rapping about trap stuff, but throw Christ in there a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's on some like, you feel me?
No, I don't think it's trap though.
No. When I mean like she's saying like she ain't only speaking to the Lord. She's speaking on some like, I heard it. You know, I'm trying. You know what I'm saying?
She's
like,
speaking on some street stuff. Yeah, it's like street stuff. Like street and gospel mixed in. That's crazy, for real.
I didn't hear that. I heard that the two songs that I've heard is all godly, but her behavior isn't matching with the songs that she's trying to say and the life that she's trying to say that she's living now. It's not matching. She's having a struggle with now I'm singing and rapping about God, but I'm acting worldly too. So but I didn't hear the songs that she had both of that in combined.
Yeah, like it's gospel rap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of hard to really describe, but
so it's gospel. It's gospel, and you can twerk to it too.
You feel what I'm saying? Like you could. It's just you. So it's like gospel, feeling like you listening to gospel. Like it got like, you know, she bringing up Jesus and every now and then type stuff. You know what I mean? And I respect it. I get it, but you know, she been through a lot. Let's just call it that. You feel me?
If it's gospel, but you can twirl it, if you can toss it in the air and drop it, then I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the wrong music to listen to for sure.
If you're talking about Jesus and I can bounce it.
So she talking about selling in there though, Miami. She talking about hitting the streets and selling and all that too.
No, I mean I don't want to misquote her, but I do know that when I heard it, the first couple bars was whatever. Then she started talking about the Lord a little bit, and it got back to it. You know what I'm saying? I wish we had the song and we could play it, but yeah, it wasn't like we're gospel out like that. She trying stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't heard any of that really, but not that I listened to the whole. I just probably listened to the little melody, and it sounded like it was all gospel in church. But what she was wearing when she was singing it, and when she in the studio with these little booty shorts. I mean, not even booty shorts, pretty much panties and a bra on, bent over with 20 men in there and stuff. It just doesn't match, you know. And you know, trying to sneak this drinking and trying to sneak smoking and all that stuff because you supposedly trying to portray yourself as a holy child of God and all this, which is fine. It's just kind of like whack. Just pick one, you know. Like if you're not ready yet, it's okay. Don't be ready, you know. But you can't be playing with God. That's the last person you need to play with.
You
can't play with him. That's the thing.
That's the very last. You can't do that now.
Like you better off playing with your mama than playing with him, right?
You can't even play with him. Game over.
Yeah,
you can play with your mama.
Don't play with the Heavenly Father. Yeah, you gonna get slapped down.
He can turn it up. He the only one that can turn the game off.
And I think do. That's what she doing. She playing around. So
that's wild.
yeah, she's something special.
Y'all think she gonna leave the dude that she with now and go back to Blueface when he come home?
He already left her.
The guy that she just was with?
Yeah, Bino. They already gone. They already split.
What happened?
He probably was scared. He probably was scared because Blueface about to get out, bro.
No, he Bino, or I think his name Bino. He said it was too much. He said you can't. There's some things you can't fix, and he said he was out. Deuces.
Yeah, but he was with it. I think he's scared of Blueface.
I don't think he is.
So you think that he's seen the mental signs? He's seen the mental issues.
He's seen the mental issue. He tried to, I think, help her with that little baby, because if you ever see, because I kind of follow it a little bit. He always put the camera on that baby for us to see how that baby's been, what's going on with that baby. On a sneaky tip in a way, and I say a sneaky tip because most people around her don't always, but he'll kind of leave the camera on the baby a little bit longer so you can really see it. Go back and watch, you'll see what I'm talking about. And he was I think his last, or one of his statements that he put it was like, you can't help, like certain people you can't help, and this is way beyond fixing.
Yeah, I think it ain't no fixing her. She, when you damage to that, magnitude, I don't think nothing can fix you, because you already set in your ways, and that certain experiences make you look at things a certain way. I think she's like definitely no coming back.
Like for life?
Yeah, I don't think there's no coming back from her mental, because how far she's went, and then she's in the limelight trying to live while being famous and trying to do certain things. And I think people at that level, they run into people that take advantage of you. So it's like you're always gonna run into somebody that is trying to take advantage of you, even though you might even try to change. It's gonna make you revert back to the old thinking, running into different people.
Yeah, that's sad to know that. I would, because she's still somewhat young. I would want to say that she still has time to, if she really works on herself, meaning not bouncing from man to man to man to man. Because since Blueface been in jail, I think this might be number 5 that she's messed with.
Yeah, that's wild. She needs some therapy or something, like she gonna need help.
I think when Blueface get out, that's what's gonna get her back motivated. You know what I'm saying?
I think certain triggers, though, man, like it's certain things that can trigger you that'll bring your old habits out of you. And when you used to doing something for so long, and I think her dealing with Blueface, she adapted to that type of behavior, and she carries that behavior on to when she's dealing with other people. So certain things will trigger you, and it's just like when you addicted to using something. If you take a break from using it, when you go back to using it, you pick up where you left off. So I'm looking at it like when certain people trigger certain things in her, she pick up where she left off of how she dealt with Blueface.
But what I'm saying, DD, is that with age and with you working on yourself, just by yourself, not getting distracted by other things, but when you really do the work on yourself, finding out what your strengths, your weaknesses, what's your flaws, and things like that, and you get with a guy that's that's healthy, but not only healthy, but someone that has patience to deal with you and help you, you can overcome it. It's a lot of work, and trust and believe it would be a lot of work for the guy who's with her to go through it with her. But if she's done a lot of the work before she meets him, he can get her through that last stretch of being somewhat of a decent person.
But the only thing that I say about that is it's very rare that a guy with some real common sense and himself together to come into a situation with somebody that's publicly known to have that type of behavior, it's like out of all the women in the world, you really want to try to fix this when you already seen it publicly. So I think it's gonna be rare for, maybe if she wasn't, known and famous, then it would be different. But everybody experienced and seen this. It's like, I really think any man that thinks he can fix that, seeing that, you got to be crazy.
But what I'm saying, DZ, is this: a man's not going in trying to fix it. Her job, her responsibility as a woman, or not just as an individual, is that she works on her problem. She works on it. She gets to her very personal best. She doesn't come with 50%. She gets closer to what her 100% as she can, and she's doing this work without the man. And then say she's at her 80% or 75%, right? Which is that's very huge, right? For her. And now a man can come in her life. And actually, sometimes working on yourself may mean I have to take myself out the spotlight, and I'm no longer this superstar or whatever, celebrity or whatever you want to claim she is or what have you. No longer am I doing that because I have to work on myself.
I mean, I think she got to really try to work on herself, before anything.
Oh, yeah. No, she can't come with talking about I'm 30, 50, 60. Like, she really would have to do the work, and that's going to take some time. Now, she may not be disciplined to go there, and that may be what you're saying. Can she even get disciplined to even get there? That's the whole thing. But if she gets disciplined and she gets there to start working on herself, I think a man could, because he's not going to have to do a lot of work because she's done the work.
Yeah, and I agree with that, but I just really think it's hard for women that, in her position. She got the baby she got to deal with. She got to also live, work on whatever she's working on for her financial stability. And those things take away from you having that ability to really get to know yourself and to really get to, figure out what your problem is. And a lot of people, that are, like her, they can't never figure themselves out because they don't get to take the time. She doesn't have any time. She got to go out there and work. She got to take care of the kid, and it doesn't give you the ability to find what the problem is, because every day you wake up, you got to do the cycle over again. And it's like, I really think that you have to have that time where you can let everything go and you're not worried about nothing to figure out what your problem is. But if you're trying to work and do this and do that, you don't get to figure it out because you got these other things and you running into situations that trigger you, get you upset, and you reacting to certain people. And I don't think she, in my opinion, from how far she's gone, I think the brain is it's gonna be what it is. I don't think it's no coming back for her in my eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. You might be right. I'm always hopeful and wishful for people.
I see.
Reality is that there's going to be a lot of work that a person has to do. And I am very much aware that people don't like to work. Everybody wants it easy. Everybody wants it quick. Nobody wants to put the work in. And the work can be lonely. It can be dark. It can be sad. And most people don't like to sit in that. But that's where the growth and the strength comes from, is that. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people can't even be with themselves for a period of time, let alone, so that's going to be the issue. And doing that work is going to require you to be alone and by yourself a lot. So you might be right but I do think if you did do the work, it's worth it long term. Short term, it sucks. Short term, it sucks. And I'm speaking from experience. Short term, it sucks, but long term, it's worth every bit of all that you go through to get there. So it'd be okay for you not to have a man. It'd be okay for you to go to dinner by yourself. It's okay for you to do things by yourself. You don't have to. My thing always said, if you can't be by yourself and spend time by yourself, why do you think somebody else want to be around your crazy butt? You can be around your own crazy butt. Why you think I want to be around your crazy butt, right?
Yeah, you gotta love yourself first. I mean, of course, like you're supposed to date yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like learn how to love yourself before you even attempt to try to love somebody else. I mean,
exactly.
That's how it should be. But
and there's a lot of people running around here not knowing who they are. And not being honest with themselves. You have a lot of transformers or whatever, because and people who's, you know, and it's okay with the transformers, but if you're not being honest about it, then that's the problem. So, but you can't be honest with yourself, so therefore you can't be honest with anybody you're dealing with. You know what I mean? I just use that as just an example or what have you. But there's a lot of people walking around here not knowing who they are and not loving who they are. And then people say all day, I love myself. But if you love yourself, you wouldn't do some of the stuff that you're doing to hurt yourself. Because at the end of the day, even cheating and all that stuff, you're hurting yourself. If you have a decent woman or a man that you're doing it with, you're hurting yourself. So you don't really love yourself, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are always looking for somebody else to make them happy, though. It's like even people it's whatever relationship they in. If it's people they look up to or what, and I don't even think people should look up to people. I think, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to be, cool with people and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. It's like, people idolize things, people and all that or whatever. I think that's crazy. I think that's a mental illness right there, you know. And people don't think highly of themselves and all that or whatever. That's crazy. I don't know.
See, Brown, I think that you wouldn't have a lot of the BBLs, and I'm speaking on the female. I can maybe move to the males as well, because I don't want to be like the female beat down person here or anything like that. But I do know the BBLs and all this stuff that women do to themselves to get approval or being liked or whatever is because of not loving yourself. You know, I mean, there's some things that you just want, and not everybody. I'm not trying to say everybody. There's some people, they do it because that will make them happy or whatever. But I'm speaking of the females who are doing it because, you know, maybe their boyfriend cheated on them with somebody that had a big old booty, so now I need to get one, thinking that was the reason or what have you, which knowing that, no, that's his problem, not your problem, kind of thing. Or you want the likes on Instagram or what have you, so you go and you get all these things to make yourself be a whole different person. You know, you look at some of these celebrities, they're a whole different person when they first started off, and a lot of them were just fine when they, you know, to our eyes, they were just fine.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That has to do, I think, a lot with self-love and stuff like that. Like your children, your children don't even look like you no more because you done changed yourself so much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Also, though, that money be turning people into new people where they look like, man, you know what? You actually look good. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, without the surgeries, or are you talking before?
After, like, you know, before they come in the game, they look regular. Afterwards, you like, man, you know what? You might be that.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, that does not help.
It do that. Like they done found a way to capitalize and edit people in real life. You feel me?
For real, they turned into cartoon characters.
Yeah. Some of them are looking like that too.
That's funny, man.
Like, no offense to Glorilla, she very pretty as a girl, but when she first came out to now she's like, wow, you know what I'm saying?
I listen. I gotta give her that everything she did was on point.
Yeah, but she knew what she was doing though. She was focused. It's people that go overboard, like Lil' Kim, Michael Jackson. Like when your bread go up like that, yeah, you start getting creative. Like, come on now.
Yeah, because
I think. Yeah, some people don't need the bread, you know what I'm saying? Because, boy, they go overboard. But, like, Gorilla, she knew what she was doing, though. Like, straight up. And she in the gym, too, though.
She cheated, though.
Yeah, some people will get the surgery and still go.
No, she definitely she had her work done or whatever, but she's still hitting the gym though. She in there working, you know.
The gym is to show the body off.
Well, and we don't know if the gym is every day. We don't know if the gym is every day either. We know the gym.
That's what I'm saying. That's to show the body off.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, look, y'all, I'm in the gym. Oh, okay. Yeah. So she tricked me.
That's for the gram. That's for the gram.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. She tricked my eye. Damn, girl.
Look, you saw her one time and you like, ooh, she in the gym. No, she was in the gym.
Yeah, I was like, because shit. Everybody looking for the gym girls now.
That's like when you driving. That's like when you driving and you see one police, like, man, they out today.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's true.
He said when you drive and you see the police, you see one of them, man, they out today.
They out today.
That's wild.
That's stupid. That's hella stupid.
Oh, man. Yeah, because before she got on, she definitely was funny looking. I can't lie. And, I used to say her eyes was too far apart. She started getting surgery. It looked like they came together.
Stupid, not the eye.
She looking like an alien, like E.T.
Okay, you guys, I'm the only female on here tonight right now. But look, okay, so tell me, do you guys like these BBLs and these lashes and these, what was I saying? All this stuff that's going on? You like, what y'all liking?
Okay, well, I'm going to say my little piece on it. The BBLs, nah, I'm not a fan of it, but I do like some of the things that women do. You said that, but I'll hit it.
But you'll hit it.
I have hit a BBL one with a BBL before, but it's not like authentic. It's harder, it's not. It doesn't excite me. It doesn't give me because I can feel the difference, and I also can see where it was done at. So it doesn't give me that allure and excitement from looking at it. It's like I got to put my mind somewhere else. It's not that I'm looking at this BBL and I'm going to be turned up about it. So the BBL doesn't do it for me, but I do like some of the things that women do that I like. I don't mind a decent lash where it's not like she ready to fly away. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't want the fly away joints. Nah.
The butterflies. The butterflies.
Yeah, I don't want them. That's too much. That's too extra for me. But I definitely like some of the things that women do when they doll up. But at the same time, I still want you to be able to take that off and excite me. Now, if it's you only look right with those type of things on, then it's going to turn me off as soon as it comes off, and I'm never going to forget that.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. It's like that movie, I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Like when the girls start popping off the eyelashes, the hair, the arm, the leg, or whatever, all that crazy stuff, or whatever, just different. Like that. It's like, it's too much. It's too much coming off or whatever, and then it changed you too much. Yeah, it's over with. I'm sorry. Yeah. If you can't look natural, and you taking too much off or whatever, and it changed, you got to put your mind elsewhere. You like, oh man, it's a whole different creature over here.
Creature is crazy. Creature is.
Oh yeah, creature is real though. That's what it is. Where does creature come from?
That's crazy.
Matter of fact, remember that? Y'all remember that app where you can have somebody fake phone call you or fake text you or something like that? Man, I used to use that on a regular. I used to have somebody have that little fake call come in like, oh, hey, sorry, girl, I gotta go.
Oh.
Yeah. Get me up out of here, Jimmy, get me up out of the gym real quick. I'm out of here. I'm sorry. I done pulled up on women. They done catfish me, right? I I pulled up on women back in the day, seen the ugly chick and drove right off. Like, look, I hit her up like 5 minutes before. Like, yeah, baby, I'm about to pull up right now or whatever. I pull up, I see this chick, big, ugly, busted, don't look nothing like the picture. I'm like, yep, roll right past her though. Like, yeah, baby, walk to my car. My car looked like this and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to pull up to your sidewalk right now. She come out, about to put the hand on the door. I pull right off. Like, oh, nah, bro, it's dark. I'm trying to see. Like, I'm trying to look good. I can't really see or whatever. I see her good. If she ugly and busted, I'm out of there.
Okay, see Brown. I'm trying to be the woman the up here to try to understand some stuff so we women can learn and grow and stuff, right? Because that's all I'm about these days. So, okay, with what you just said, why not let her know at that point, I'm sorry, your picture, this is not what, like, why not tell her versus doing what you did, just dip to the light? Like, why
because not? I'm driving up to a stranger's house. I got guns on me in the first place because I don't know if it's a setup for a robbery or not. It's in the middle of the night. It's dark or whatever.
What you doing that for, T. Brown? What we doing? Okay.
I'm not explaining. If I go to a female house that I don't know and she invite me to her crib, best believe I got the strap on me. Probably 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. And I got 100 rounds with me also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. While I'm hitting it from the back, I got the strap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
From the back. Okay.
If I fall asleep at her house, I got two guns up under her pillow.
Okay, cause see, Brown, let's go back a little bit. Going too fast.
Like, I'm gonna let her see one. I'm tucking the other one. She don't even know the other one's over there.
Okay. Okay. Let me slow it down for me. So my thing is, why are you even dealing with a female that's what you need to do?
If I'm out here randomly messing with women or whatever, it's just like that. I don't know her. I don't trust people I don't know. It could be a friend that I'm going to go hang out with or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We can go wherever or whatever, but
I think men and women are a little different in that aspect because we have our safety that we have to worry about.
But women ain't got to worry about what black men got to worry about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all can probably carry mace or a taser. Y'all good.
Maybe I'm not gonna understand tonight why you would even put yourself in a whole situation.
Yeah, because you're a woman. Like if you're a man, you ride around. Like I got gold and diamonds in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm riding around or whatever and stuff like that. I don't know who's gonna try to rob me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, literally.
No, I was just wondering about you being in a whole setup with a female that you need to have all this protection around.
Well, if I'm riding around, I'm in a flashy Mercedes. I got gold and diamonds in my mouth. I got gold chains on or something like that. I'm just riding around or whatever. I don't know who might look at me like a target. I had a white man. I was sitting at the gas station one day. He seen my car. I got 5% tints everywhere or whatever. Window stickers on the back, all that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Custom Mercedes. Mm-hmm. Chilling. It's broad daylight. An old white man walked up to my door. I got two big ass guns. You know what I'm saying? Obi or whatever. This dude grabbed my handle and tried to get into my stuff. I had the car running. I was looking at the phone at the moment. And then I seen him walk up, and I was just looking at him. I was like, is he walking to my car? This man walked up, an old white man walked up and grabbed my handle and tried to open the door. He tugged it a couple times, and then he just started walking to his car. And I'm like, I know this man knew this wasn't his car. Like, what is he? Is he dumb or stupid? I was like, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna roll my window down. I just looked at the man like, this shit's sad. Straight up.
Well, see, Brown, I understand about, riding and, cars and teeth and jewelry and all that stuff. But as far as dealing with the ladies, just the ladies.
So you don't think it's ladies out here setting dudes up to get robbed?
Okay. I'm learning.
You never heard that before?
Nope, you're right. I'm just going into...
Oh, that ain't nothing new.
I'm gonna just go on and be quiet. You're right. I forgot about because I only speak of decent women. I don't always speak of all those women. So you're right. I've heard.
Yeah, you can't think every woman's gonna be like you and have morals and they intelligent like you and all that or whatever. And they ladies. No, they grimy out here. There's a lot of grimy stuff going on.
And you know what? I'm learning that more and more now, and I do only a lot of times think like that, and I need to stop thinking like that. So thank you for reminding me. But I'm not. That to me is
no. You can think how you want to though. Honestly, I mean,
no. I need to start thinking because I've been hearing that from a lot of guys. They've been.
No, you don't need to start thinking that way. No, because that's a crazy world right there. You need to think the way you already think. Straight up.
I want to think that most women, and I do think that it's most, and not. I think it's few ladies that.
That's a good argument though. I ain't even against that. Like for real, because that's how it should be, but it's not. So no. Yeah. I'm with that. Nah, you can definitely think that way if you want to. I don't even care, like straight up, because we need some kind of hope. Maybe you the hope for the women out here. Like listen to Jail Mix, go to Jail Mix school, how to be a lady or something. Dang on.
Yeah, I've been hearing this wild. Like, it's crazy what I hear. But I think majority of women are decent women that wouldn't do those kind of things, and I think those are the ones you should kind of like maybe aim to, like that's the ones you should, kind of. I mean, that's don't deal with women that.
No, that's when I was younger. I ain't doing that.
Okay.
That's when I was young. I'm 43. I ain't got time for that now. I ain't putting up with nobody. I ain't putting up with nobody bull crap at all.
Let Miami go over there with Miami. Say, would you say Miami?
Oh, now what I was gonna say, I had two things to say. First thing I was gonna say was what I think be happening is women ain't setting dudes up really like that, like how it sound, but what be happening is they be having a dude and then be messing with other dudes on the side. So you might be over there and her real dude might pull up and get the banging on the door. You might have to worry about that more than them trying to set you up and things like that. They may get caught up before they set you up. You feel what I'm saying?
That makes
that's why I don't mess with people, girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when somebody tell me they got a dude, I take that for face value. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's back when I was in my 20s, though. You know, I'm 43 now.
I don't put nobody. I don't know how crazy nobody is about their people. You feel me? So
it is some crazy.
Okay, so Miami, I have a question because I'm here representing. So if a female says, if a female says I'm dating a few guys, would that still be like something you would be a little concerned about versus her saying I have a man but I'm trying to mess with you too kind of thing? Or if she's saying I'm just dating, so she might have a couple of people she's dating, would you be a little bit
I'll be straight. I'll be like, no, I'm straight. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait. So she said I'm dating a few guys, you good?
Yeah, because it's tricky. Like what she's basically saying what I'm saying. Like I got a dude, but we not really.
No, Miami. No.
I'm translating what she's trying to say, but
But that's some women will maybe. But I'm talking about the real person the real woman who's really telling the truth. She does not have a main man. She does not have she's not in a committed situation. She does have a few guys that she's dating. I'm talking about her.
A few guys might be crazy.
That's
what I'm saying.
I agree on that.
That's what I'm saying. One of the dudes.
So a woman can't. So a woman who's dating can't be dating multiple. She can't. She won't be able to date some guys.
A woman that's dating multiple people. She can't date me.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care who else she dates. She can't date me. You know what I'm saying?
Because them dudes are something different than her.
And because of the fact there's a lot of single women. You know what I'm saying? So why would I waste my time, efforts, and energy on somebody who's got multiple other dudes? One of these dudes might be a little bit thinking that's his girl.
She's single too.
But one of these dudes might not think
that's single. That's single.
That's not single. So what I say though with this right there, right?
That is single.
But to the men, hold on 1 second. To the men, that's not single. To the men, that's a problem.
Yes. So what I want to say to that, right? So when a girl is saying that she's dating multiple people, and like Miami said, that it might be somebody that she's dealing with that's crazy over her and willing to do some extra stuff. Men that got their own thing going on, they gotta be cautious because they might put themselves in a situation that they could have avoided. And it's like, man, I don't want to deal with that if I don't got to. And like, if a girl's telling me that she's dating, I'm not going to her house. I will never be caught at her house because I'm out of bounds. You can come to my house, but I'm not going to your house because now I got to worry about one of these funny dunny niggas popping up.
So the woman has to worry about the females that you might be messing with.
That's a difference. It's a difference though, because no woman, you know, maybe certain other guys, but no woman is gonna play with me like that. And it's more likely for a guy to be able to check the situation than a woman to be able to check the man. You know, it's some guys that's weak and they let the women run over and but ain't no woman come around her playing because I'm gonna flip on her. If I got somebody that I meet and I'm rocking with that person, if somebody old comes by, I'm gonna flip on her for the fact that you came and tried to violate my space. And this person, I'm gonna make sure the person that coming through is comfortable. But a woman can't do that unless she got a firearm. If she ain't got a firearm, she can't do nothing because the guy is gonna overpower her.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that, okay, what if you're not dealing with a guy that is able to do that? So women are going to be on. So it's okay.
That's the difference.
It's okay. It's okay for a man to date a few different women, but then if a woman dates a few different men,
the danger's
no, it's not okay. We actually about the questions about safety. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the danger's not the same, and we talking
about
about
a bunch of men.
Yeah, we
that's
talking
a whole
about
bunch of men with the capacity to really men kill each other. We got the capacity to really kill each other without a weapon involved at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then men, not to say that women aren't, but men, the possessiveness can take a violent turn way faster.
Okay.
Go ahead, Miami. Hear what you say, Miami.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just the risk factor is a lot different. You know what I'm saying? And and somebody she may be thinking, yeah, I'm single, but she's dating all these dudes. At least one of them dudes think this is my chick. You feel me? She answer every time I call. She be coming over. I be going over. You feel me? This is my chick. You feel me? He may, you know what I'm saying? He may not take a liking. You may, so you could bump into some issues like that. You feel what I'm saying? But another thing I had to say about getting all the BBLs and the surgery and all this and that and the makeup, I really think, contrary to everybody believe, that a lot of women look better with no makeup. Like they see something different than what we see.
That's the real shit. But girls like to get dolled up though.
Man, listen, I'm agreeing with no makeup. Listen, I love a natural broad to the T.
Listen, and the crazy part about it, every girl got the capability of doing it. It's just about doing it.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? It's just about doing it and owning up on it. And then people gonna start getting used to it, and they gonna start to look at you a certain way, like, nah, she actually really beautiful. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, when you come out of your makeup, that's when people gonna get you looking at you different. When you know, because you're gonna look like a different person. But people look better without makeup on. I'm talking about 99% of women. You feel?
Well, I think, like, if you are a woman and you go into the grocery store, or the car wash, or I'm talking to the single women, speaking of the single women that have to get our car washed and go to the grocery store and do the little errands and stuff. If you have to if you got to go there without just throwing on some Vaseline on the lips, then that's a problem. But if you're going out or something, a lot of women probably like to, make sure they looking right and stuff. But sitting around the house watching a football game or something like that, or you don't have to have the whole should-do on your face.
It just, to me, it hurts more than it helps. You know what I'm saying? And I think women see something that we don't see when they look at themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as, like, your eyebrows is upkept, your lips is glossed up, you know what I'm saying? You look fine. Like, that's how it used to be. Like, you feel me? Like,
You know, so I think people, you know, people see different than what as men see for real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I think most of that got to be like brainwashing with the industry, and you know what I'm saying. Like, they direct the women that way, you know. So,
well, a lot of women are seeing the celebrities. Most of the time, they have all that stuff on when they're performing and stuff. But we women, the just general, just day-to-day women, we're not performing, so we don't have to have all that on just to sitting around the house.
Well, a lot of times you don't even know the person you met until you live together.
Oh no, you don't know anybody until you live with them.
No, I'm talking about because of makeup.
Or just yeah,
because of wigs and stuff like that. Yeah, until you live with her, you don't know what she even really look like.
Yeah, but that's another thing too. I think even if you in a relationship, I think everybody needs to have their own space, like their own crib. Like because I know I love my space, you know, and then I got my kids in my house with me, so it's like I like my space. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we can be talking or whatever, and we can be deeply involved, like you my girl, but I want you to have your own spot too, because I want to come in your space with all your pink stuff in there, you know, your pink and all that. You know, all that. You ain't gonna do that in my house, but yeah, I wanna see that.
What I'm saying though is that a lot of times we encounter females who we never really actually know what they look like without their makeup. Even
facts.
It's like foundation.
Dustin,
you're right, Dustin. That's right.
I got to know what you look like. I ain't doing that.
Dustin, let me tell you how
I ain't playing no games though. Like I want to see exactly what
I'm on it. I know what to do. Yeah.
Listen. Let me say this real quick. I meet a lot of women. They're in the daytime when they out running errands. They don't know they about to meet me. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't
That's the best for sure.
Yeah.
Another way.
I'll never meet a girl when she's prepared to meet me.
I like that.
Right. And another good way is all you have to do is take her on a date to a water park. Then you figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
You get to see it down to the bone.
Hey, GLBs, what they gonna do? Splash her in the face with some water.
One second. See, that's what I'm saying though. It's a problem if I got a tricky mask off. That's wild.
Yeah, nah, like Miami, like, hey, y'all
catch them when they didn't know they was about to meet you, bro.
Yeah, Miami. That's the same thing in South America, though. That's how you do it when they out walking, running, and doing all that or whatever. Or just at the grocery store.
But see, the thing about that is you get to see them so they don't know that they
in rare form.
They're not prepared.
Okay,
you see them in rare form.
Guys.
You got a woman that you work out with her.
Guys, let me tell you this. If you have a woman, if you're like what you're saying, Miami, I hear you, but let me explain a little something to you. If she's doing that out, that's when you're meeting her, then that's not the one you need to worry about. The one you need to worry about is the one that when she's out and about running those errands, it's the whole shaboop is on her face and everything. So that woman's okay.
Yeah, that's what Miami's saying.
You avoid them ones.
Yeah, that's what Miami's saying. He's saying like you catch her in rare form.
You filter through them. That's how you filter through them. She wasn't out trying to be seen. That's the one I want. Then I get to take
her. There you go.
She's, oh my God, I'm that's perfect. Feel me?
Not the bonnet. No, not the bonnet.
And then I tell her, when we link, I want you to look just like this too. You feel me? Right. I don't want you to try to turn it to transform.
You can't have a bonnet on.
Definitely can't have a bonnet on.
Yeah, that
got to go.
The fact that she even
honestly though, I don't think you don't have the bonnet though.
That's crazy.
I don't think it's the makeup. I think sometimes it's overdone.
Hey, Deezy, right? No bonnets.
No,
it's like cake on the face. Sometimes it's like cake on the face. I think a lighter makeup for most ladies is good, because all they need is like a little highlight. Not the whole shebang.
They don't need that to go perform normal activities, though.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. I mean, but not even that. I'm just saying everybody ain't supposed to look like they're about to go do a news report.
Okay, what about the man? What y'all needs to not be wearing and doing and stuff?
No, the thing about a man. Hey, look, a man's makeup is a haircut.
Jeans come in plastic.
There you go, man.
Jeans come wrapped in plastic.
The what?
If your jeans come in plastic, men should not be wearing skinny jeans. Tights.
Never.
Skinny jeans. Yeah. But like Miami said, like a man's makeup is like the haircut, your beard.
It's a haircut for sure.
Okay. So no. I have some stuff that I need to ask. Okay, so what about the enhancements? Is that okay? Is that the same difference?
What enhancements?
The enhancements on the, sorry, I may be using the wrong word, but the ones where you spray the stuff on your hair to make the.
That is crazy.
Now that's going into women's territory. If a man do all that or whatever, that's going into women's territory to me. It is. You talking about what the hairline and stuff like that to get it crisp?
And I'm also talking about the weave, the toupee that you can put in. You can put.
That's going into women's territory. You got a little sauce. You got a little sauce in them.
Men are doing that. Men.
No, they doing that. They doing the fake dreads.
Oh yeah, that's why 600 we had the West Side cornrows that was fake.
Hey, they do all the fake dreads and all that or whatever. That's moving into women's territory.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Head units. I think if you got head units, if you and your woman wake up standing in front of the mirror and do
I think some of them doing lace fronts too, though, y'all.
If you and your woman get in the mirror,
okay, I have another thing. What about the guys when they're on social media, but they don't show all their body? They only show a little bit of their body. That's almost like the catfish that you guys talk about the women doing or what have you. The men that only show pictures kind of like neck up and stuff, and they have maybe a whole belly going on. Not like a little belly, but
I got a lot of pictures like that, but my body sculpted like King Tut or something. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Wait, who
like
said
straight
that?
up?
Who body like
I
that?
look like Incredible Hulk. Straight up.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like a diamond man.
What you say, Jeremy?
Wait.
Nah, my body sculpted though, like straight up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I got a headshot. My body sculpted though, straight up.
Okay. Let me see. And a little belly is good. I'm not tripping about it.
I ain't got no belly. Nope. Yeah, none of that.
Okay.
Yeah, none of that.
Okay, well, I'm saying that there's sometimes men are catfishing as well. I just want to put it out there. I love to have a fair playing ground here and not. We want to make sure that everybody is being treated the same. And I have had men who have catfished me.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir, ma'am. Yes, sir.
What he did?
Yes, sir. Yeah, what they did is that they not taking a picture showing what they are, and so they showing a picture and it's a whole lot below the neck.
So yeah, but if I talk to a woman, I make it a purpose to go ahead and send her a picture of my whole body. Anyway.
Wow. How about this?
That's not happening. That's not happening.
If you talk to somebody online, what it do, you can say, stand up. Well, I want to see the whole you. With a woman, it sounds crazy.
Or not only that, because it might not be live though. They might have to send a picture. You know what I'm saying?
Like with a woman, you can't say take that face off. I want to see your regular face.
But
you can say that.
But But you also
at what risk?
You also mentioned that you saw her weight and you pulled off, so you could be like, let me see what that little dress.
Yeah, you can ask.
No. See, all right. See, weight. That's weight don't bother most men. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Oh, okay.
Like your weight got to be in the extreme to bother most men. But men usually like you for something completely outside of that, and we deal with what come with. But as far as the face go, like that's why I'm saying that bothers a lot of dudes because I don't know who I'm talking to. Somebody had a joke about that. You meet a girl one night, you wake up next to her, and it's not who you go home. That's what I'm saying. I think that happens more than what we're talking about.
Yeah, but if you meet them like what Miami said in rare form, you ain't got that problem.
You gonna meet her taking out the trash?
And it's better not to meet a woman on the internet. It's better to meet your women offline.
Okay, so I'm glad you brought that up.
So
Where
are you meeting her?
It's just in real life,
in
like
a grocery store.
Yeah,
Walmart,
it just
church?
in real life, like you gonna meet them in the grocery store. You might meet them, you know, you doing your normal errands, and you're not looking for them where they're ready to meet people. You're looking for them when they, you know, they may got on. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? They might got a hat on. You feel me? You don't never see a girl with a hat on. You see some shit with a hat on, you like, oh shit. You feel me? You feel me? That's you want to talk to. You know what I'm talking about? The one outfit. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, bro. Like, because you'll get tricked like that trying to meet girls in the club and all that type of stuff. You feel me?
Yeah, meet her with that on that Scully.
I don't even like girls at the club because they be too drunk. I don't want nobody who drunk and you can't really stand up like that. To me, ain't fire. Like,
that ain't attractive at all.
So every woman in the club is not drunk like that. There's a few that maybe, but not every woman in the club is like that. I do think that there is times where when people are dressed up, they might have their body garment on. I call it body armor on, where, you know, everybody's sucking in everything and stuff like that. But I think you can feel that when you hug a person. You can kind of feel what they have.
Right. Not all the time. That can be disguised very well.
Okay. Well,
I hugged the chick. She felt like she had a bulletproof vest on.
Yes.
It went all the way down to her leg, right above her kneecap. I'm like,
oh my God. Yeah, they step into them.
How, were you feeling all the way down?
No, because you could see the imprint. You could see the line. You feel me? You can see it.
Like some of them. What costume on under there?
Huh?
That's crazy work.
Run the table down there, y'all.
I know. I'm about to bring him up.
She looks like she could just take off her clothes, solve a crime.
I think I bring him.
You got him?
Yeah, I got him. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. And so I talked to a guy. He told me that. I didn't realize that. So at one point in life, I was 235 pounds. No joke. And I used to wear the body armor too. I call it body armor. I used to wear that as well. And what happens is what it does is it actually makes your waist expand. Instead of you sucking in your waist, it actually makes, so you have a flat, but your waist is really large, you know, like bigger, right? And so my goal was like, I'm about to just work this off so I don't ever have to wear this body armor again anymore. I'm not knocking people who wear it or what have you, but a guy told me not too long ago, he can actually, that's where I learned it from. He was like, no, I hugged a girl and I could tell she had on the body armor. I was like, you can feel it? He was like,
you don't feel the softness of the skin. You feel like I said, it's like a bulletproof joint. Like, man, what you got going on?
You got a vest on.
The first people I seen wearing that though was the Mexican, like the Latinas. You feel me? They was the first people I ever, like, before the people was getting their body done, they was the first people with getting their bodies done. You know what I'm saying? The Latinas, and they used to wear them, like, you feel me? And I'm like, what the heck is that? Then I start seeing, like, everybody wearing them. I'm like, damn.
Deezy know about them Latinas because Wack told him that's who he was.
That's funny.
I'm just a
Hey, if Wack had any type of anything, he would have been brought. He ain't the type to save nothing. You feel me? He don't save nothing.
Wack such a phony, man.
Wack said that he'd be down a white. He said he'd be down a Mexican. That's what he said.
He said he did what?
And he got a whole pound. That he have a whole
pound. They'll pack Wack out. He better shut up. And they deep in California, so I know he not talking no shit about no Mexicans.
That's what Wack said. And you know when Wack talk, he talk the truth. Wack be telling the truth about some shit.
Wack is not 100. Yeah, Wack is not 100.
Wack is 100.
They talking about the 100 side, the not 100 side, you know?
The 50 side, the 150, that's what it needs. I mean, the Wack 50 side, that's what it needs to be.
Wack is 001. Yeah.
Right. And what happened to Rod 007 with his weird self? I keep trying to figure out who the heck Batman is, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I be confused with Batman. Sometimes he with us, and sometimes
but you gotta check. It be Batman. It's another cat in there. DZ had to check today or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because he's worried about how men dressing or whatever. Like they act like they cool and then they not cool. Like them some clowns up in the chat. They trying to infiltrate.
Well, I think Wack got him. Wack got him on a mission.
Yeah, but ain't nobody going though, because if you fake, you fake. Just like DC was talking about anyway. He was like, hey, if you real, you know what I'm saying? But if I see you mess up one time, I ain't gonna trust you.
Yeah. Yeah.
For real.
They
Like,
definitely
trying to
come out the
undercover,
blue.
but we already see y'all true colors shining through. What you say? What you say?
One chance who you are.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you only get one shot.
Yeah. I ain't messing
You
with
got
none
one
of the
shot.
weirdos. When they get weird, I ain't messing with them.
Yeah, like come on now. We'll never trust you again.
At all.
They be confused. They really want to hang on this side, but they under contract with somebody else over there. So
That's what it is.
They're hanging. That's what you gotta understand. You feel me? They no matter what they're over there. You feel me? They in attendance. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
You can't make somebody go somewhere they ain't trying to go. You feel me?
Right.
It's a lot of buttons you gotta push to get into certain chat. You feel me? Like, come on, man.
it seems like Sunny Boy Boxing want to call in. It's 757-770-6442. That's the numbers right there on the screen, Mr. Sunny Boy.
Yeah. Sonny want to call. Tell him come to Clubhouse. We on Clubhouse.
Yeah, coming to Clubhouse, Sonny boy.
We'll get you on stage.
Yeah.
Or whatever this thing called.
That's one of the craziest things.
Yeah. Come to Clubhouse.
He said a man should be smelling good, haircut, clean shoes, and nice personality. Oh,
who said that?
That's Treese baby.
Who?
She's right.
Treese baby.
Treese?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Big right.
Yeah, facts, Latrice.
Right though. Okay, run the
Yeah,
table.
I can't see the chat. What it do?
Yes, sir.
I got pulled up.
I mean, I can put it on the TV, but I ain't doing all that.
Yeah. I got you. And Latrice says, I only do a little. Latrice says she only do a little eyeshadow, eyeliner, and some lip gloss.
That's what I'm talking about. That's perfect. Here's a real red flag. If a man don't have a favorite cologne, that's a red flag.
If a man don't have a favorite cologne?
Don't have a favorite cologne.
Why is it a red flag?
Because every man, you get your cologne game from another man.
But a lot of men got probably like 50 colognes in the career. They just grabbing whatever.
One that he don't wear unless it's serious business.
Nah, but a lot of people collect cologne also. So I mean,
no. I'm not saying that.
Like a real cologne collector will have like so many colognes. They can spray on so many things that smell good.
Sure.
Like it just, well, they just pick one up and just spray it. You know what I'm saying? And they got reserve bottles on top of that just to keep everything replenished for their favorite ones.
I ain't gonna.
They might have like
cologne. I wear one cologne, and I ain't gonna front. Shit, all the chicks I be with, they know when they know me by that smell. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean it be like that, but you got to think though. It's a lot of people out here. They love cologne. They be having multiple colognes out here or whatever. They might have reserves for all their favorite. They might have 10 favorite colognes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me tell you guys this. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but maybe if you have one, then you don't get caught up.
Yeah, I got a specific one that it's very specific. You feel me?
Yeah, everybody different though. I mean, it be like that, but it's a lot of people, man. They collect colognes, man, and they all smell good.
I'm gonna be real, right? I wear cologne, oils, all that, right? It's like at certain times I'm stuck on one. Like right now, I don't even know the name of this shit, right? And I know I probably won't even know how to be able to get it back from the old nigga because they always got different oils. But I'm just stuck on this one right now. This one, I'm hitting it every time I go out because it just got the smell that I want. But then I'll transfer to another one.
Why do you don't learn the name of it though?
Because they don't got no damn names on. They selling oils. The Muslims selling oils like crazy around here.
Hey, DZ. What if, the lick be grabbing a lotion that's flavored, right? On that's got a good fragrance to it, right? Popping the lotion on, and then hitting it with the oil, and then spraying it with the cologne or whatever. Man, that amps it up, bro.
Okay.
Wait, so you have all that all mixed together?
SBGB TV live call-in show.
So I use Nivea now, but you know,
okay.
Just want to give you the shout out, man. I'll be listening to your
the oil,
your podcast. You're a positive person.
Make it all
It's Sauce Money. I mean, AKA Hot Sauce, New Jersey.
Yeah,
I'm in Ohio right now.
When I walked in the room,
just wanted to ask you a question about,
what you got on? What you wearing? I'm like, I got a combination of stuff.
And he going in Styles P right now. Do he understand what he's dealing with, or?
With Styles P.
So when you taking a shower,
he going at Styles P. You know what I mean?
So
he talking like, you know what I mean? Styles P some little nigga. Nah, bro, we grew up off of Styles P, bro. You can't do that. Where I'm from, you feel me? So, I don't know if he trying to bring that East Coast, West Coast shit back, but my nigga, Styles P is a no-touch, my nigga. And we don't give a fuck about none of that shit he talking about. Niggas can't bang over here and all that. Nigga, you can't touch the locks, nigga. You can't fuck with the locks. You can fuck with your girlfriend. You can fuck with your kids, but don't fuck with the locks, my nigga.
Jam Meeks.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, give a shout out to your show, man. You a good dude, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you, Jam Meeks. The way you just described that, you.
Yeah, I am, and I'm gonna tell you. I be telling when my girls were younger, I would tell them, grease up. I do not like an ashy person. Nothing about.
Oh yeah, my daughter, she half Liberian, and then Michael Jackson made that song "Liberian Girl" or whatever. Mm-hmm. You know, they her mom's tribe in Liberia was bred for beauty, and she's like very beautiful. All my kids, they have Liberian, right? Mm-hmm. But my daughter, she agrees herself, but she looks so dang on greasy, and she's so chocolate like a Barbie doll. I'm like, she always put that stuff on. And I'm like, man, she remind me of me when I was younger or whatever. Put all that shit.
If she don't do that, tell her when she in the shower or the bath. Before she get out of that, make sure she put the baby oil on. That's gonna seal it in, and then she gonna dry off, and then she put her lotion and her oil. I mix it together, and you don't have to ever worry about not being soft and nice and sweet and cute and lovely.
No, I'll tell her because she's probably gonna love that.
Yes, do that. You won't go wrong. I promise you on everything.
But I got to buy all these guns. I got my oldest son. And then I got my daughter, and then I got my youngest son. I got two sons in between her to help me, but I got to buy more guns now, Jam Meeks.
Not more guns.
The older she get, the more guns I'm gonna buy.
Let me tell you this. Long as you teach her the things, you don't even have to have that many more guns that you need, because she's not going to be dealing with anybody that you're going to need to utilize those guns. You know what I mean? So don't even.
No, she know who her daddy is. She know who her older brother is, because the apple don't fall far from the tree at all. And then the youngest son, it's gonna be the same way. So ain't nobody playing that around here. She don't know better.
I'm just saying it's about right. As long as you educating and you telling you teaching.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna worry
that helps
about
you. That helps you a lot, right? So
we all gonna be good over here.
Right.
What's understood ain't gotta be explained.
That's right. But no, I'm gonna tell you, everybody, grease up. Don't be going around here looking ashy and not feeling soft. These women, all these hard ass women, take care of your feet. I tell my
hands.
Take care of your
that's the thing. One of my secret weapons is having a manicure all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll be surprised how many people peeking at your hands. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I'm paying for something, you use your hands way more than you think. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact, Miami.
Always peeking at your hands, and if they done, people gonna actually say something like, "Man, your hands clean as hell." Like, you feel me? Like, people pay it. If they not clean, they not gonna tell you they dirty. They just gonna look at you like you dirty. You know what I'm saying?
A woman don't like no man with no dirty ass nails. You
speaking of men or women? What are we speaking of?
Huh?
You speaking of men or women? When you
men, I'm talking about me.
As a man, you gotta have clean fingers and nails.
I'm talking about me.
A woman definitely ain't gonna mess with you if you got dirty fingernails and all that.
You know what I'm saying? If you with a girl and you getting romantic, the first thing you gonna do, you touching. You know what I'm saying? So if your hands ain't clean,
your hands is
she's not gonna allow certain stuff. She's gonna be like, man, what? Hell no.
Yeah, or you gonna give her affection.
You ain't messing up my pH balance. Like, no.
Come on.
You'll be surprised how many compliments you get just off that, just having your hands clean all the time. And it ain't nothing be $40-$50, but it turn you up. Like, you feel me? It turn you all the way up.
That's a fact, Miami.
I'm telling you,
I have a question. After you get your hands done, are you putting on some black fingernail polish or some pink fingernail polish?
Nah, who's doing all that? Hey, get out of here. Hey, you know what? Go to the honey side. Get out of here.
You just get
now y'all gonna kick me off the stage?
Get up out of here.
I'm just asking the questions.
Ain't nobody wet for 100 over here.
Okay, I'm just trying to keep the questions going.
We ain't doing that.
Y'all can't kick me off the stage.
I can't imagine myself as a man holding my hand out and letting a woman do my name.
Yeah, you'll be surprised though. You'll be surprised. It's just about getting them cleaned up for real. It ain't about.
No, I'm not talking about getting them cleaned up. I'm talking about her brushing polish across my fingernails.
Oh yeah, nah, hell nah.
That's crazy. You said what now? You said polish?
Yeah.
Brushing nail polish across my nails. Nah, ain't no polish going across nothing. I don't care if it's clear. Nothing.
That's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask, is it okay to be clear? But no.
No, it ain't okay to have clear nail polish on your fingernails as a man.
Okay.
Now get out of here. No. They can file them down. They can get out at the cuticles or whatever. You know, they can clean them up or whatever. No polish at all. Like nothing. Like,
They're supposed to be buffed out. They supposed to be buffed out. That's how you get
it. Okay. I'm just asking for the fact.
Can I get the slip guard with the epoxy? You feel me? Say what? I said, can I get the slip guard with the epoxy on the clear coat? Nah, none of that.
I think the clear coat is okay. Because actually the clear coat is kind of healthy for your
it lasts long. Like, that's what you're supposed to get for real.
I think it is healthy.
When you buffing it, you sanding your shit down all the time. You feel me? So
I think it's keep it clean. If you're a man, you don't need to do all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I understand the clear coat is just a clear. It's not a color or whatever, but that's still that shouldn't fly at all. Like leave all the polish alone. Like the polish.
You should be glossy on the nails. No gloss on.
Nah, man shouldn't be glossy. You know. If you're glossy, you're bossy. So don't do that. You know.
I knew a man who used to. His lips was way glossier than glossy. His lips was glossy.
With a wire.
Had glossy lips. I was like, but he now is one of the alphabets. I'm not for sure which one, but he one of the alphabets.
Man, there you go. His name's N with a wire. Probably got a high in it too.
But his lip was glossy. I was like, ooh, I want to know how you get them. How do you do that? I think that was Mary Kay lip gloss. I mean, not Mary. Mac lip gloss.
There's too many dudes out here that's focused on being a bag. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Being a man. So, I think both is needed in the world, especially the race style. But too much in one, nah.
I think it's they trying to train you to make you accept that. They trying to normalize it to the point where it's not that if you don't like it, it's a problem. Like, you know, like you gotta accept it. It's like, come on, man. Like, you feel me? They making everything about that. You feel me? Like,
it's indignant.
Yeah, your favorite character, you finding out they bisexual, like, man, what the hell?
Yeah, but for a while, Miami, that was putting that stuff in children's books and all that too. You know what I'm saying? Trying to reach the kids, and I think that is crazy. That's outrageous, man. Like some of these school books, they'll put that in there.
Yo, the least coolest thing it is to be right now is a strong black man. And I think since the Black Panther, the first one came out, they've been making that the least coolest thing.
Wait, Destin, what you say?
No, I was saying that they made being a strong black man the least coolest thing to do.
Yeah.
It's for some reason it's not cool to stand on your square and be the kind of guy who don't wear dresses and all of that stuff.
Well, I kind of, but everybody wants to be that. You know what I mean? So it kind of like I understand what you're saying, but I also feel like everybody wants to actually be the black man too. Am I wrong about that?
That's a fact.
I'm sorry?
That's a fact.
So I don't know. I don't want to be, you know.
The way a black man walk, talk, you know, it's just a strength, you know, period. So, they pop that up. They really, and honestly, like when I used to, I can ride down the street now or whatever, and I can hear all these white, you know, conservative white people or, you know, whatever. You go in the suburbs or whatever, they got their garage doors open and whatever, and they listening to rap music. They got it blasting while they cleaning up stuff. So, or they rolling in their cars and they blasting rap music. You know what I'm saying? So,
I live in California. I live in California, but I live in an area I'm not in the Bay. I'm from the Bay, but I don't live there anymore. And the area I live in is white. But yeah, everybody's listening to that music, and everybody's trying to dance, and everybody's trying.
The craziest music that you can think of, like an artist is like all the way off the top. They listen to those artists too, you know.
Black music,
whatever you listening to, they listening to.
Black music control everything.
Look, I don't even
it's always gonna be that way.
I don't even listen to the shit they listening to.
Right. Yeah, because I'm hearing some songs, I'm like, yeah, okay.
Like, what's that? Okay.
Right.
I'm there for you.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't have to listen to shoot them in the head and kill them in the bang and bang and your mama.
I listen to a lot of. I'm in trading cryptocurrencies, and I love physical gold. I love physical silver, and I love the cryptocurrency. So I'll be on the charts or whatever, and I'm trading or whatever. So right now I'm listening to a white man talking about trading and breaking it down on how you need to control your emotions and all that or whatever. And then, or I'm tuning in to DZ, you know what I'm saying? Trying to listen in while I'm driving them trucks at night and shit. But yeah, when I'm tuned out to DZ, I'm listening to stuff about trading or whatever, so I can become a better trader.
Hey, they say Bitcoin gonna be worth 10 million in a couple years.
Bitcoin gonna be crazy. Shiba Inu is gonna shoot to the moon. And then XRP, if you get that, it's gonna be tax free if you buy, but it's gonna move slow though.
See, here's the thing.
The mover gonna be Shiba Inu. It's making a big ass bull flag right now.
Listen,
when they break out, it's gonna be dumb.
Man, listen, when Bitcoin first came out, we all heard about it. We all was like, whatever. It was slowly climbing up. It used to be barely nothing. You could have got in for nothing, literally.
Yeah.
Like $1.
Yeah, but it would have been hard to get into, though.
No, listen. When it first came out, it was very easy to buy it. People just didn't believe in it. It wasn't nothing to it. It was
all it takes is the right person.
So what happened was it started growing a little bit. Now it's $3,500 for one coin, and that was high. People was like, man, I ain't paying $3,500. I'm gonna wait till it go down some more.
Now it's over $100,000.
Now it's over 100. So if somebody got in,
$100K, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Bitcoin is one of them things that I think definitely gonna be worth some millions. You just gotta get in and hold it. Don't try to
you can't trade it. Don't do
don't think about it. Don't do no future trading. Just wait 10 years or whatever many years and it's gonna hit. You feel me?
Yeah, let it ride. Just be like a squirrel and just stack crypto. I got trillions of some coins. Like I got trillions. I'm like, man, when these coins they go, it's over. I damn near got 100 trillion of these coins or whatever. Just stacking.
Even if it go to 10 cents, you kill me.
Let me get 5 of them,
bro.
Right,
bro.
Let me get 5 of them.
Mess around and be a billionaire or a trillionaire like that. How that happen?
I don't need an island. I can take an alley, G.
Nah, hey, forget all that. I'll probably be riding around this mug in a spaceship, y'all. I'll be in the sky somewhere. Hey, where you about to go? To the moon real quick? I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? About to see what's on the dark side up there. What's on the back side of the moon? I'm about to go check that out real quick.
On the back side
I'll be back.
In a Cadillac spaceship.
Hey, I'm telling you.
See, most black people, we too impatient for crypto.
Yeah.
You feel me? Crypto gotta be like,
you gotta learn patience.
You gotta sit on it. You gotta just.
I think that's a most people thing. Yeah.
That's a black thing, and we're patient for everything that's in.
No, that ain't a black thing. You know what that is? That's a human. That's a human thing.
Yeah, let's ask a trader. Yeah,
that's a human because all humans they're emotional, and that's the number one problem with any trader. You know. It ain't the color of your skin. It's that you are human and you
we live in a microwave society.
Most black
people. It's about the money. You see your account. If you see your account drop, it's gonna physically do something to you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do something to your brain.
Your stomach.
It is. Yeah, like money make you happy, and money will depress you. So if you put some money into something and you see it going down, you like, hold on, man, I'm trying to make money.
That's the value that we give it.
You know, a lot of people thinking it's gonna be like, you know what, this is messed up. It's gonna talk to you. You know what I'm saying? But that's the wrong reaction. You need to set it in there, let it go. If you don't need to look at it, don't look at it. But everybody like to watch the money, so you like, dang, I'm trying to, you know.
But see,
it's like record sales.
We be expecting stuff to happen right now. Like it don't work.
It ain't just black folks though, Miami. That's a human thing. Like that's.
Listen, okay. How about this? I know a bunch of people that ain't black that hit off the crypto stuff. I don't know one black person that hit, and I know plenty black folks that done bought crypto and sold it and all that, but
I'll see your viewpoint. It's more because
folks.
But you know what though? It's the training also. They was taught different. You know what I'm saying? So they were taught better. That was taught better than the black people because the black people was not taught the right thing. But the right thing is you have to have patience. Like what you saying, like you trying to tell everybody right now. You have to be very patient. So this is part of them learning exactly at this moment right now. They gotta have patience.
Because here's the thing, the time gonna go by.
And a lot of people didn't get.
Let Miami speak real quick because he about to speak some facts.
Sorry.
The time is gonna go by regardless whether you buying crypto or not. 10 years still gonna go by. It ain't like let me pause. Life ain't gonna pause until you buy some crypto. It don't work like that. So if people saying, hey, in 10 years, crypto gonna be worth 10 million a coin, you should start buying it now and waiting your 10 years. You feel what I'm saying? Because the 10 years still gonna come up no matter what. You feel me? By the grace of God, you still gonna be here, but that 10 years is guaranteed to come up. You feel me?
The thing about it is a lot of people, as they don't even see past. I always say that people don't even see past B sometimes. You know what I mean? So you talk about somebody seeing 10 years, they're not thinking like that. No one's thinking long term. Everything is it's always about short term. Everything that we do, a lot of things that we do is all about short term stuff. Women are getting BBLs because it's short term. Instead of doing your squats and your you want to get that. People are losing weight. They're doing Ozempic or whatever that shit is called.
Yeah,
look, let me tell you. I had a hair appointment today. No cap. Or on Saturday, I had a hair appointment. My hairdresser that I love dearly, she's on this Ozempic, and she was sick. Physically sick, and I have to schedule my appointment because she's physically, and I love her to death, and I understood, and so I was, and thank God I didn't have anything planned to do this weekend that I needed my hair to be fresh and everything. That I had to reschedule because she's on that shit. On the Ozempic. She's not able, she's physically sick and she's not able to do it because nobody wants to work out. It's, like I said, I was 235 pounds. I saw every 10 pounds I lost because I did it the healthy way. I drank my water, I exercised, I did my shit, I cut back my calories, did all this stuff, but not everybody's willing to do the hard work. And the thing about it is once she gets, and I told her today, or yesterday when she canceled my appointment and said, can you work with me? I said, absolutely, because I love you and I don't have anything to do. So yes, I can work with you. I said, want you to stop. She said, if I stop, I'm going to gain every pound that I lost.
Yeah. Can I add something?
Every pound that she's lost, she's going to gain it back plus some. And I said, wow. But that's the thing about it is we want everything today. We don't think about long term. And I'm huge about long term. I believe in long term all day long. I don't care about this short term game that you're going to get. I'll sit in pain because I know long term is going to benefit me. I'll do a lot of things in long term because I know in that short term, I know I can sex it. I know I can drug it. I know I can alcoholic. I can do all that. But I know long term, that's not going to benefit me. So I'll take the long term versus the short term.
May I interject? First of all, they said Flacco got a lap band. That's crazy. He got a what?
Appreciate the super chat, Wad Funk. I'm on autopilot today, bro.
He did the weight loss surgery kind of thing.
Yeah.
Flacco got
You can come on Clubhouse you want to talk to, brother. I'm on autopilot today. Today I'm on autopilot. You know, I talk every day. Every day. So I'm on autopilot today, man. You can come on over here and talk if you want to talk. Letting other people talk today. I'm on autopilot. Facts.
No, I think a lot of the issue is that as a community we don't preach generational wealth. That's not like one of the things that it's like in like two things that should be in all black schools is the law and generational wealth.
Yeah, but you know what though? You gotta teach the kids that. Like I teach my kids.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because
I think that should be mandatory.
But it is in schools. It is in schools, but it's not in our schools. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's my point. You can't send your kid to a public school and worry about.
No. Yeah.
Let's even get deeper. You're not gonna learn how to sign an e-check in public school.
Exactly. So
you feel what I'm saying?
That's where the homeschooling comes in. Everybody needs to teach their kids, especially since the internet age is here, how to make money online.
That's my point. When you're telling that to a generation,
they need to.
You're telling that to a generation of people who haven't learned it themselves.
Yeah, but it's a lot of kids out here that's talented. Like my son know how to draw. You know, so I'm gonna have him set up his YouTube channel, and he play with his toys. So he needs to be doing that online. Like we need to teach our kids these things. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
He's going to be making. He's going to make some good money just doing what he do on a regular. You know, and he look at it. He jumps on my page, on my YouTube page and posts. He jumped on my Google account and posts stuff by himself. He did that by himself. I was like, yeah, I'm putting him on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Peep game though, and I do understand what you're saying because that's where their generation is leading. But that generation also has to know the things that our generation know we should have learned, like how to save money.
No, exactly. But if you
feel what I'm saying,
so
hold on. One second. My point is,
he's 8. You know what I can do? I can get him to get his hustle because all my kids gotta have a hustle. Every single last one of them, bro. No lie.
You're right, but I'm not talking directly to you. I'm talking about every one of us in general. Like
but I make my kids sell candy. I make my kids sell candy, all that or whatever at a young age, bro. Like I make them learn how to make their own money, you know. But I'm listening to you about the saving thing. Like,
you guys, can I do a public service announcement real fast?
Do that.
Yeah.
And I probably shouldn't do this, but hopefully DZ is all good. One thing about it is DZ don't need nobody to run his show. DZ don't, and it's because I'm looking at both things. DZ don't. One thing about DZ is he don't need anybody. Respectfully, if you're a member or not a member, he doesn't need anybody to run his show. He's doing what he's doing because he's doing what he's doing, and he knows exactly what he's doing. So therefore, no one needs to tell him what he needs to do and what he needs to do, because he will shut down anything that he needs to shut down if he needs to shut it down. So go ahead and you guys can continue.
Who said that?
I'm just saying. I'm in both chats.
Nah, don't worry. Don't worry about
Who
it.
said something in the chat?
I'm in both chats, so I'm gonna just leave it like that. And I didn't need to even do that because DZ knew how to do that, but he didn't even ask. You know, I'm just saying. So let him run his channel the way he run his channel, and anytime he needs to step in, anytime he needs to do what he needs to do, he would do it. He's doing what he needs to do.
That's a fact.
What he needs to do, and we here to support and do what he needs to do. So I don't know how many times I can do what he needs to do, but I said it.
Yeah, that's a fact. Straight up, like I
You get what I'm saying, though, Brown. Like,
so we can go ahead and continue to talk about what we're doing, because if he didn't want it, he would tell us what it was. So whoever in the chat is, I hope you understand what I'm saying, and I'm speaking to who I need to speak to, not everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so go ahead and continue. I'm listening.
I was just saying, we on the same page. The focus, though, is we need more of you. The goal has to be to teach our kids all of that as in tandem. You get what I'm saying? And that way, as a society, it'll stick probably to the next generation. That's the big hope. You feel me? We got to really start teaching that in tandem.
Yeah.
Because all kids ain't lucky enough to have somebody even with the bread, especially with the patience to get it.
Yeah,
especially
but you know what,
with the
though?
patience to get it.
But you know what, though? So that's why I like DZ channel is like a blessing, too, because we can come out here, we can speak our minds, too. You know what I'm saying? So we can put it out there also. So, I mean, that's one thing. I mean, shoot, at least we get to do our part on that end. But, you know, that can only go so far. It needs to start in the home, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, parents need to actually be parents and teach their kids.
That's the blessing about this.
I mean, if they able to, I mean, if they ain't got no drama or nothing going on or whatever, and they get in their kids' lives and they can put a bug in their ear or whatnot, they can teach them that, or they can just set up funds for them on the side, you know.
Well, the thing about it is everybody's expecting everybody to raise their children. You know what I mean?
Everybody don't have that opportunity though. I was blessed. I was lucky to do so. I was so happy when I was able to have my kids in my home. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. Because a lot of women try to turn your kids against you, keep them away from you and all that or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? You like, I'm not dealing with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I was at that point, you know, at the one time. So I know exactly how that goes, you know? I got one child that's possibly mine that's not in my home, and I'm just like, I don't want nothing to do with the child at all. You know what I'm saying? Even my kids don't want nothing to do with the child because the mama crazy. So it's like, yeah, like, I don't get it, you know? It happens, though. But the kids that you do got control over or whatever, you can guide them, and, you know, we all want what's best for our kids or whatever, so I'm looking for longevity. So, yeah, I want to set my kids up and let them learn everything that I wasn't taught or, you know, have the opportunities that I didn't have or whatever, so they can be set up and they don't have to be stuck at no 9-to-5 job for the rest of their dang on life being a slave.
Yeah. Another public service announcement. What I'm saying is we're on Clubhouse because DZ wanted us to be on Clubhouse. We're not on here just to be on here. This is streamed through YouTube. We're here because this is what he wants us to be done. So let's just enjoy the show. If you're not excited or you're not, this is not what you're rocking with. It's okay.
It ain't just YouTube. It's YouTube, Twitch, Twitter.
Okay.
It's multiple streaming apps. So.
Going on right now. So my
they can hate. They can hate all they want to. It's live on multiple streaming platforms right now.
And the thing about it is, it's love. It's family that we're dealing with this, and we know family is family. We deal with family the way we deal with family, and family sometimes we get, we have issues with our family. So this is family speaking. What we're saying is that nothing is happening without his consent right now. That's just what it is. Okay, so he's good. We're good. He don't have a problem speaking up and doing whatever. You know that. Sometimes he needs a break. Sometimes he needs to relax. Sometimes he needs to. So he's doing what he needs to do. Okay. So fall back. So fall in line or fall back is what I'm saying.
Yeah, DZ right here in Clubhouse with us.
He right here with us.
If you got something to say, get on here and say it.
He right here.
So DZ want to speak, he speaks. He's right here. He's literally right here. Like straight up.
Right, so
it's feeling right now.
It's okay. It's all love. I love who I'm speaking to, but let's just it's good. We don't need it. He'll let you know if he needs some help.
Yeah, DZ definitely right here. He chilling.
Yeah, we good.
Straight up.
All good.
Okay. I'm just saying. I just had to do it.
Back to you.
And I probably need to I probably just need to focus on one channel and not the other.
Nah, I feel like if you got something to say, get on here.
Nah, you can stay wherever. I mean, you good.
I'm gonna pop off. Don't play. Don't play with the channel. No, we good, but no, we don't need to.
Yeah, because I can't even see the text. I'll probably be on the same thing.
Yeah, like calm down, people. He's good. He don't need no help running this channel. But what he do sometimes is he does what he does. Everything is everything. He know what he does.
Yeah, but a part of like DZ set this up anyway, so we can speak. You know what I'm saying? Do our thing over here. So that's what it is, dude. That's how DZ set it up. Like shit, we on Clubhouse now.
Yeah,
we on Clubhouse. That was a whole big old announcement. If anybody want to jump on Clubhouse, you know what I'm saying, and you a member,
that was a whole night. We all got on at the same time. I remember that.
All you gotta do is jump up here. That's it.
Look, we just having fun tonight. We just shooting. We done went from subject to subject. I'm trying to fill in what the guys like. You guys letting us know what the females like. We going from trying to make sure that we financially. All this stuff is great to me. I love all of it. So it's what it is. I got time for it.
Right. Yeah, Miami was right. We need to be on Clubhouse tonight. I'm off tonight, so my loud truck ain't in the background.
Right, all that damn loud ass noise in the background.
Exactly.
The sound of getting money.
Look, I'm gonna need you to mute when you ain't speaking.
Yeah, true. I'm gonna start doing that. I had to play the video. Back. I was like, how was I sounding or whatever? Because
all loud and shit. Loud and shit.
Yeah, I heard it too. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm about to drop back in the chat.
Look, I'm out of here. Look, we was about to drop you in a minute. No,
right. I was like, I'm out of here.
No, we love it. I just be like, sometimes when I'm walking downstairs, I'll mute myself while I'm walking downstairs so you guys don't hear the feedback and stuff. It's just stuff we learn as we going.
Yeah, I ain't know. I ain't been on Clubhouse too. I mean, I had the app downloaded from day one, but shit, I ain't jumped on here like that because I was driving. So I'm like, this is too much noise. They don't want to hear it.
That's funny because I didn't know how to mute at first, so I would just. I know I'm not getting on if I ain't moving, and I just started moving.
Right. Yeah, so now I'll just
look, Justin, I'm gonna be honest with you because look, I'm honest. I keep it real.
I need to hear that though.
Look, I don't know who be by you snoring, but they be swearing up and down in the chat that it's like one of us on here snoring. But I'm like, everybody was muted, but you be having somebody by you snoring.
No one is by me snoring.
You don't have to tell us. You don't have to tell us.
No one is next to me snoring. No one is next to me.
Hey, I know my dog be snoring, so he laying in his cage right now. He might be snoring. He a bully. He a big bully though. Like the standard bullies, like the XL bullies or whatever. So he might get to snoring. It's gonna be loud like a grown man, bro.
Nobody next to me snoring. That's hilarious though.
Straight up.
That might be what it is. That's my what it is. Because I'm like, wait, I can tell. I'm like, okay, this person muted, this person confused, and this person is talking, and this person, but I hear some snoring. So
now I be smoking.
You be smoking?
Yeah, and that could be it for sure. Because I be smoking for sure.
You be smoking that shit.
Yeah, I heard snoring a couple of times while y'all was on Clubhouse and I was driving.
Yeah, somebody said,
like somebody snoring or something.
Like, it's not me
snoring. That's funny though.
Yeah, that is funny.
Look, you can hear everything. Like everything you do, people can hear it. So
yeah, if you ain't muted up.
Yeah, if you're not muted. So if I walk to the kitchen or something, I'll mute up. So you gotta walk in.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to mute up better. Way better.
The mic is right there at the bottom.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I mean, it's right at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that.
Did we all learn how to use this together? I remember that day. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to figure this thing out, how to jump on here for the first time and all that or whatever. Yeah, that was crazy.
But I think once you on, you should be good right after that.
Yeah. Once you win, you win. You know, but the first process of getting in here or whatever, it's like a little process.
It was a
I forgot how it went. I jumped in here pretty easy though, but it wasn't like simple though at all.
Yeah, no, it's a little work you have to do. And
I love technology though. So.
Do you? It'd be irritating me.
Yeah, I done ran cables, hooked up internet, Starlink, AT&T internet, a whole bunch of internet companies.
That button you heard Lamar block your water.
Buildings, ran wire through buildings and all that crap. I done did some crazy stuff, like stuff.
These micros make it.
Running wire all the way down to the floor 10 or something crazy or whatever, like big projects, like crazy stuff.
Okay.
I did a lot.
Okay.
I did a whole lot. Straight up.
Okay. Well, you guys know I'm a big relationship talker person. So is there anything on the female side you guys are curious about, or do you know everything? Or
I don't know. I think every woman is different. Like you different from a lot of other women or whatever. So, you know, it's like.
What you mean by that?
Here we go. He stepped right into that. He stepped right into that. And
yeah, I'm right here.
Jesus, when you said that, I was like, I need a second.
I'm right here though.
And
I'm right here though.
Stepped right into that.
All right, so men.
I'm not real big on generalization and just saying stuff to say stuff. So what we talking about?
Yeah, so men to jump in a relationship, you know, it depends on your age range, you know what I'm saying, or if you don't know what you're looking for, like as a man, like some men, they think with their big brain or their little brain. Now, if you thinking with your little brain, you're going to go out there and try to find something random, you know what I'm saying, but if you older, you're going to be trying to find, you know, that one, you know what I'm saying? And you just like, I know what I'm going to put up with. I know what I'm going to deal with or whatnot. You know, I'm tired of making all these mistakes, just trying to talk to any woman that want to just talk to me. Because I used to let women just come in and just talk to me. And I'm just like, all right, if she want to talk to me, I'm going to see what's up or whatever. Instead of choosing the woman that I wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm at the point where I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that no more because these women crazy out here. They nut balls, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nutty. Like nutty. Like they want to be with me, but they crazy. Like nutty crazy. You can't let a woman just choose you and be like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to you. You about to be mine. Like, girl, chill out. Like, you know,
yeah, that's too crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Like, I ain't about to be just yours. Hey, hold on. Like, let's get to know each other. You know what I'm saying?
So, did you answer the question, C. Brown, or no?
What's that?
It's okay.
No. Ask it again. I forgot. I got lost.
And
I got lost. No, ask me. Ask me.
That's okay. No, I like your response to what you said. It's good.
I did my best on answering your question, whatever it was. I forgot already.
It's okay. I understand because sometimes I do that. I'll have an extra before I state my answer, I have a whole something.
Yeah, my bad.
To it, and then I forget.
My bad.
It's good, but I think by you doing that, it answered the question, so we're good.
Yeah, I tried to. Whatever the question was, I'm pretty sure I was just trying to be on that.
No, I don't think you was avoiding it.
Yeah, I don't duck nothing. Yeah,
I don't get that from you, so I think it's good.
Yeah, I ain't ducking nothing.
I don't think you ducking a fade like some of our wax.
Definitely not. Yeah, definitely not.
Some of our wax.
Or some of the wax be doing. There's a lot of them out there. So it used to be one.
We had the lowest blow I've ever heard.
It used to be one, but now there's a few of them.
Yeah, my step cousins with Suge Knight, like my step brothers and my step cousins and stuff like that. Yeah, and Suge. Yeah, now we been into it with a lot of bugs. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody know us. They not messing around over here. Nobody. Straight up. Ain't nobody playing no games over here at all.
My thing is,
it's like you can't even come in as a relative and be on no punk stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? You came over here being a punk or whatever. Like you can be a relative, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get busy or whatever. So you might get your leg broke, your ankle sprained, something, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta make sure you tough enough to even roll with it. So ain't no punks over here.
Okay, I got a little thing in a question that says, sis, I think women these days are too strong for YNs. They just can't handle these strong young women. What's your take, sis? So,
I don't know about that.
No, that question that was real specific. You got to listen to what was said. What was said was 1,000% true.
I'm gonna say it. It says, sis, I think women these days are too strong for YNs. They just can't handle these strong young women. What's your take? I would have to know are you talking about young women versus the young ends, or are we talking about grown ass women? And I only speak about grown women. I don't even really talk about women I talk about decent women only. I don't really be knowing about these other different kind of women that I've been hearing about who women are these days, setting up men, catfishing, I don't know nothing about these boss chicks, these INDP, independent women. I don't really speak on those kind of women. I kind of speak on the women that are close to being, trying their best to be the virtuous kind of women type of chicks going on. So I don't really know. You would have to break down that question a little bit more for me to really be able to answer that question. But they're too, like women that are too strong for YNs. A real woman would be too strong for a YN. So to me, period, that alone is they would be too strong. And then of course the YNs maybe will be able to handle strong women. Now I'm gonna tell you, a couple of weekends ago, I met, I would say a 26-year-old. So if you want to call him a YN or a young man, I would call him a young man. He was more mature than most men that's twice or three times his age. And I'm serious. I met this guy. He was 26 years old, and I would say he could have been close to 40 years old or in his 40s years old. The way he acted and the way he treated and everything. But there was a few things that he did. I could tell he was a young man versus an older man. But majority of how he conducted himself, I was very shocked. So again, age doesn't have anything to do with if you're a young man or older man. It's just about how you were brought up. And this guy, 26-year-old, I was like, he made me think about a few things, but I didn't mess with it, poor baby, because he was a whole baby.
It's tricky.
I didn't mess.
It's tricky. It's tricky. It's very tricky messing with a younger person. Period. Like male or female. Like whatever gender you are. Whatever you deal with. But yeah, no, they can look mature. They can, have all the nice things and whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they might end up crazy than a boxer. Like I'm like that might end up like crazy.
Let me explain this guy. This guy was not. He didn't have a lot. It wasn't about material things. It was about his mindset, how he operate, how he carry himself. It wasn't anything, because I don't know if you probably heard me before. I'm not big sold on money stuff. But so it was nothing about his money. He was still in school and everything. It was his mindset. And this mindset of this 26-year-old guy and my grown ass, I had to check myself a few times, like, don't do that. But this dude, I'm just being honest with you. This guy was so more mature than I have met with a guy that was twice his age or even 3 times his age. We're doing so. That's why it's hard for me to answer the question that he's asking without me having more information, because there's some guys that are, it's not an age, to me, it's not always an age thing. It's about a maturity thing. It's about experience. It's about, things that you've lived and where you're at. So there's some old fools and there's some really young, wise individual people.
Right. Yeah, that's what she was talking about.
This 26-year-old, he wasn't ready for the real. I mean, he was mature, but I already knew. He wasn't ready for everything. He wasn't ready for everything, and I had to understand that and be the one that had to be the mature person. Like, you ain't ready for all this. You ain't ready for all this. So I'm a spirit.
Right.
But he was more mature than a lot of these things walking around here.
She said these things.
Mm-hmm.
These things is crazy. I know what she was talking about. She was talking about the younger dudes. They're emotional on another level.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're missing a generation of fathers, like, for the most part, that wasn't there to teach these kids how to deal with their emotions. And that's real rap. Like, if you look at the news now, it's a lot of what's going on. Got them right involved in the middle of it, which ain't new, but it's the reasoning that's usually crazy. You feel me? They don't know how to take rejection. You feel me? Stuff like that. Like,
well, we just covered a story earlier in the live before this one as having maybe possibly a rejection and how it was dealt with.
Man. You always think you saw the craziest stuff in the world, and then the news come on.
Oh, I normally look. I'm getting the news from these. I normally don't even watch the news.
I don't even watch the news. But DZ put all that stuff on, and the reason why I don't watch the news is because it always has been depressing or whatever, and I'm not trying to have nothing take me off my focus because there's so many distractions out here. When there's some clear-cut stuff that I need to be focusing on that I want to focus on, So I don't need any distraction. I don't watch sports at all. I'm in the markets, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to watch where the money goes at all times. Like, where is the money moving?
For sure.
Like, where is the money going? Where is it moving? So it's like, with all that or whatever, I can't do it. But all that stuff that DZ was showing tonight, I'm like, man, this world is nuts. Like, the whole world.
Right.
It's turned up. I know it's turned up because it's more crazy.
You better believe you gotta be thankful because we got cameras on us at all times.
It reminds me why I don't watch the news, to be honest.
Yeah, that come with that. Yeah. That come with that. There's gonna be a lot more negativity than positivity, especially when you don't make money off nothing good.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't watch the news purposely, but it's great to hear some things. But sometimes it gets a little like overwhelming. It's just so much. Like, wow. And of course, the news is never reporting on the positive things. So in my head, I always have to remember there's a lot of positive things that's going on as well. The news.
When the last time you seen the news cover a graduation?
Exactly. The news
they used to do that when I was a kid.
The news is only going to cover what's crazy going on. And to think about it, they loop it and they loop it and they loop it and they loop it. And so people watch that at 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
They got that whack 100 mentality. the people only want to see the negative stuff. So that's what he pushing for.
Yep.
You know, that's why Whack 100 go with all the drama, because he like, that sells. That's what it is. That sells. Idiot.
But I also think that that's his mindset too, right? So his mindset is always to bring somebody down and to hurt people and to cause.
Yeah, to make himself bigger because he's small, you know? And all the small people do that.
He don't believe in oversaturation of influence.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the people around him is starting to act the way they act. All right? It's not that they want to. It's that they see it too much.
Yeah.
Well, birds of a flock together. So whoever roll with Whack is gonna run just like him. He fake is all.
That's all you know.
Get out.
That's all you know, and it's working.
Yeah, he fake is all get out. So you know that's how they gonna run too. They all gonna be fake too, you know, and getting themselves caught up and putting themselves in the trick bag, because that's what Whack do. Every time he on the internet, he don't do nothing but expose himself, but he call himself the exposer. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Y'all, you exposing you.
You still can't provide your own papers.
Yeah, come on, get out of here, dude. Like, because he's saying one thing one minute, and then the next minute he's doing the different thing.
I don't trust nothing that don't lead by example. If you can't provide your own paperwork, I can't listen to it.
Bro, it's all on the internet. All in business on the internet.
We got paperwork that you suspect number 4, and you never, you look, when he was talking about that, he was stuttering all through that paperwork. I said, I never heard
He the real almighty suspect.
He became.
But if he called in the DZ, and if he had the nerve to jump on Clubhouse and jump in with DZ.
That means he's scared. I seen Skid before. It sounds like the funny part about this is Skid part. When he tried that loud shit with D's, and D started to make it seem like he was helping him out, I was just like,
Yeah, it was funny.
He was like, wait, hold on, Whack, say it to yourself. Whack, say it to yourself and see how it sounds.
Hey, nah, DZ got a classic when he had Loose Cannon and Whack on the phone at the same time, and then DZ was like, "Yeah, this call being recorded." I told y'all that at the beginning of this recording. At the beginning of the talking, he was like, Whack 100 was like, "I didn't know this was recorded," and then Loose Cannon was like, "No," or something like that. I was like, "Man, why you scream out no like that?" That was hilarious.
Well, the thing about it is that you don't watch the show several times, so let's pretend. Let's not act like you don't know what we.
Yeah, no, Jam Meeks, no. In the heat of the moment, what happened was Loose Cannon was on the phone with DZ, right? So he legitimately didn't know that the phone was being recorded or something. I don't know what it was, but DZ clearly stated at the beginning of that, and Whack 100 heard it also when he jumped in the phone. So Whack was in the heat of the moment. He like bypassed what DZ said. DZ said, "What's up? This is SBGB TV. This is a live call-in show." You know what I'm saying? They got the proceeding to talk to him. And this dude, he skipped all past that. He ain't hear none of that DZ said. That's a live call-in show.
But Dustin, let's keep it real. That was not his first time listening into the show. It was not the first time. So that was all pretending at the end of everything when they got clout and things wasn't working their way. That was their way of trying. That was their way of trying.
That's plan B.
Yeah, that was their way of trying to be like, "Oh my God, I didn't know what was going on."
Yeah.
But you cannot tell me that you were. Come on now.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Whack always trying to put somebody in a trick bag.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So they tried to pretend they didn't know what it was, but he's been operating his show the way he's been operating his show the whole entire time. So it wasn't he went off the and did something different. He's been doing that. So when they didn't get their way and they started looking stupid, they wanted to pretend that they didn't know what was going on.
So he tried to set something up. Yeah.
Look.
You know what? That's deep.
Y'all got rats, y'all got snitches, y'all got hackers, y'all got everything that's involved with getting up in the business except for their own. We already know this is the reason we got lawyers, we got backup, and we got YouTube. Ain't nobody shook of that. When you running the walls of people that ain't shook of that, when you running on one person, it's cool. When you running to 20-something thousand people, it's not. This is what the good looks like when you realize somebody finally stepped in the shit they deserve their New Balances to be in. He had all of this coming. You can't just get away with what you've been doing over and over and over and over again. Expect for people not to see what it is, man.
It's karma.
It is. And I'm going to tell you, what you do in the dark
It's
is
the back end of a bullshit business deal. That's what it is. You thought they was going to let you go. They will never let you go.
Exactly. So he came in, and because they were losing the conversation, they decided they were going to pretend to not know they were on a recorded live show, even though he said so many times, I don't talk to you when we're not on live. He said all the stuff that he says that he continued to be consistent with. Then they want to pretend when they know they lost the battle as if they were doing something that.
What did he forget to say? I gave you consent.
Yeah. Boy, bye. I don't got time. I don't play with little kids at all. Nobody.
That first thing my man said, but you gave me consent.
Yeah.
That's the first thing my man.
They some idiots, man. That was right there.
If it fly over there, because Lord knows why it fly.
DZ definitely need to play that back again because that was so hilarious. I was cracking after listening to it the second time. I was cracking up so hard. I said, "No way."
What do you say? That's that East Coast shit.
I said, "No way, bro." That's crazy.
I said, "Yo, this dude really believed that's what's it called? Like too much dip on your own shit type shit." This dude really believed that. That's not no coast type shit. That's what you doing. That's you. That's what you doing. Put that on nobody else. That's you.
It's
Man,
It's
that's crazy.
And anybody got any kind of sense know what it is, like.
That's what I said. For a long time I thought, they must be paying them. But how do you get people to believe in stuff? Repetition. If they hear this every single day, over and over and over and over again, and then they see it working, he's staying out of jail. It look like he's staying out the way for the most part. They don't ask the base question: why is it cool for a snitch to snitch on snitches?
Right.
And then how about this? Why is it cool for you Why is it cool for you to have an 85% turnover rate? 85% of the chance you're not right.
Yeah, it's like you on a block selling dope. Everybody on the block that's selling dope or whatever, they get caught by the police because they couldn't run fast enough or something or whatever. Your ass, you can't run, but you don't get locked up. But everybody else get locked up, and you were black on the block the next day. That's crazy. And you stay on there every week, and you talking loud or whatever. Every time the police come around, you never get locked up.
Facts. It don't make sense to us.
Like, man, if you don't get up off the block, bro.
It's like you selling soap, and one day they just hoping you got some good, so they just keep buying soap. It's like, it don't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. You don't have a reputation of honesty for you to say the things that you say and have a backing behind them. That's the part that bothers me.
Yeah. But I mean,
your word ain't never been halfway solid for you to even what you doing.
Period.
Yeah, but he on the internet and not in the streets, so you know what I'm saying? Like the
internet give the internet give a lot of people superpowers. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because he feel like he untouchable because he on the internet. But when they see him in person or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
They be sleeping him. He be taking cat naps.
Man, they smack him up.
How many videos he got to get slapped? Or right after he got slapped?
Man, come on now. After he done got up, after getting knocked out and all that.
Rest in peace, Hustle. I think it was Homeboy Hustle. I don't want to get it wrong, but that dope fiend. And the video is him running around looking for the dude that been left.
Yeah.
That's how long it was.
Yeah. Oh, we saw that.
That's a long nap. That's a long nap. That's a long
man.
Like that. That's a different kind of night.
That man was at home. He done ate dinner. He done went to sleep. He done woke up and he looking around like, boy, bye.
They left my man smelling black.
He lucky he ain't end up like that dude on Martin or whatever, because I done seen a couple motherfuckers, my bad. I seen a couple dudes get packed out or whatever where they whole face swollen or whatever, real life, real time. And I'm just like, man.
But we walking up. They scared of us. They thinking that we with the dude or whatever. They run off after packing them out or whatever. We looking at these bugs on the corner and stuff like that. Like, dang.
Like if we seen you
whole face swole, like on Martin or whatever. Remember that Martin episode where Martin got packed out? Yeah, that one. Yeah, like we're walking up, we like, dang, dude, packed out. Like, you know what I'm saying? They was trying to kill that man on the corner. We saved his life just walking up. They scared of us. You know what I'm saying? We like, dang, what's going on over here? We looking at him or whatever, walk right in the spot, like whatever.
That's the crazy part about having a problem with somebody. When he kicked that man foot, that sealed the deal. Like you can't fake nothing like that. I was like, and I ain't even peeping at first. So D said it. I was like, oh, let me rewind it. He kicked that man. He ain't just kick his foot. He kicked at him twice.
Yeah.
Like that the first time he didn't catch it, and then the second time he kicked it and then turned around.
Yeah, he think he gonna get some clout off of that, man. Come on, man. Y'all jumped that, man.
That's how he started. He was like, whenever you make a joke about something that happened to somebody in front of you, you feel me? It takes away from anybody with any real eyes to see your point, because it looked like something happened out of spite. You set something up. You said this is what happens when you come looking for me and all of this other stuff, but then you don't have nothing.
But he was acting like he was a big bad wolf or something. Like they came the same amount of deep as y'all. Looking at that. Like you know, I can understand if it was like a 1-on-1, you know what I'm saying, and everybody was strapped, you know what I'm saying, and all that or whatnot, you know. But y'all picked on.
That man ain't come up there for that.
No, he did not. He came up there for some business, and Wack was trying to play it like the dude was threatening him and stuff. Like, if he was threatening you, he probably would have came up there with an AK with 275 round drums taped upside down together or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
He looked smart.
Like I would have been. I would have came up there.
Cell phone etiquette worked in real life.
Yeah, I would have came up there with the K in the trunk.
That cell phone etiquette worked in real life in that situation. That's how you
know. A couple pistols on me or something. Like
you
that's
could just sit there and gas a situation that's not happening. That's a different kind of. That's not a talent. That's a threat.
Man, but Wack, he was just trying to play that whole thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he
didn't try. He did. He didn't try. He did. He knew who was with.
Nah, he thought it was real. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he thought he was, he was a real one for doing that. The only reason why Wack pulled something like that off is because he got so many people on his head. He want to show people that
he did that because he owed that man. He did that because he owed that man an explanation. And that was
the Wack 100 did that because he had so many death threats and probably so many threats in general that he want to show the world that this is what happened when you come messing with Wack 100. Like,
see, if the thing about him is, if he was anything near as tough as he be, you know, happened to be, he had plenty of times to make an example. You feel me? Like, all you got to do is set an example once or twice, and people get to see what's going on.
Exactly.
He talk his way out of things and let other people crash out and then take the credit. But here's my thing. With all this internet boxing going on where, you know, they got the Aiden Ross, all these dudes, they got these different, like, celebrity style, not even just influencer boxing. Wack 100 should be signed up to every single one of these because he Mr. Squabble to the knockout. You feel me? He don't think nobody could see him. So this is easy money. You feel me? I'll be signing up every time they announce one of them things. And I wouldn't care who they put me in front of because I know they can't mess with me. You feel me? This is a free bag for somebody who is as tough as Wack be saying he is. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I don't take him serious. You don't ever want to line nothing up. The J Diggs fight, you can make 100 bands for fighting. You feel me?
That's a fact, Miami.
Man ain't fighting nobody.
He can't. That's what I'm trying to say. So
he not fighting nobody. He not fighting.
I know. He can't. He as soon as he get knocked out, his whole aura is over with. You feel me?
He been knocked out like 3 times.
I'm talking about
every time.
Yeah, like publicly. Miami talking about publicly though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, organized, because all that video footage, it was like a little bit distorted. You ain't get to see like the whole one or whatever. But if you in the ring and y'all on camera or whatever, everybody gonna see everything from the start to the finish and everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like how you moving.
You're right. They say you don't see sleep coming. You're right.
Yeah, but 80% of movement is communication is your movements and your body language. So
body language, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody gonna see all that. They gonna be like, damn, you ain't see how he shook, how he was shook. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say you was shook.
With his legs swinging, his legs swinging off that couch, that's body language enough for you to know where he is.
If Adam was smart, he would start a little fight league with no jumper and be like, man, you can't be on the show if you ain't catching your fades.
Miami on
fight.
Miami on the thumb. He should start a
Friday night
club.
sissy fights.
Miami. Miami, yeah, if he was smart, he'll start a fight club.
Yes, sir. Everybody be on here talking.
Fight club.
For sure. For sure.
Fight club.
You gotta come because look, he
not watching Flacco sweat on nobody.
People be having altercations up there
all the time, Miami.
That's content. It's a place to do.
Yeah, they spitting on each other instead of swinging. Yeah, they spitting on each other.
Adam needs to put you on the payroll.
I'm not gonna watch a whole 12 rounds of dudes spitting on each other.
Yeah, because they don't got no organized spot to you feel me? If he got a big old warehouse,
so they gonna
all that.
Let me give you the benefit of the doubt. Let me give you the benefit of the doubt. So after we wait till after the third round for somebody to actually swing, who you think will win? Adam Flacco and Wack?
Adam 22.
Miami on or something.
Just recently said that he didn't want to be like
I seen him say that. I'm like, why not? That's your whole move. Like
he said
that's the next chapter of No Jumper. You could transition into that. You feel me? Where people want to come fight at No Jumper. Like, you feel me? Set it up. All these internet beefs, you can have a spot to do it, bro.
That ain't happening.
Like, that would be the
Miami,
next
you
transition.
on one.
People don't, interviews is getting boring. Let's see niggas fight, bro.
No,
You feel me?
but the thing about it is, what's his name? Adam 22 just said he didn't want to do that.
I know, that's what I know. I heard him say that.
Fighting either.
But I'm saying, Adam, you tripping. That's the next chapter of your platform. You feel me?
That's crazy. Adam
how you gonna fight your product?
Right.
No. Your product be coming up here woofing. So now it's like we're tired of hearing it. Let's see it. That's what
I mean.
And
That
then he could
sounds good on paper.
Most definitely. Look,
to an insurance company, it don't.
Listen, you want to know who's doing this successfully? Aiden Ross. You feel me?
Is he fighting people?
No, he got a league. Adam don't got to fight. He's just hosting a league, bro.
No, but Adam.
No, I'm saying Wack ain't fighting.
Adam said he don't want to do.
I want to see Wack fight, so I'm trying to set up a league for him to fight.
Wack ain't about to fight nobody.
Wack is scary. He ain't fighting Miami.
You see his stomach, and you see he not about to fight nobody. I don't care how much.
His stomach hanging, his legs swing.
I don't care how much R&B PP he drinks. He's not about to.
He's not fighting nobody.
Crazy.
That nigga, he ain't fighting nobody at all.
He would only fight if he got to pick his opponent.
Only way Wack.
Oh yeah, like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
only way Wack 50 is going to fight somebody is somebody talk about R&B in some kind of way. And he
I believe that. But I don't know. I think Wack's still kind of scary though. I think he'll pick and choose.
I think he's gonna have to pick his fighter. Somebody don't really.
Yeah. Like a weaker person. Like I know for sure he ain't gonna step in a ring with Easy. He ain't gonna step in a ring with me neither.
He would have to fight somebody that's 70 plus years of age or older.
He gonna look at me or DZ or somebody like one of us or whatever. Anybody, I think he's scared of all of us on the stage right now.
His father
He'll be like,
beat his ass.
look, he'll size us up when he sees us or whatever. Like, you know what? I don't even think I want to smoke with him. Hey, you know what? Then he'll try to get close or whatever and try to act like he was with Woody because he's scared of little Woody. That's why he kept him getting close, trying to get intimate or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because he gay.
That was nasty.
Wack is gay, boy. Like when he intimidated, boy, he you know what I'm saying? Like did he really like you or whatever?
He become hella friendly.
Man, that man.
It depends on who he in front of. Because he's not going.
No, you have to be 70 plus years old.
Yeah,
he's gonna fight. If Wack is
his father beat his ass.
Fight or
he's scared of his dad. Yeah. Hey, but look, because his dad really. I don't even. Let me just shut up on that.
Thank you so much.
What?
Them niggas just like everybody. Let me retract that.
You try to give him some gas, but yeah, I try to give him some bail too.
Wack gonna want to fight Trap Lord Ross or something. You feel me?
Wack gonna fight somebody that talk about
he gonna set up something that he
I got trapped, and I'm gonna tell you why. A man in trap position, probably the first thing he told he got himself was a security team and learn how to defend himself.
No, I'm talking about in the organized fight.
I think I got trapped. If he know how to defend himself, I got trapped. Because Wack don't know how to defend himself.
Yeah, no,
Wack ain't fighting nobody unless they talking about R&B messing with her in some kind of capacity.
I don't think he doing that if it's the right one.
But here's my thing. If you could knock niggas out for free, why are you ducking the bag? You feel
He not knocking nobody out, period.
He
Who
ain't
knock out?
Yeah.
He all mouth, Miami.
If you know,
I need a dude to come up there and say, Wack knocked me out.
Okay, you guys, let me say this with all due respect. If you in kindergarten have to have your brothers come help you because your lunch money, come on. If you've been in kindergarten and you had to get your lunch money was taken, and daddy pastor had to go get older two brothers to come help you fight your battle. Daddy didn't say, I'm about to have you fight him. Daddy said, you sit back, little boy, you punch, you point out who hurt you, who took your lunch money, and I'm gonna have your older brothers take you out. Then you ain't talking about nothing right now. That was in kindergarten.
That's
right. Remember, we got down on them. His father said, let me tell you what happened.
Hey, his pops was calling him out, boy. Like, hold on. Hey, now, you know what? Matter of fact, that dang on Pops interview, I gotta go back and rewatch that because that's probably funnier than he called him up. Hey, I gotta go back. I gotta run that back.
No, you need
I gotta run that one back.
Fuck, it's funny.
Yeah. I gotta run that back.
You cannot out petty your parent. He tried his father. And then it all started to come out.
His pops wasn't even playing that. He was like, what? I don't remember. He was like, you remember when we ran up on y'all, whatever? He was like, I don't remember that.
No, I don't.
Let me tell you, that interview has so much content. Like, I mean, you can run that for years. Never not get enough of that.
All content ain't good content, man.
You can run that interview with Pops telling you that he don't remember nothing he talking about.
His father went from Wack father to a G in 1 second. He flipped that dime on his head. He looked at his son. The picture of I sent that picture to D's too.
On the dead homie.
His Wack face was so funny. He looked at his father like he ain't gonna pull it. He ain't gonna pull it. His father pulled it and then looked at him back like, yeah, what's next? And then he tried cop his deuce. It wasn't happening after that.
Hey, and then at the end of it, it was hilarious. Dad was like, I don't even know why I'm here.
He tried to throw his son on. He tried to throw his friends on that, but he said, I had to sleep. I had to knock your friend out or something like that.
I could not hold it. My stomach. I spent all my water on the
That was
back.
crazy.
I spent all my water.
He tried to say he knocked his father front out.
Right now.
I spent all my water out. What Daddy said, I don't know what you talking. I don't know.
That's what he said. He tried to say he knocked his father friend out. His father.
Right. What, Edward? What was the friend name? Oscar, Edward.
I forget his name. Elroy. No, that's his middle name, Mick Elroy. I know.
No.
Oh, okay.
What was the daddy's friend name? I forget. Oscar or some shit.
I forgot. I gotta run that back because I was just looking at whacking his dad. I'm like, look at him.
I don't remember nothing like that.
Somebody in the chat, tell us what the daddy's friend name was. Somebody in the chat, y'all know.
That was hilarious.
Edward, Oscar, some shit. I don't know.
His father.
Hey, while DZ was playing the video, then he paused it right when they both had their arms out trying to explain something at the same time together. And then DZ was like, "Yeah, he just like his pops." He didn't even. Look, he just got in at the right moment and praised the praise like, yeah, he just like his pops. Like, do you know how DZ go in on people, right? Hey, DZ was going in on him, but at the same time, when he said that he just like his pops, that's when the free friend came up and he froze their arms going up at the same time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like his pops.
Yo, I've never seen that before. Yo, somebody try to get their parent to ride they lie. Oh my goodness, yo. And he did it for about all of 25 seconds. Soon as he tried that switch up stuff with his father, he was like, "Oh, I got it on you too." He got the real paperwork though, because you my son. So I don't know how he thought that was gonna go. I don't know how he thought that was
the thing about it was the daddy was under contract until Wack decided he wanted to flex up and have his chest.
Try to amp it up, yeah.
And the daddy was like, what? Like any parent would be like, son, let's not show up, let's not show out. And so the daddy was like,
your dirt, boy, it's your people. If nobody know your dirt, it's your people.
Your own.
I don't know why he tried that. I was like, this not finna go.
They were selling along. They were with the plan. They already got the plan together. They were with it. And then the daddy, when Wack tried to turn up, and then daddy was like, you know what? I will agree with your lies, but what you're not going to do is lie on me and my people. That's what you're not.
Yeah, that's how
I did 30 kilos. I sold 30 kilos in the morning, and I sold 30 kilos in the night. That's what I did. So when we not about to do flex on
the metric Batman, considerably less than pounds.
That man said 30 kilos in a day, and then 30 kilos
and at night. And at the night.
Bro, a bud, a weed, bro.
No, he said grass.
Pounds, QPs, quarters,
kilos,
dimes, nickels. You know, you talking about sevens and eights. You know, you talking about stuff like that. You talking about weed, bro?
He said he sold 30 in the morning, and he said 30 in the night.
Weed. And then Wack trying to pack. He trying to bag his pops up like, pops is moving so much weed. Are y'all talking about weed or y'all talking about dope? Because I'm confused, or cocaine or something. Because I'm confused, bro.
and he was going to go to what prison he was going to go to?
You talking about coke?
Oh my goodness, I can't make this.
He was selling a little bit over in the morning, a little bit over.
Man, he was smoking all the weed. I don't believe it. He was getting high on his own supply. Had to.
He said it was conviction, yo. He said,
his pop said kilos because that's what he was dreaming about. Like,
oh my God,
I'm dreaming about 30 kilos in a day and 30 kilos at night.
Goodness.
And now one person on that podcast corrected him. They kept on with that same old shit. Ain't nobody.
Oh yeah, they played it along like Luke was there. Like, they kept right past that. Like, look,
you can tell they didn't practice that. They didn't practice that part of it.
But the thing is, though, but if somebody would have known better, I know Woody knew better. He's sitting back, he probably laughing, and they said, Woody know better because he ran in the streets. But Adam,
Adam, Wack, and his pop. I don't think they really was
Somebody should have.
They actually thought they was spitting some shit. They actually thought they were doing some stuff.
Yeah, I don't think that was because Wack, he really hate hustlers, been in the streets doing stuff.
Sure.
He ain't got caught with no nothing. I don't think that ain't nothing on his record that he didn't got caught with anything.
Wack ain't never mentioned his pops as being no hustler.
Never.
That's something Wack talk about everything. He'd be like, my pops used to sell, have all the weed. You feel me? That's something
I think his father was selling dimes, Joe.
Yeah.
Nah, his dad was smoking. He was smoking dimes.
The daddy said he was selling kilos.
Man, the dad was smoking rocks.
They never kilograms.
Though, you feel me? Getting pulled over. Got out of that.
The dad was smoking rocks, man.
Right.
Yeah, he was smoking dimes. That nigga couldn't sell a nickel bag, man. He was getting high, man.
That's a fact, Daisy. He was smoking. He was getting high on his supply. If he was trying to sell it, he was getting high on it.
Yeah, that nigga was trading dime bags of weed for yoke, man. Straight up.
Dang, gone.
15.
Yeah.
Little Woody was
Maybe he was trying to sell the dope, but then he ended up messing with it without putting no gloves on or nothing or whatever. He got the dick.
Nah, he was doing that shit.
He was straight.
Yeah, he was going in. Yeah, that nigga was going in.
Straight to the brain.
He don't even look like a gateway type dude.
Nah, he was here first. Nigga, give it here. I got it. Hey, you can tell his pops was one of them niggas that say, man, let me show you how to do this shit. Give it here, man. Let me show you how to do this.
Y'all young boys don't know what y'all doing with this hip. Let me show
you how to hit that pipe.
He looked like
we just lit our fingernail.
He looked like the tester. No bullshit.
The tester is crazy.
Yeah, he looked like the tester.
Back in the day, we just
you know what, Miami? He do look like a tester or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
The tester
in a nice shirt.
That makes sense. Oh, that makes sense.
In a polo.
Dang, gone.
The tester is crazy.
In a polo.
Hey, them testers be real as shit. No lie.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
There's some real news. I'm telling you, they can be through something too.
For sure. They gonna let you know if it's it or not.
They gonna let you know what's up.
They got the best stories.
Crazy. That's crazy.
That's wild, man.
That's crazy.
That's the truth. You're not gonna get no better stories than from a basehead or a hoe. I promise you. The best stories you'll ever hear in your life, because those two people you can depend on telling you the truth.
Don't really tell though. Hold on.
Not like no.
No. I don't mean a chick. I don't mean a chick that's out here just sleeping with people. I mean a prostitute.
No, I'm talking about a hoe, like somebody who gets paid.
I just wanted you to run that back one more time. But no, I know a real one.
A prostitute not gonna tell you.
Then you know what I'm talking about. No, Jameeks know what I'm talking about. The best stories you will ever hear is from a dude that's been on drugs, that really been through something, or a real prostitute.
But real, we talking about on.
I mean, as far as like this, what she do.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, not just one that's
sure.
crying, but the one that
not this Instagram stuff. No, somebody that deal in Vegas or something like that. Trust me.
Yeah,
they gonna have some real stories. Yeah, the Fig. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy work.
Trust me. They gonna tell you stories that have you like, what? The world like that? Yes, it is. I had something.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what happened to Mistress Adina?
What?
Hey, Daisy.
Yeah.
What happened to Mistress Adina?
I don't know. Something happened. She faded out. You know what I mean? She like going over there with 600 of them. I seen her over in 600's chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Enough said.
Yeah. She probably still be watching though.
Sometimes you got to pick one or two. You can't have everything. You can't do both.
Yeah. Cause she be in there in 600 chat typing back to back, but he don't pay her no mind.
That's crazy.
A non-mother freaking factor.
Hey, Daisy. That's karma. Right. She could have been over here being, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you told me that. I was wondering about that. That's one thing.
I don't know who that is.
Hey, what happened to the other viewer that she had problems with her boyfriend and stuff like that? I forgot her name or whatever, and you was like, I wish the best for you and all that.
What was her name?
You remember her? I forgot her name, but she had problems.
She was
Crystal.
wet. Yeah, she was wet all the time.
Her name was Crystal. She called in drunk thugging one night.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was wet, boy. She was wet all the time. And then what she was saying wasn't cool. It didn't make sense. It was like you don't understand cause and effect.
I think so. You said her name was Crystal. Was that the girl named Mary? Which one?
No, it was Crystal. She called in drunk one night and she was explaining her boyfriend problems.
Oh yeah. I blocked her.
We came to the conclusion that she was the problem.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
blocked her.
she ain't like that. Yeah, she ain't like
She was the problem. Wow.
Yeah, I blocked her. Yeah, she was certified.
Oh, okay.
She was texting me back to back.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, that's right. She was hitting you up. Okay,
yeah. She was tripping.
You having them going crazy.
Wait. Why she had to be the problem?
Man, she was texting me back to back.
She was trying to get Deezy.
and listen, if you would have heard her Jan Meeks, how she was trying to talk and like get my attention, it just let me know, because she was like talking and I was like, why you didn't leave the nigga or nothing like that? She was like, because he takes care of me, and you know, I gotta stay with him. I'm like, damn, so he beating on you and you staying with him? She like, I just don't know what else to do. I'm like, oh yeah, this motherfucker's crazy. Yeah.
Like, I'm glad you have some self-control.
Yeah, and then she says she be hitting him too.
He ain't playing that.
He talking about him?
She said, "Yo, she hit the dude too."
Y'all see a coochie with a hole?
Right. Hey, no. Yeah, me, I want the top of the line, straight up. Nah, it ain't going down like that. Okay, so these women out here, they're gonna have to pay for that.
Okay.
All right.
Look. All due respect. There's a lot of great quality women out here, and y'all don't want to. And I'm not speaking of all y'all, but y'all don't always want to do the work. So those crazies that be talking like that, y'all be witty. Y'all be with it because it's easy. And
nah, never. Nah, I ain't doing that. Matter of fact, my daughter, my teenage daughter, beat one of them chicks up if they try to even walk in my crib.
That's crazy.
She gonna look at the chick.
That's crazy.
Look, my daughter gonna look at the chick like, nah, I don't think. Yeah, she gonna. I'm ready to fight her. Like my daughter will box, and she will box one of them chicks straight up.
Okay,
it ain't going down like that.
Okay, well that's good to know.
I got 2 girls. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, my girl. My baby girl's not playing none of that. Like it's not going down. I don't think so. Yeah, it's a wrap for that. She's not playing.
A lot of times y'all like crazy, so
I'm a
lot of behavior stop when men have daughters. A lot of behavior becomes. A lot of behavior, perceived behavior becomes stereotypical when we have daughters. A lot of our perceived behavior. When you got daughters, you show them the game. You don't really, and that's the truth. That's the truth.
That's
You're
good
supposed
to
to show
know.
them the game.
Well, that's good to know.
If I don't show you the game, you're gonna become a part of it.
That's good to know because, y'all, sometimes women think that you guys should see a hole if it's an ear, it's a toe, or.
Stop saying that.
Let me ask you something.
Please.
You give me the vibes that you're very respectable. You know what I'm saying? You respect yourself. Most definitely. You don't give me thought vibes. But I do want to ask you this: is there any celebrity or entertainer or athlete? And I by no means I know you not like that or whatever the case may be. But is there anybody that you would let hit just because of who they are?
Okay, so I hope when I answer this question that you respect that I'm being honest and truthful.
Because this is a two-part question, so this is the first part, so go ahead.
Okay, I hope when I answer the question that you respect that I'm telling the truth. So even as a kid, I never had any new addition. I never was a celebrity, because I may be the wrong person to ask, because I never was a celebrity kind of a person. Like, when women go to concerts, they fall out and they cry and do all that stuff. I've never been like that. Because how my life started, I'm not very impressed by a lot of things. Like, you have to go way above and beyond for me to be impressed about some stuff, right? And to be a celebrity, to me, that's not very impressive. You know what I mean? And I come from money, so my parents come from money. And so I never been a big money situation. So I never tripped about people money. I never used a guy for money or anything like that. I've always know that hard work is where I come from. So and I don't say that to brag. I know that I'm missing out on a whole lot in life. I know that. People don't fly me out. None of that stuff. When I do my travel and do what I do, it's because I work hard and I do that. And I'm always going solo bolo by myself. So I understand all of that. Most people don't think that's what I'm doing. They always think somebody flying me out when they see where I'm going and stuff like that. But I really be by myself, and because I like myself and I love myself, I'm okay to do that. So as far as celebrities, I don't
just anybody that you would just let, they don't got to be like GP. That's what I said. GP.
No, and the thing about it is, I wish I could be the hoe. I know, no, not even a hoe. No, I don't mean to say that. I wish I could be. No, I don't mean to say that. I take that apart. I take that back. No. I wish I could be the woman that could. Listen. I wish I could be that woman. Because, and I'm saying, I think they're winning. I do think they're winning short term. I don't think they're winning long term, but I do think they're winning short term. And I'm going to tell you, sometimes it can be lonely. A lot of people think my life is just like, she out here just da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No, I'm out here really just quiet by myself a lot of times, because I don't want to sit across the table with somebody that I'm not interested in. I don't want to waste my time nor their time. And I know what I have and what I can do to somebody that I don't want, and I'm not, if I'm not feeling them, I'm not putting that on them. I'm not about to sit up there and just be putting that on them to do, like, so I know what I can do to people, so I'm very much mindful of that. And I know that I love really hard, so I'm very protected of that. So I'm a step back a lot of times. And so as far as celebrities or anybody, no, I'm not about to do that. I'm just not. And the thing about it is, with all due respect, I really, truly love my coochie. I really do. I really do.
Baby girl, but
I really do. And I'm not trying to be on no nasty tip or whatever.
That's the realest shit ever spoken.
I'm not trying to be on no nasty.
That right now. Now I cut all that out, because now you got my mind going elsewhere. Miami, what's the second part of the question?
The second part of the question.
Baby girl, put it on, man.
is about women who will be around a certain celebrity, right? And will hang out with him, go to his crib, whatever the case may be, just to say they didn't smash him. Like, wasting it, like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, to me, I don't like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the ones who be all out with or be at their crib and then just try to come back with the story of, I was there, but I didn't do nothing. Like, why was you there, though? You feel what I'm saying? You wasting these folks' time. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna do that, do that. But I don't like the ones that do it to try to act like they held out on this person. Like, why was you even around these folks? You feel me? Like,
yeah, and I'm gonna tell you guys, I know sometimes you guys be feeling y'all dicks and y'all balls. Oh, that might be the wrong word. I'm sorry. Y'all might be feeling y'all stuff and stuff. Sometimes there are a few selected women that will that could be their reality. Like someone just said right now that no, they probably doing something, they pretending. There's a lot of women that no, that's not reality. They're not doing anything. But there are a lot of women
that gives his question a lot of validity, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, it is.
It gives his question a lot of validity.
Let me share this. And I'm not even saying this to be flexing or anything, because I don't think anything is a flex. A lot of things I don't think is a flex that some people think is a flex. I have had people that are of celebrity status. And what I know of a celebrity status kind of a guy, I always say, there's nothing this guy wants for me but to have sex with me. Like there's not anything this guy can offer me, and there's nothing he can give me unless I want money from him, right? And I'm cool on money because I already always, money, more problems and things like that. I came from money, so money is not a big deal to me. And so that was never an interest to me. And I'm for sure, like I said, I like my coochie, so I'm not really trying to give that to everybody and anybody.
But you rather give it to a regular dude or somebody with status?
Absolutely. I would rather give it to a regular guy that I feel. Absolutely.
Here's the thing, though.
I'm with you on that.
Absolutely.
And to a certain extent, and no disrespect, but you gotta understand, you are special.
And it's no cap here.
Please help me out. Please help me out. You are. Well, we know it's not no cap. You are special. You are what's called a diamond in the rough.
Very thankful. Thank you.
We're not talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
There is a majority of the way that women move now that we can see. Not to say it's the majority of women, but it's the way that we can see, like kind of like the pattern going.
Yeah, that's just sad. That's just sad.
You know what I'm saying? You have sense. You have the sense enough to respect yourself. I mean, a lot of people in general, I don't think that's the aim for what's going on right now is self-respect.
And my thing is this, I hope, this is what I hope. I hope that it's the minority and not the majority. That's what I hope. Because I want to say there's more, because the circle that I hang around, not that my circle is huge at all, my circle rolled the same way that I roll. And my circle will check me. And I'm going to tell you this, guys. I'm going to tell you guys this. It's not that I don't think about it. It's just at the end of the day, I want to be okay when I look in the mirror, when I wrap my hair up at night. I want to be okay that I'm okay with what the decisions and choices I made. And I want to be okay.
Men is the same way.
And I want to.
Men are the same way.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Men are the same way though. Like we don't just no. But see that's you hearing it from a man.
Okay.
You're hearing it from a man. A lot of men do have self-respect. A lot of men do watch what they do because they know that water leave ripples when you step in it, if you know what I'm saying. Men are the same way. If you ask a lot of men, we've made mistakes the way as though when you wake up, you don't look at yourself the same, so you don't move like that no more.
But let me stop you right there. I'm talking about I look at myself in the mirror before I even do it. So therefore, sometimes before I go out at night,
that's learned. Yeah, that's learned.
So some guys that do that after they done did the act and everything, be like, oh my God, you know what I mean? But
100% of us, because we're guys.
Yeah, I'm talking about me as a woman. I'm making sure before I do act or whatever, and I'm not trying to say that I don't think about doing the act. I don't know how many times somebody wanted to fly me out. I don't know how many times somebody wanted to sit across the table and have dinner with me, but I don't accept that.
Every time.
I don't accept
because
that.
As a woman, every time, because as a woman of your stature, not to cut you off, but you are a commodity, and you always have been. That's not the case for men. So men, when they work themselves up to feel like that, it has to be true to a certain degree, and I don't think a lot of men know how to even deal with that. You feel what I'm saying? The first thing a man got to understand how to respect is rejection.
Yeah.
No, that's not the case with a lot of women.
Yeah. But
men
a lot
come
of
from a space of being pushed to the back for the most part until they learn how to deal and move and learn how to talk, because all of that comes with rejection. That don't come with nobody holding your hand or nobody calling you cute or always giving you the shot. That come with people telling you no.
Well, I want to answer a few questions that I see in the comments or the chat. So one thing is, I was adopted. I was a child that was abused and neglected, and my birth mother, for whatever, my birth mother abused me. My birth father didn't want to take responsibility because he was young, so therefore I was adopted. My adopted family, my adopted father was not really too much involved in my life. He was there financially, but he wasn't there to do the nurturing and the stuff like that. A lot of fathers do. So that was my role as a woman, knowing that that was my start of life. I had to do the work that I had to do as far as getting in counseling and knowing myself and getting to love myself and understanding who I am, knowing my flaws, my weakness, and all that stuff. I had to do that work separately once I realized that this is what I came from, and that's what I had to do. As far as how many kids I have 2 daughters. They're 11 years apart, the same father. So. Mm-hmm. So that's an answer. But as far as respecting myself and things like that, and knowing who I am and all that stuff, you have to work on, and that doesn't happen overnight. That's stuff that you have to get to at a point in life or what have you. But it's so important for you to be long term, or for you to have for long term growth. So I actually should be a person who has 20 kids and then had all kind of stuff, but I chose to deal with my past, and I chose to deal with trying to better myself and be a better person in life, despite how I started life, how my life started, or what have you.
We proud of you, Jail Mates. Let me just say
that. Thank y'all.
Straight up.
But so when you guys talk about these other women, I have no idea. I wouldn't say I don't have any idea. I'm not trying to say that, because I have men who have shared with me some of these women, but I am very shocked, and I'm very I cannot believe women are representing, setting men up, not treating their coochie the way they need to treat their coochie. I'm sorry, I don't know if that's okay.
Stop saying that, Jail Mates.
I'm just saying.
His mind go to other places.
Look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll take care of myself before I let somebody just go around and just,
Right.
Oh wow.
She must got a bad signal.
She went out.
Yeah, she got a bad signal somewhere.
Oh, she went out.
Yeah, she's still on here. She just got a bad signal somewhere.
You getting tired, Daisy?
Hey, man, I'm still rocking.
You have to do what you have to do, but you have to treat you have to know what you need to respect. Like I talk about oiling up and treating your body right, but that's all your body. That's just ain't one part of your body.
Yeah,
that's
you definitely gotta. Yeah, you gotta respect yourself, and that's a fact, because you can go out here and swap energies and juices and whatever with everybody if you want to or whatever, but you're gonna be a less of a person by doing so. I'm telling you. The more you reserve yourself and save yourself for the right person or whatnot, and get to know them and all that or whatever, go through the whole process, before thinking sexually or whatever. You never, as a man, you should never lead with your penis. You know what I'm saying?
It's never gonna be the right decision.
Never. You always gonna make a mistake.
I would say this. If you took care of yourself before you stepped out that night and did something, you probably would not even be taking Shaquita and other girl home with you, or not, right?
Exactly.
You're not taking no girl home named Shaquita.
And a lot of women, they will take care of themselves, so they're not taking Pookie and everybody else home. They can actually be like, okay, I'm cool.
You taking Pookie and them home, you deserve whatever.
That's real, Jim. You got to make sure that you thinking clear-minded, you're not thinking sexually, because if you out and you just thinking sexually or whatever, that urge, as a human, is going to take over, and then you're going to lose focus. You're not thinking about the main objective, I want a good person, I want to learn this person, and get the thing there about.
And let me tell you this. I'm real about everything. There's times in life that you probably need to live out your whole moment, maybe your 3 or 4 moments or whatever. I'm talking. So there's levels to everything. You know what I mean? And so if those individuals, that's where they're at in life, that's where they're at. I don't know how much they're going to bring with that or what have you. But there's levels to everything that we do. But need to know what level you're at and what you're trying to bring or what have you. And I think that's across the board with men as well. You know, you can save yourself a whole lot of headache by dealing with, you know, taking care of your own self before you step out, and you may not want to.
That's a fact, damn makes like
again,
you know, just so you get, if you need to do that to remove the urge, if you don't have the self control to do so, you know, just by yourself, it'd be way better for you to go ahead and handle that before you even go out on a date, so you can focus, you know, because
focus and find out and really listen.
Yeah, because like that right there really misconstrued a whole bunch of stuff when you out there trying to date a person, but the only thing on your mind is having sex. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because the person, like when you go out on a date, everybody's trying to look their best and look good and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and once you lead to that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's good. Like, you can have great sex with a person or whatever. Y'all can have great sex, but after the sex, when that's over with, what do you have? What do you have left after
the substance?
Then what? Can you add? Because my belief is this. This is my belief. A woman's job is to multiply. That's what we do naturally. Most women. Most women. Our job is to multiply. That's what we do.
That's what a man's job is also. So it's like it's the same thing. Like you want to.
Not really. I'm gonna hear you what you talk about. Your multiply with me. A woman's job is to multiply, not a man's job. Man don't have to multiply.
A man can't multiply. He can't make another person.
No, but a woman can't multiply without a man. That's what I'm saying.
A woman
I want to see where this is going.
She can get it inserted into her. A man don't even got to be present.
No, we talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking about this. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about naturally, like without a man even letting that out anyway. Like period. Like.
Okay, you guys are talking about one thing about multiplication.
No. I'm talking about a woman. So a woman purpose is here to multiply. So a woman can multiply by herself. That's not happening at all. It has to be a man involved somewhere.
Okay, let me share with you.
Okay.
Let me share with you. I said multiply. Okay. I didn't say she's doing this solo bolo. So of course, anytime you multiplying, it's because a lot of times someone else is adding, and it's multiplication. We're not talking about addition. So I'm not talking about addition. So you know what I mean. So I'm talking about multiplying. So what I mean by this is, our job as a woman, most women, and I only speak of decent women. I don't really speak of the 304s and stuff like that. I don't really talk about them because I don't have any training or education. I don't know nothing too much about that. But what I'm talking about is the decent women that's trying to be that their goal is to be the virtuous woman or get to that point in life to be the virtuous woman. Is that multiplication is this. I'm not talking about just sex, and I'm not talking, because that's, you know, you guys, that's what you guys' main focus be a lot of times is freaking sex or what have you. It's not always about
sex. Stop generalizing us.
My apologies, sir. I said most of the time.
Let her speak.
I said most of the time. I didn't say, I said most of the time. There are some rare people that's not the only thing or what have you. But if you give women money, this is what I talk about multiplication. You give women money, they're going to multiply that by food, dinner. You give them your sperm, they're going to be able to produce a baby. You give them a home, you give them a house, they're going to make it a home. These are the things, because a house and a home is two different things. You can have a whole house and it don't be a home. And I trust and believe, you can have a whole house, a whole mansion, and you look at Shaq, he'll tell you in a minute, that's just a house. When Johnny left that house, that was no longer a house anymore, a home anymore. It was just a house. So a woman, what she brings to the table, she makes everything, or she should be making everything much more better. She multiplies. You let her know your vision. If she's not taking you to the next level in your vision, you need to get rid of her. You need to get rid of her. If you tell her you want to do X, Y, and Z, and she's not helping you get to X, Y, and Z,
that's a fact.
She needs to go because our job as a woman is to multiply you. If you give us 30,000, we should be able to make that at least 60, if not 90, if more than that. That's what we do as women. That's just naturally we do that. Naturally, without anything, we do that.
That's a fact.
That's for real. That's dealing with a real woman. Now, these other things that y'all talk, I don't know nothing about them. I can't help y'all with that. I don't know nothing about them.
Other things.
I don't know nothing about them. I can't help you. I can't help you.
It's your thing,
boy, oh boy.
I'm just saying that's all I know. That's what I know. That's what I know. That's what I know.
I like that. I like
that's
that.
That's real. That's real right there.
That's all I know. I'm trying to tell you,
right
on the real.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about these other things. Setting people up. Don't take care of their body. Don't take care of their giving it to everybody.
This is one thing.
This is what I'm saying. If a woman knows her power that she has, now men has power, but women really have power. If they really understand the power that they have and what they got, they wouldn't do half of the stuff they do.
That's a fact. Right up.
If they knew their power.
Yeah.
There's a select few of us that know our power, and that's why we don't deal with a whole lot of stuff. Just saying.
I respect.
Yeah, I like that.
That's 1,000.
Just saying.
I just like. I remember the old cartoon. It used to be like this wolf. It just, matter of fact, not even a wolf, Pepe Le Pew. Like all dudes ain't like that, Jimmy. Like for real. We not chasing up and down and just.
Yeah, every man ain't like that, Jam Mix. But I see exactly what you mean. You know,
I get what you're saying.
I feel like it's the majority of women that run like that. Also, I think it's a difference of people, male or female. Like exactly what you want in life and what you see. You know.
Yeah, relationship is a mirror.
Yeah, everybody get what they want. Like so. It's so many mixtures of people that want, it's hard to find your match because people are on two different pages or, you know what I'm saying, whatnot. They're trying to get.
Well, see, it's not hard to find your match. Most people don't understand that what you bring towards you is what you putting out. That is your match. But here's the trip about it. Most people can't get what they self to get what they match.
Yeah, but it's a lot of people that just living in the moment. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other people that's looking for longevity.
That's what I mean. You are what you putting out.
Yeah, so if you get with a person that's living within the moment, but you looking for longevity, you're gonna match up the wrong. You're not gonna be a match.
That out. If you was
you're not gonna be a match
on the table.
Right, but if you messing with, somebody that you want longevity, you know what I'm saying? It's always good to fill a person out to see where they're gonna head and see where they're gonna go at. Like they might start out one way, but they might get on the same page with you because they really want that, but they just thinking of the sex part or whatever. If you check them and they don't get checked and they don't correct themselves or whatnot, and they still on that same path, then you cut them off. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how that's.
But if you're conversating, you're gonna find out what her character or what his character is about before even you having to cut someone off. I think it's very much telling in the beginning, and I know everybody comes with their representative in the beginning, but that doesn't last for a long time. And or if we're asking the right questions, a lot of times when I'm sitting across the table, which I don't sit across the table with too many people at all, not that I can't sit across the table with a lot of people, I choose not to sit across the table with a lot of people.
For sure.
Very, very much. So, but if I do decide to sit across the table, I'm not asking what your favorite color is. I give two fucks. Or sorry.
No, say that.
I get what your favorite color is.
You're 1,000% right.
I care less about your favorite colors, but I go real deep in questions, and then they like, they might.
You got to know what you're dealing with, and that's part of being 100%. That's a part of being upfront. That's a part of being 100%. But people scared to do that because they scared to admit a lot of that stuff to themselves. It's a real big thing. If you ask people what self-awareness actually is, how many of them do you think can actually tell you that they don't? And that'll be the truth. They don't.
You ask the right questions, you're going to find somebody. If you ask the right questions, you're going to find out a couple of things. You're going to find out if the person loves themselves, know themselves and where they're going in life. You're going to ask those questions.
And
but
if they honest
about what's your favorite flower and what's your favorite color and what's your mama's name?
Yeah, all that's nonsense.
Girl, you don't get
that's filler, man. And Ricky
get the heck out of here. I don't
self-awareness is simple. It is the way
they have no substance.
You perceive self-awareness is the way that you perceive the way another perceives you. All right. So if people understood how they are seen over how they feel, they will understand a lot more. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people don't get that, so you can't expect honesty out of a person that ain't honest with himself.
And honesty with yourself is, if you don't know yourself, you can't be like people say, I can't believe he told me, he lied to me. Well, he lied to himself every day. So what do you mean you can't believe he lied? He lied to himself every day. So what do you mean? What we talking about here? He can't even be true with himself. You think he's going to be honest with you?
That's facts.
That's serious, dude. Like,
that's 1,000.
Get the hell out of here.
Right. He can't even lie to himself every day.
Be honest with himself. You think he's going to be honest with you? Get the heck up out of here. I'd rather somebody tell me I like to feel, I like to feel my G-spot versus me getting with you and then all of a sudden I see that you like your G-spot to be messed with. I need to know that.
Wow.
I'm just
you know what, damn me, that's deep though. So now you got my mind.
That's deep. It's crazy.
Like
that's
you know
deep,
what?
It's crazy.
Like I need to start asking better questions.
You do. I promise you. I can give you a list of questions to ask.
I've been asking the wrong questions. I'm asking what's your favorite color?
No, that's wrong question.
Oh my goodness.
Wrong question.
I'm just playing. I've never asked motherfuckers what their favorite color is. So I'm just saying though, like, dang on, Jim Mix, tell me more.
I don't want to just come in the house and see you with
to get to the right.
Dang on.
She said, I don't want to just come in the house and discover you with your ass out. Let me know.
I'm about to start asking some questions tomorrow. There you go.
Oh my goodness. You gotta know. You gotta know who you're dealing with.
Let me know all the extras.
That's a fact though. I feel like if you got somebody and you expect them to back you in any capacity, they need to know what they did.
They do. I mean, my thing is this: if you're serious, if you're still out there just playing the game and you just, you know what I mean? Like I'm right now. I've been single for a minute, so I don't really have no time for games. I'm not. If you still loosey goosey.
I definitely ain't got no time for no games at all.
But think about it. My thing is this: if you loosey and goosey and you still want to, and nothing is wrong with being loosey and goosey, and you still want to just be out there and stuff like that, I'm like, cool. I can listen to you. I can talk to you. I can do whatever. But it's not going to be my thing, because if you still need to explore and be living this life, then you need to live it. You know what I mean? Because I believe everybody should live whatever life they need to live. It just may not be for me. And I'm okay with that. I could be your friend. I could be whatever. But if you still want to dibble and dabble and be free, because not everybody's been having that luxury to do that, I'm not going to knock you for doing that. It's just not my cup of tea. So therefore, I don't need to ask you these certain kind of questions or whatever. But if you're telling me you're really serious and this is what you want to do about stuff, I'm not asking you what your favorite color and what's your favorite ice cream and all that. That's minor stuff. I need to really know
that's part of giving people a choice. That's part of giving people a choice.
Yeah.
That's what that really is. Because it's wrong to run people in this situation.
Right.
Especially if somebody really rock with you and then they find out something that they probably could have been avoided by just expressing how you felt.
Being honest. And if you're trying to rock with somebody and help them, like you trying to build with somebody, because they're in a relationship. My feeling is this: in real relationships that you're really trying to get somewhere, you're building with them. You're trying to be on the same team. And not only are you on the same team with them, you're playing for the same goal. Your goal. There's, like I said, some people want to play for a championship, and somebody want to play for the ring, right? And I mean, some people want to play for the championship, and some people okay with just being in the playoffs or what have you, depending on where you're at in life. So you could be on the same team with somebody, but they're playing for different things in life. So you have to find out who am I playing? What are we playing for? Are we trying to be on the same team? Are we and have the same goal? Are we on the same team and we have different goals? That's
Right.
That's different, right? So let me know what it is, and then I'm going to know where I need to fall in or fall back on or what have you. So right now, you know, and anything is fine. Nothing is wrong, and nothing is, you know, everything is fine when you don't communicate and when you don't explain where you're at in life, where the problems come in, you know?
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Definitely.
That's a fact. One more thing though is I think Jody and Baby Boy, whoever his mother was, she said it the best. You gotta stop lying while you're in bed. Did y'all hear me?
You said what?
I said, people. I said one more thing. You have to stop lying to people while y'all laying down together.
Yeah, that's true.
What you say?
A lot of people got a habit of lying to people while they're
Yeah, but Jody was young in that movie.
No, I mean young adults do that. A lot of people do that.
That whole relationship was toxic. Snoop Dogg got out of jail and he was laid up with
that's a movie, yo. I'm using that.
Yeah. You know how that was. I mean, that's, you know.
No, I don't.
Some people are liars though, like Wack, you know, Wack not 100, you know.
Yo, no matter of fact, Snoop would have been
now,
on top of the house.
Now, Wack not 100 get with a woman, yeah, he gonna lie to her ass, you know. Like, he was trying to, like that last thing DZ played or whatever, he was like, he was on the phone with Academics, and Academics kept calling Wack out the whole time, though. That was so hilarious, because Wack 100 was trying to talk to Academics, and Wack 100, he was like, we got a team. I'm in the team with Seti Nash. I'm in a team with 1090 Jake or whatever. He was like, okay, well hold on real quick, Wack. And then on a sneak tuck, he called Jake 1090 on the phone. Right? Wack was shocked. Like, he didn't know what was going on. He was like, When he talking to Jake 1090 or whatever, Jake 1090 was like, we on live stream or we private. He was like, we on live. He was like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? He was ready. He's with it. So he jump on there and he talking to Wack. And then he Wack said something or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And 1090 checked him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, right off the bat. Like, I was like, oh, this is good. Like, let me see what's going on over here. Like, Academics, like, he don't believe Wack. Like, he ain't gonna cross Wack, but he don't believe Wack. He calls him out publicly. Like, he really don't care. He using them for content. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Wack don't see that. Like, Wack is
he see it. I respect it. I respect that.
I think he do see it. I think he do see it. Just like Adam checks him also, you know. Vlad.
Adam the worst with it. Adam like an upset side piece. Adam's
yeah.
Everything he say, Adam tear it down.
Yeah, it's like Adam sick of dude. Like,
he is. He can't wait for that contract is over.
Yeah, you can never
lie on him no more. He not lying for him no more.
No.
I think when them federales came and knocked the Adam door and let him know the new rent situation. You know what I mean? Whatever they told him, that upset him, because ever since whatever happened with that whole shebang, he ain't been right. Not around him.
Yeah.
I feel like he gotta sit around. I feel like he gotta sit around him. He don't want to sit around him.
Yeah. Yeah, but even Wack said it. He was like, he was trying to check, and DZ exposed that too. He was like, Adam, you trying to keep me off the show and all this and whatever and all, you know, all this BS or whatever. But then he ended up right back on.
He talked to with that growl.
Yeah,
but then he was back right back on the show or whatever. Then Adam just get the dissing him right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? He
don't play no more with him, man.
Man.
I don't care where you from. Don't nobody like being taken for goofy, and then it's out there. If you look back at what it looked like he took him for goofy. I'm sure Adam can see that too. I mean, every time that man ever opened his mouth around you, he was trying to set you for something. And the one time he couldn't get you, your name wound up in it, and something that you had no idea was going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If I was I feel a whole, not a different way, but it'll be a different outcome.
Yeah, Adam Ticker, that man.
The one thing that might be saving that man is that he on a platform.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, people don't look at stuff the way I look at it. You look some stuff. Fool's luck is a real thing.
Yeah.
Playing with a man's livelihood.
Yeah, straight up. That's crazy, man.
You came on the sole purpose to use whatever he got to make your world however you want it to be, looking or made or whatever. Here's the crazy part is, yo. None of it got your name on it, and you managed to destroy it all.
Yeah, but he like to put people in contracts. That's a whack thing. That's his whole thing. Like if he can get you in a contract or whatever, where he can chip off of what you got going on, because he ain't starting his own thing.
That's the way to justify ill intent. Everybody see this content thing. You don't understand him using that as a way to justify ill intent. Every time he got ill intent, it's content.
Crazy.
You see what I'm saying? Like you can trick stupid people. You can't trick somebody into being stupid.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't come around here and mess with SBGB TV because we undefeated over here.
Yeah,
so
that's why he struggles over here. That's why he.
Yeah. Every time he send his little gay troll army, the booty warriors over
That's
here.
That's what we about to see.
Hey, Dustin, I got the booty warriors from you. That's why I keep calling them the booty warriors.
I don't know if
Dustin said that one time. I keep calling them the booty warriors now.
Oh, he for sure the booty warrior. He for sure. But that's the thing. We about to see in live in detail by the middle of next year. You can't go to court and say it's content, Jake. It ain't finna go that smooth.
Sure can't.
It is not finna go that smooth.
Man, that's crazy.
We seen him try to pull it already, and the judge had to straighten him out.
Yep.
You ain't gonna try to judge in no circle. You not gonna get no judge.
Nah,
because
the judges they perfect all that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they can decipher all that bull crap.
There's 90 more of you coming through her courtroom in a day. That's really actually smart. That enforce their own cases and it's fighting their own cases. What you think you is to a judge?
And you can't say it's content when you one channel you saying this and another channel you saying that. So stop.
Oh yeah, you ain't playing around with no judge.
You said they didn't glorify what happened to them.
Yeah, you can't play around with that. That's one thing you are not gonna be playing around with is a judge.
In this situation, how you glorify what happened to that man? Act like you had nothing to do with it in the next time. That's thank goodness for Luce, because Luce came right out on him. For sure. And the rest of it's gonna come in court. You can try all that line in the street. The best you can try to do is get that case still at you right.
Right.
I can't wait till suspect 4 come out and they have to put it all out on the table.
Suspect 4, boy.
Suspect 4.
That's crazy. I'm getting that on a t-shirt, but it's gonna be on the front so they know it ain't me.
Yeah, that's another one we need to put on the t-shirt. Suspect 4.
Suspect 4.
And I also think
if that's on the t-shirt, it got to be Pacific. It got to be suspect number 4, whack not 100 or something like that.
Suspect number 4 is enough. Everybody.
Nah, that ain't enough. Nah, you know, I ain't mind that. You gotta put whack name on there. Whack name has to be on there.
Anybody that no. Anybody that
forget all that. It got to be stamped. He too disrespectful. It got to be stamped on there. Like that.
The SBGBTV look.
This is a learning channel. It got to be stamped on there. It just Whack 100. That's exactly who it is. You know what I'm saying?
Usual suspect.
Ain't nobody.
Usual suspect.
Who else in the world is suspect number 4? Who else in the world is suspect number 4?
Jamix, we know that. The world needs to know that. That's why DZ over there spreading the word in the first place. His name gotta go on.
Spreading the word.
If we put suspect number 4, SBGBT, we already know who it is.
That's us. And that's the inner circle. No, we letting everybody know. Like,
but let me tell you, that when you go,
ain't nobody protecting that man's name. It's going on.
But let me tell you, when you
all there too.
But when you do the research, when you do the research, that's gonna be like, oh, you know what I mean?
Ain't nobody doing no research. It need to be front and center, like there, like already there. Yeah, Whack not 100, like straight up, because he's not 100. So you can't put Whack 100 by his name because he's not 100. That's where the confusion comes. You gotta put the knot.
A diaper.
You gotta put the knot in the middle of that. Not the Whack
customize a diaper.
We might as well put a diaper.
You can customize a diaper. I want to get a diaper with his name on it. Get him sent to him.
Right back. Put it all together. Put suspect number 4, Whack not 100. Fake diaper company. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's a t-shirt.
Anonymous diapers.
Straight up. That's a t-shirt.
Wow.
Fake $200 million deal. You know what I'm saying? That all that.
Yeah, you gotta put him in the middle of the t-shirt.
Yeah, man. That dude exposed that clown all the way to the fullest.
Doberman face ass.
Cancer to the black community out here.
I think it should be a shirt for R&B too. R&B. Just put R&B. Spell it differently than her name, but put it R&B.
Yeah. Show about
I'm gonna put baby girl on it too.
Baby girl.
Baby girl. Crazy.
That's crazy, man. Straight up.
Baby girl.
That don't make no dang. Yeah, I don't understand R&B's position. Like, I really don't get it.
Okay, let's talk about what you don't understand. Let me help you understand.
From my understanding, she fought for Whack to get Whack. You know what I'm saying? Like, she done called CPS on women and all that.
Like his own Bad Girls Club or something.
Yeah, she was brawling to get Whack, and then she got Whack.
That's crazy. Fighting for yo is crazy.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, and she's still fighting for him now. Like when DZ put that video up of her snapping off and going off talking about, and you was still effing the chick and all that or whatever, you know, she did all that or whatever. She was, you know what I'm saying? She's not going nowhere. I don't think she really want to go nowhere for real. Like, she's still fighting for him like that, like she was or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's about that drama with him.
Well, we don't know exactly. I don't know if we know exactly when that was, when she was saying, you know, that or whatever. I don't think her fight is as strong as it was. Because we can fight as
I don't think it's that fight. The fight is, I think she, you know, she thought that she could trust him at some point or something or whatnot. When she came out with that video, it seemed like her trust was, you know, diminishing. It was leaving and gone. Like, she ain't had no more trust in him, you know, and she was really angry and she was really, you know, speaking the truth there. But if she did all that to get him in the first place, and then she put out this video, you know, talking about how he's still messing with the little chick or whatever. I ain't gonna repeat her name, but you know, and all that or whatever. It's just like you doing the same thing that you did to get him in the first. That's how it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is that you will fight. I don't think her fight is as strong as it was then than it is now, and so I think that a lot of her. So now I think she's more like probably questioning herself or looking at herself a little bit differently than she was. You know, she thought she had a prize. She thought she had something. And now she's looking back like, oh my God, I fought for a guy that I don't even
should.
No, if she was at that point, like, oh my God, I fell for a dude or whatever, she'll find an exit. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere, because
no. Let me explain to you.
Love is blind.
It's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. And a lot of times it's not about you don't want to do it. Sometimes you're not strong enough. When somebody beat the self-esteem out of you, and not physically, but if somebody beat the self-esteem out of you, you don't have any self-confidence anymore. You have lost love for yourself. You have lost a lot of things. You're embarrassed. There's a lot of descriptions that we could talk about that she's probably feeling that you don't have it's really hard for you to come back. So
basically, like, so he gained all complete control of R&B, because just like what was stated before, like how he don't even let her go to the nail shop or anything like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just let your, like Jesus said, like, let your girl to go to the nail shop or hair, you know what I'm saying? Just throw her the money and be like, hey, back, go get your hair done, nails done, or something like that. But he got rough, you know? And then everywhere he go, he got to have R&B with him and stuff like that or whatever.
If she still is, she put herself in that position. Like, I can't even feel sorry for her. It's illegal.
And then he got a contract on her body or something, like the body work that he did on her. That's crazy. Like, I don't even understand nothing like that. But like these said, he only been with what, 2 women? His ex-wife and R&B. That was the only 2 women he ever been with. That's crazy.
Or probably his
They should all be ashamed because it's illegal.
I mean, I know he got his little side chicks though, because
for sure.
He got his side chicks and his side dudes too, because he messed with them transgenders also.
He definitely do.
He ain't just mess with 2. He ain't just mess with 2. Nah, he got the transgenders on the side. You know.
Well, let me share this. Is when a woman really falls in love with a guy, or really feels like she fell in love with a guy, or really, really likes a guy, she will put all of her needs and everything aside. And that's what women, we have to stop doing. We have to stop doing, because men don't do it for us. A lot of men don't do it for us. And so what I believe R&B thought she got somebody, she thought she had a prize, whether it was financially or whatever you want to say, the prize was for her. She thought she had a prize, and she thought she was winning. And a lot of the women that she fought over and fought to get to where her to be in the status that she's in right now with with that kind of a dude, she now realized it wasn't worth it. I can guarantee, without me knowing, and I try my best not to put my, like, I know what I'm talking about. But, you know what I mean?
You can tell by the video.
I can tell by what she's doing.
She know, because I'm sure her friends, and I'm sure whoever rock with that girl, I really like to her. That wasn't it because she did. So
I mean, you can definitely tell by the video too.
I can't feel sorry for you.
By the video, you can tell. She like, I'm done with this dude. Like, he got to be trash. If he out here messing with, she probably caught him messing with transgenders, or like found him sexing the transgender.
That was my question. If he moved in at the 2 weeks, did he know that was a woman?
Look. She close.
He didn't care.
She in the house with Wax, sleeping with that man every night. So your woman she would tend to run through your phone. She want to know everything about you, especially if she knows something's up. She got that woman intuition, so she gonna run through your phone. She gonna get your password. She gonna run through it.
That's a messy mattress, yo.
Yeah, you sleeping next to your woman, so I think, what mess her up is like you messing with transgenders. You doing a whole bunch of extra stuff. Like, it's a lot to that. We only seen what was on the surface, but deep beyond that or whatever, beyond that iceberg under the water or whatever, it's a whole big old pyramid up under there. Like, that's fucking huge, like the pyramid in Giza, Like, come on, man, you only see the tip of that thing poking out. You know what I'm saying? You don't see all the BS up under there. Come on now.
Too many.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of stuff that's up under there.
looking under the hood for a training.
Yeah, she just exploded like a volcano at the moment. You know what I'm saying? That was just for the right. She done hit her tipping point. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just got her there at that time, you know? And then he like, oh, man, you can't be speaking on the internet and all that. He probably texting, you know what I'm saying? You can't be speaking on this and that and all that or whatever, you know? Try to get her in check real quick.
That is crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, damage control. Just like Wax sent Wild 007 over here for damage control. And I kept saying that in the comments. I was
what happened to him?
You said over. I don't know, but he was sent. Wild 007 was sent over here for damage control.
I thought
he said, but Rod 007 said he with Beast 909. And then he's gonna have his team run over there. He got some guys that's gonna be coming over here in the chat, and they gonna be over here and all that or whatever. He damage control, I guess. You know, Beast 909 running up under WAC 100. But you know, you don't see him.
Yeah, you don't see him. It's not never gonna happen. You're not gonna see none of them.
But that thing with SBGB TV is, you know, the chat is undefeated, DZ's undefeated, SBG TV is undefeated. You're not gonna be coming over here and you fake, you know what I'm saying? They all, every single last one of them always talking about DZ Chain. You know what I'm saying? They gay. They all got gay comments. You know what I'm saying? they run with the LBGBQ, LMGB community. You know what I'm saying? All that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they run with all that, the letters of the alphabet. You know what I'm saying? Like, them motherfuckers, they gay. They super gay. They gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, they super gay. You know what I'm saying? Run around here. Booty warriors. Like you say, Dusty. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep repeating that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The whole gay trope. What's the all trolls? I love seeing you little ugly MFs run up through the chat. A little ugly, little booty warriors. Y'all gay.
That's nasty.
Straight up.
That's nasty.
Y'all follow y'all leader, Whack, not 100. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gay. Y'all gay. That Woody video with Whack and Woody at the same time, like he kept trying to get close to that man, put his foot in between his legs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then he spread his legs and then had his legs wide open while he talking to him like, man, I want to get this nigga. That's what he looked like. He looked like he wanted to get him. He wanted to get Woody.
If they had a moment, I don't know nothing about that.
They had a whole situation over there. They was waiting. I was uncomfortable and I wasn't even there. I was like,
man, that was an intimate situation right there. Man, and it was funny because I'm in the chat. Me and DZ just say that thing. I'm in there typing this or whatever. And then DZ had to pause the video. He was like, hold on, wait a minute. Let me say something. He was like, why is he so close to that man? I just got done typing all that. Why is he so close to that dude like that? You know what I'm saying?
And he violated that man's bubble.
Man, get out of here. That's crazy. Dang on. A whole mess, man. He's ready. He was so close to that dude. He looked like he wanted to kiss him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Get up with y'all, yo. I'm about to get ready for work. I'm gonna let y'all.
For sure,
safe, everybody.
For sure.
Already.
Have a good night.
Nah, he was ready to get busy with that man.
Yeah, he was real
close. No way.
Yeah, that was too damn close.
Oh my God, no way. I said, man, this is crazy. Like, man, just. I mean, it was small on the screen, but I'm just looking. I said, nah, ain't no dang old way, man. Why is he so that, man? If you don't get that man out of your face, sheesh. That's why I was looking like Woody is like, you know what I'm saying? He was down there cool with it because you know how Whack come, like Whack is really soft. So he like, you know, come like, he's not intimidating or something like that or whatever. That's what he was trying to do when he was getting all close to it. He was getting intimate with another man, basically. You know what I'm saying? Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that was too much.
When he got close like that, he was getting intimate with another man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. You gonna get intimate with another man like that? That's wild, bro. Like, move back and give me my space. Like,
right. I was uncomfortable.
Man, get away from me, man. I need my space, bro. Like, you can't be all close up to me like that. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yo.
I don't understand how somebody wasn't uncomfortable. Shit, that's what because I was like,
I think Woody got the power because he, you know what I'm saying, he realer than Wack. You know what I'm saying? Wack was really trying to show his respect for Woody. You know what I'm saying? At that moment or whatever, he just like, man, Wack was acting like a fan. Like, you know how you be like, you don't worry about stars and celebrities and all that or whatever. I'm the same way. You know what I'm saying? I've been around plenty of them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm on the level like that, right?
Yeah.
But it's like,
I'm not really impressed.
I ain't impressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're not a good person, I ain't messing with you. I ain't rocking with you, period. But it's like this. That dude Wack looked like a fan boy. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, but Woody.
Yeah, he was
he
like,
really a fan.
Right in his lap for sure. Right in his lap.
Hey, I bet you so many people that Wack hates, he really idolized them people. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yeah. No, he has to because he wants to kind of be there on that level.
To validate himself, he got to feel like he's, you know what I'm saying, like a big guy that he can bring somebody down lower than what he, you know what I'm saying, what he is or whatever. Bring him down basically to his level because he's low. You know what I'm saying? His self-esteem is the problem. You know, just looking at the whole situation, Wack self-esteem is the problem at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it been at that point, but I'm just saying his self-esteem that's what it is. That's the bottom line.
Absolutely. That's he's like fanned out.
Yeah, of everybody. The way that band moves is crazy. I don't get it. But
he's a whole kind of beast. Look, we know we got beast over here that be trolling, but that's a whole nother kind of beast right there.
Definitely.
To say the least.
Definitely.
All right. Yo, we went all way in. We went
That's a fact.
live.
We did.
Facts.
That's a fact.
And yeah, we about to get up out of here. We went hard for 5 hours and some change on this live. I was supposed to be, on autopilot, but I was still on autopilot, but we kicked this one off.
We did.
Yeah. Oh, man. So yeah, we're gonna do this again another time. It's an app for us to go ahead and get active and have them conversations. It was a great conversation, and y'all was going in doing y'all thing, and I enjoyed having y'all do y'all thing.
Thanks for allowing us to bounce back and forth. You was all over the place.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all, and we're gonna rock this thing another round.
Okay.
Bet, Daisy.
Thanks, C. Brown, for keeping me up and going.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You too, Jam Meeks. Right on, Daisy.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
We appreciate you.
Definitely.
We signing off a Funhouse.
Yeah, off the Funhouse.
Indeed.
Yo, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. That was a great conversation. I am not gonna lie, that was a good conversation. We got to kick it and talking about some real stuff. Yeah, that was a real conversation. If you are a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. And I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all go check that merch out at sbgbtv.com. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, and that's a fact. Brooklyn, C. Brown, Wab Funk. I appreciate all y'all, man. Yeah. Great conversation. Yeah. We here. Jam Meeks. Bless Niger Beauty. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Whoo. Go hard to pay. I ain't gonna lie. I've been on live stream all day today. Y'all know that, right? Y'all been rocking with me. We done washed clothes together. We done went out and got something to eat together. I was folding clothes. We washed dishes together. Like, we been on live stream all day long. Straight up. And we went to the gym. Damn. And we went to the gym for an hour and some change. Yeah. Yeah. We was on live stream all day today. It was one of them days. You know. Later on today, I gotta clean these bathrooms and cut the grass. You know, the good thing is, as I wash these clothes, I folded them all up. So that's good. I got some clothes downstairs on the couch that I am going to take and put up that I folded weeks ago. They just been sitting there. You know, back workout was good. I feel that. You know, I'm going to take a break from the gym today. And we back at the gym Monday. I'm going to hit this chest. I got to get back in the groove. I'm going to hit this chest. You know, I got to get that groove back. And yeah, man, we locked in, man. I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. I appreciate all of y'all. Non-stop. Yeah. We grinding. Consistent. And yeah, stay locked in, man. Straight up. I appreciate all y'all. And y'all know, man, we gonna be back at it later, man. Facts. Hit that like button if you haven't already smashed the like button. We appreciate that. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. And share the live. But y'all know, we'll be back at it later. And y'all already know, it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Damn.